I could tell within a moment you knew me well. I could see you gave me solace when I needed someone there. In the darkness I still see you like a golden arch, rising high above the sunset in every way you are. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time today. I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around. Everything will turn around. Oh, 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 everything will turn around. Oh, oh, oh. All the days when I was searching for some kind of sign, now I've reached a destination with someone of my kind. Keep me breathing with a feeling like an LED light. Now I'm moving through the shadows. You woke me up tonight. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time today. I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around. Everything will turn around. Oh, 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 everything will turn around. Oh, 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 everything will turn around.
everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky medieval Dynasty. I don't know if the sound's working. I did my sound checks, which now take close to 10 minutes every single day. And then actually forgot to check the video. So I've had to reboot everything because of all the issues we've got. And now I don't have the sound check for this reboot. So let me know. Life is very complicated as a streamer right now. Nothing seems to ever work quite as consistently as did. Long gone are the days where I used to come through the front door in 60 seconds and be saying, hello everybody! No, not anymore. We have to twiddle all the knobs now and fiddle with frequencies and God knows what else. Good morning, Murphy. Good morning, Paloa. Good morning, Ghost Pete. Good morning, Islands. Good morning, Rosie. Hello, Santa. How are you doing, mate? Right, game over. Good morning, Trump. Good morning, Rosie. Hello, Lady Elvira. Have I got everybody? Eliania, how are you, mate? How's things? What are you playing at the minute, Eliania? Are you arcing it? You're right, Cerise. I can hardly see anything today. Why can't I see anything? Everything's like blurry as hell. It's not my monitor. You're right, so it's really weird. It's like my whole chat screen is kind of like slightly out of focus. I've had that a couple of times recently. I think it's exhaustion. I think what happens is your body starts saying you really need some sleep, so it starts slowly dimming the cameras, you know? I think that's what happens. Straight up legit. You're right, Tribus. Good morning, Kelgar. Try opening my eyes. I'm trying an eyelid. It's just making them water, bro. It wasn't. I'm having to wipe my eyes now, mate, you knob. God, this is what happens when you take medical advice from fucking Twitch chat. Is it alright? Is it Ploy? Nice one. Cheers, bro. You're right, Jan. How you doing, bro? How's things? Oh, it's going to be really hard this morning like that. That's really strange. I wonder why that is. I don't get that. Right, you'll have to excuse the cough today as well, guys. What were we doing? We had a plan, didn't we? I think we ended on a, okay, it's all gone horribly wrong, but now we've got a plan. But I don't know what the plan was. What were we doing? Oh, we just finished. Oh, we'd been able to hand in that quest that Paul Solmea couldn't hand in. Because it let us hand it in after the season end, didn't it? Oh, yeah, actually, and the guy, I think we've just spoken to a guy that gave us the Daub quest, didn't he? Yeah. We're in the, are we over in the Cabbage Patch factory or wherever it is? Go to the dock and get a full chat. I've just got a bit. I think it's just from being tired. I think, yeah. It's been a long week. My dad did not have a good weekend, or whenever it was, like last week. So yeah, so basically, I think the plan was to hit. See, it's really hard to see them, isn't it? So that's a dead end quest for me. All my other quests are over here. So actually, that's a no-brainer this morning. Then let's take a leisurely stroll over. I need to harvest the plants, don't I? Now, we're going to leave the farming skill because we don't really need it. These should now be, yeah, all ready for harvest, look. So there's no point putting anybody on harvest duty, as we know, yeah? Let's put the bow away. Yeah, let's head home. Yeah, let's know if anything happens with the sound. Oh, ball. Well, we might as well take it because we could use it. Oh. Ooh. I think I've just had another. I'll leave it till later. I sent out some more. Oh, I think I've just been contacted by a Cock Media. Ooh. Again. Okay. All right. I've lost my chat now, guys. Where's my chat gone? There you are. Hello, everyone. We all went dark for a moment there. How do I send you a game on Steam, sir? To be honest, mate, it's been ages since I did that. I used to do it all the time with 7 days. I'm not sure, dude. I don't know how you send games on Steam, mate. I don't think it's complicated. I think when you buy it, don't you have the option to either buy it for yourself or buy it for a friend. I think it's as simple as that. It is. I used to the amount of 7 days copies I must have given away because the fun pimps are a bunch of tight bastards. So yeah, I think it was that simple, dude, to be fair, bro. Oh, look at this, like a laser beam. It's really weird because like my computer screen looks like super high fidelity today, but my chat screen looks like super blurry, and it's definitely not. it must be something to do with the distance it's at. Come back over. I need to wiggle over closer to my chat screen, I think. No quest in the south. Doesn't look like it. No, you're right, Yeti. Hello, Chantal. If I've missed anybody, please let me know, because I am actually quite seriously struggling to read that. We do always have a plan, Sans. Yeah, it's just that what happens is the plan either doesn't work out or I forget the plan. But pretty much, really. My Steam name is just Grumble Game Over. Just straight up Grumble. Grumble. Are you able to update your building now? Not yet, Lady Elvira. Well, when you say I can't, I don't have any additional capacity, Lady Elvira. So I'm still, if that's what you mean. So if you meant with regards technology, I'm still on 16 out of 16 because I still need to complete Alwyn's. No, this one. I still need to get this. If you remember, well, maybe you don't, Lady Elvira. We were stuck on about 730 Dynasty reputation. But we did manage to do a couple of quests yesterday. So I managed to get from 730 up to 802. So, you're right, Galberg. It's nothing like Crusader Kings. No. It's an interesting game, actually, Galberg. It's, The closest I think anyone's going to get to like trying to summarize it really quickly is take a medieval building game, village simulator like Banished, and imagine it's first person. In a nutshell, you know, that's you know, underselling both games, but that's what it is in a nutshell. There is no combat in this at all other than hunting at present, which I think is one of the things that's thrown a few people. Oh, that's already fun. Thrown a few people at sea, because I think what happens is people instantly think it's Kingdom Come Deliverance, but with building. Oh, look at the damage to my home. Then they sort of think it's a little bit Oblivion-esque, and what happens is that the game kind of ends up selling itself into a different genre, I think. But it's a good game though, dude. It is a very, very solid game. It's just got some coding issues. So as opposed to not having content or lacking in certain areas, I think at the minute it's just a case of if they could just get all of the existing systems. So we're not talking about systems that don't exist. We're talking about systems that actually are already in the game. If they could just get them all working really well, they've got an absolute baller of a game here. So and that to be honest, I'd rather be saying that like let's fix lots of bugs or slightly erratic systems, than be sitting here going, where the hell is my mallet? Oh, it's on me. Ah, okay. Well, in that case, let's not worry about that then. Yeah, then sitting here sort of bemoaning that there wasn't any content. It's not often I'm in that situation. Normally it's like, oh, this game would be really good if only they'd add that, or if only they could do this. And this it's like, if only they could just get it working properly. And it's not bad, mate. I mean, please don't think I sort of say like the whole game's broken. I mean, I've been playing it for, I think this is the 8th day. It's 7 hours a day. And I still don't feel like I've officially beaten my face against the wall yet in frustration. It's, there are things I can still crack on with. And fun ways to work around the issues. I was saying at the very end of the stream yesterday, Galvo, one of the really enjoyable things about this game so far has actually been having I think a sort of AI system that is fun to fiddle about with, because you don't know if it's going to work, you don't know how it works anyway, you don't even have the baseline to work with. Oh, I need to get some straw. Is it going to be straw and sticks? I think it is, isn't it? Oh, cheers, Plover, thank you. Yeah, it's just as the name of the channel is Game Over. Just be careful with whizzing games across to me though, Game Over, because obviously I don't want you to go and spend hard cold cash, mate, if If you think it's a guaranteed I'm going to play it on stream, because I you know what I mean. I hope that makes sense to you, bro. Thank you though. I mean, thank you for considering it. I just want to just be, you know. As far as I know, there's been no discussion. Oh yeah, don't worry. I accept all friends' requests straight after the stream. Game over. Don't you sweat it, bro. I'll sort that out for you, mate. Right. What are we actually doing? We wanted some straw and sticks, didn't we? Oh, is that? Whoa, that can't be right. Oh no, guys. Is that because we're out of firewood? Oh, dudes. Do they take... Have they been using all my sticks? I thought it was firewood, logs, and then sticks. Ooh, have I made a really bad cock-up? Oh, dudes. Have I mullered something really bad here? Let's make a load of firewood. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we didn't spend a lot of time back at home, so I didn't do my sort of general daily rotations very well yesterday, did I? Because it should be have a wash, get some food, set the traps, have a drink, fill it with a water bottle, chop the firewood. That's what I should be doing. I thought it was firewood, logs, and then sticks, but it must be firewood, sticks, and then logs. I've just lost 400 sticks. That's going to be a pain in the ass. The one time I actually need a load of sticks. I haven't needed sticks for like days, but I need sticks to repair my village. It looks bad, doesn't it, Rosie? Yeah, you're right, Scripts. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Scripts. Yeah, that's the one. Cheers, game over. Thank you. You're right, Smurnock. I think a lot of people have dropped the game with the issues you've had, though, Grub. To be honest, the only issue I've had that has been game, if you want to say game breaking or genuinely derailed the game a bit, has been the Dynasty reputation. What I almost hope happens, and I think it will, because I'm not gonna brute force questing. I want to know what happens in year 5. Hello. I want to know what happens in year 5. And if Unigost's story continues and starts rolling in a large amount of Dynasty reputation. Because if it doesn't, it's at that point where the game would have folded in on itself, you see. Prior to the patch with Dynasty rep. I can't help but feel the issue the devs have got is that we're all playing different variants. I think if every patch would all started again, they would have a much better image of what the hell was going on. And the problems we're facing, but as always, you know, we're playing early access games and we keep brute forcing. You know, we've got legacy save over legacy save. I mean, it's a write-off. I mean, we can only blame ourselves for that, really. I don't know. Well, we'll have to see. We'll just have to see what happens. Now, that means I need sticks. You know what? We might be lucky because we might have some sticks in the Hunter's Lodge. Because my guess is that has been overflowed for quite some time. So let's go and check our tier 2 Hunter's Lodge. Oh no, there's nothing in here. I must have already emptied it then. Oh, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. There we go. But it was full. It was actually full. Which means that, yeah, I won't be able to... I don't know if I can... Do you reckon I can lob them over there and roll them down? I don't think I will I? Drop all of those. Don't think... Can I, like... No, there's no point trying it. It's just not going to happen. So... Oh, I can hear a really weird noise. Can you hear that? What's that freaking noise? God, the girlfriend keeps putting on bloody dog music. And I can hear it. I've got such sensitive hearing. Bloody dog music. There's 2 dogs sitting there staring at Google Home. Driving them potty, I think. Driving mad. She's lost the plot, mate. I'm telling you. There's no way I'm moving with that, but hopefully they will roll down. Look. Bloody dog music. What the hell is even dog? What is dog music? What does it even mean? It just sounds like an annoying freaking elevator music to me. Right, they'll roll all the way down, won't they? Let's go and pop whatever else we've got. We are, yeah. I mean, that's it basically, Lady Elvira. Yeah, I mean, I build the infrastructure. I then have conversations with current peasants, if you like, or villagers, and I try and get to know them a little bit. I earn some just general camaraderie with them through chatting to them about the weather and their jobs and their likes and dislikes, and at some point I built up adequate rapport with them to suggest they come and leave the existing village that they're at and come and work on my sort of homestead, and that I guess is the name of the game, really, as it currently exists. And so obviously to try and advance through to, it's like if you think about it, hold your own. And you know, it's hard to include 7 days, because I think what happens with 7 days is it's got so many subsystems the water gets murky. But in all the games that we play, which we call survival-esque, they all basically the same thing. They're all crafting progression. Yeah, there might be things to fight and all the rest of it and things to build. But what you're doing is you're always trying to get to the point where you can make those advanced things, whether it be, you know, going from stone axes or wooden bows to crossbows and compound bows and all that kind of jazz. And it's like Hold Your Own was a really good example. Hold Your Own, really, it was just a big series of islands that you travelled around. You shot a couple of people, but what you were really doing was just going through crafting progression. Same with Subsistence. And that's what this is. It's exactly the same style of game. It's just go through the motions, if you like, but enjoying your journey. You know, at some point, you know, I started off hunting with a basic spear. Now I'm hunting with a nice bow, and so I think there's a nice draw to, a nice rhythm to the game. So that's everything repaired. So let's go and do the farm. And while I harvest the farm, we will get them planting. Oh, hang on. Rye. It's rye, isn't it? So if I take the simple bag and I take the scythe and I put back the hammer and then equip the scythe on slot 4, the bag on slot 5. Also go and grab myself some right. So presumably I need to go and thresh rye, do I? Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. I think the best way to do this is to get... It's easier for me to pick up the cabbages and then get them ploughing the manure, isn't it? I think that's by far the easiest way. So, sorry, Shades, good morning. Did I miss you when I was out and about there, mate? So, sorry, Shades, good morning, good morning. How are you? Who else have I missed? Tax Up, how are you doing, bro? Yeah, I think they were Tribus. Yeah, a bit annoyed at myself there. Grumbot not working. Let me have a look. I think he's not in chat, is he? He is open, but he's not in chat. Let me give him a poke. Have a go now, mate. Should be okay. He's in chat, but for some reason I don't think it was the actual... I don't know, mate. Weird. I don't understand that. He's there. He's there. I've just given him a wiggle. Sorry, guys. Are you planting flux already for... Oh, yeah, we've just done that. Yeah. Gosh, excuse me. Yeah, I plant the flax during the... When do I do that? I plant the flax... Oh my god, I'm heavy. Yeah, I planted the flax during the... Well, that's no good. During the spring. And then I harvest the flax in the summer and replant with cabbage. So that means in the summer...
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub
I harvest cabbage and wheat. So this is my wheat cycle. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you? I hope you're well. You're right, Dayhawk. The Slender Man. What was that, dude? Oh, it's this throat is killing me. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to mute out as best as I can, but I think I'm missing about 50% of them. Food. Cabbage. No, not that. Cancel that. Cabbage. There we go. So if I go into management now, my best farmer is Barning. So if I take Barning and I take him... Well, hang on. Let's allocate the field first. So what I need to do is I need to go to field... I'm going to guess field 3, right? And I need to put rye in there, don't I? And then leave that, except go back to Barning. Remove Barning from the woodshed. Allocate him back to the barn as a field worker. And he should, in theory, start mullering that, shouldn't he? I hope. Let's have a look here. Rosie, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Lady Elvira, now sitting on a glorious 22 months, Lady Elvira. Thank you very much, Rosie. And Game Boy, thank you very much for the sub, my friend. Your very first sub to the channel, according to that. Thank you very much, Game Boy. Sorry, Game Boy? Game Over. Is it Game Boy or Game Over? I've just suddenly realised. It is Game Over, isn't it? I was silly thinking... I had this wonderful memory then of my my Game Boy collection, mate. I was just thinking of all the crazy games. Do you remember the Game Boy? God, that thing was like... Fucking hell, man. I had loads of them, didn't I? I ended up going and buying like some of all the retro equivalents, like the black and white variants. All I really remember, whenever I think of Game Boy, I think of nothing but Zelda. That's all I can really remember from that. I think it's the only game I played on it, really. I mean, I guess retro gaming at that point, there were bigger and better things, but it was still a fantastic bit of kit, wasn't it? I'm looking forward to the old Switch Monster Hunter. I still class the Switch as a portable device myself, but thank you very much, Game Over. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, mate. And thank you very much, Rosie. Thank you for the gifted sub there, my friend. Now, where's he going? Well, that's interesting. Let's go back to management. Let's go back to the farm. Let's go and have a look in field 1. And let's plant the rye in there. Cancel out and accept. Huh. Did we actually put Barnum on the right management? Did we? Barnum field work, and we did. But they all seem to be... Oh, they're all coming in for the night. Ah! God damn it, dudes. God damn it. God damn you. God damn you. God damn you. Thanks, Shades. Thank you. Is that how we know it wasn't working? Cheers, Blower and everyone. I kind of saw from chat something must be wrong. God, it's really hard to see over there today. And we might as well go and throw the wheat in here. Yeah, we're building up a reasonable amount of flax, aren't we? I've got 150 flax now. So if I put away the wheat, I don't need that amount of rye, do I? I mean, we need to thresh a little bit of it. So if I don't know, do like that. Put the cabbage seeds away. So I'm going to thresh the rye to get the rye seeds, because I don't seem to have any rye seeds, do I? I just need... How many do I need? 48. 16 per farm, isn't it? Yeah. Thanks, Game Over. Thank you. Do I like scary games? We used to... Well, I mean, you know, all things being well, and if life wasn't so manic and so unpredictable right now, we used to do something, especially during the winter months, called Friday Fright Night Game Over. So we'd do the day stream, and then it's a sort of early-ish evening on a Friday, after a nice, you know, clean up and a cold drink, we'd jump on from... What did we play? We played both Outlasts. We played Amnesia: A Dark Descent, Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs. We played... what was that? Oh no, my side's broken. What was that game with the picture? This is Layers of Fear was another one. Resident Evil 7. And we recently, Plower was kind enough to send a copy of The Beast Within, which we were playing, but then all just as normal. Everything just went to pot completely. I can't remember how I'll make a side. Let's go and have a look. What's the Game Boy? The Game Boy was one of the very early, if not, I suppose after the Game & Watch, which was another retro collection I had at one point. It was one of the very first big successful handhelds, wasn't it? It's not on. How do you make iron tools? So it's a stick, a log, and 4 iron. Straightforward enough. Yeah, oh, I should have done actually. Yeah, we'll have a little chat with Alice in the morning. Get my gentleman. In fact, we'll put all 3 on doing the farms in the morning. Get the manure down, which will be perfect actually. So what do I want? I want a log, a stick, and 4 iron to go make myself a nice new scythe. I've got no idea. Don't know what it is, mate. Was she a settle of yours? Who? Alice. So everyone that's here, Lady Elvira, is basically somebody that we... I'll show you the map, look. So when you start, all you do is you build a house. The first thing you do is build a house. And then you have to entice people from these surrounding villages. And they all... what you've got is you basically... I suppose it's something we've not really spoken about. Each village has got its own permanent residents. And then what happens each season, and especially if you take one of these people I'm about to talk about away, you get like an influx of non-permanent residents to each of the villages. So they're kind of people passing through or generally looking for work, and you can highlight them and actually see what their primary trade skills are. So those are the people that are fairly straightforward. You're able to attract them to your homestead. They don't come with any other family members. And you know exactly what they're skilled at. But you can also convince permanent residents to come and stay with you, I think. So you might ask the daughter of a permanent resident to come and live with you, and she could, and you could, in theory, have a chat with her and even ask her to be your wife and have a child. And I guess that's it, really. I mean, a lot of people are... I mean, I'm not going to do it, but a lot of people are wooing or attracting people that are permanent residents, because it's like you're almost guaranteed to get a 10 out of 10 somebody, and I just don't like the thought of that. I'm going to play it on a more... I don't know. For me, legitimate level. Have I seen the new Ghost Hunter Scary game? I don't think so, Game Over, no. Let's have a quick look. I'll have a tell you what, I'll have a chat with you outside of the stream, Game Over, alright? Drop into Discord or drop onto thingy. We'll have a look at it together, mate. Cheers, Flower. Are there campfires that you can build? What do you mean? Are there campfires you can build to attract randoms? I'm not sure what you mean. No. I can't. No. What do you mean? Why would a campfire attract randoms? I'm confused. I'm not sure what you mean. Maybe I'm not quite getting you there. Yeah, cheers, Game Over. Thank you. I don't want to have like a look at a game for 10 seconds and make a rash decision on it. We still need to finish that Beast Within. Is this the new one then? Is it Game Over or? What's your thoughts, Polo? Have you had a look at it? Either way, Game Over. Thank you ever so much for considering it, mate. I do appreciate it, bro. It's like I said, I don't want to accept a game that I've got. I've always been honest. If it's not going to get played, I'll let you know it's not going to get played. I think that's the danger in it. The thing is, I can't play a game that I'm not going to enjoy. If I'm not enjoying it, it goes off. I learned that lesson a long time ago. Right, let's grab all the wheat, and then hopefully what we can do, we can go and do all our normal day stuff, can't we? Let's get the wheat, get the farm management sorted. They'll all wake up in the morning, come and do... We'll easily get 3 farms done with manure. And it works quite well like that, doesn't it, from what I remember? So I don't understand why my eyes are like this. It's really weird. It's like they're super focused, but not. Kind of weird. That happened a couple of times recently. It's got to be something to do with just being tired, or maybe from staring at a computer screen for too long in the early hours of the morning, perhaps. I suppose I never thought about that. Do your eyes actually get tired? I know that I'm not asking that as a stupid question. I mean it as a legitimate question. So like in the same, because your eyes do have muscles, don't they? That there are interconnected muscles around the eyes. So if you're awake, your eyes must get tired, right? And I wonder what impact that has on an eyeball. I've never thought about that, but you know, I suppose you can train the rest of your body, can't you? You know, you can do like loads of cardio and all that kind of stuff. But I wonder if your eyes, because focusing must involve a muscular change, mustn't it? Yeah, it must do. Yeah, but blinking's got nothing to do with your eyes getting tired. Blinking is purely a way to keep the eye cleansed and moist. So, not blinking doesn't make an eye tired, as in muscular, like, you know, loss of mitochondria and general energy. But blinking is purely there to keep the lens clean and the eye moist, isn't it? And to wash away debris. After 8 hours staring at a screen, in fact, anything that encouraged more blinking would actually tire you out more. So that makes no sense whatsoever. Eyes get dry. Yeah, my eyes they don't feel dry. That's what I mean. If anything, not that at all. Yeah, it's weird. It's a really good game. It has a lot of jump scares, but it's a lot of fun the way you play. It keeps you on the edge of your seat. Lots of jump. I'll have a look in a bit. Then game over. It's an interesting game made by one person. It has a lot of potential, but I don't think it's your cup of tea. Oh, we'll have a look. We'll have a candles. You can strain your eyes. Yeah, I mean that can come. I mean, I know that can happen from, for example, looking at things very close, right? So, I mean, I think we all used to get that, like when you used to study long hours, wasn't it? Because you're actually using, presumably, eye muscles to focus on something quite close, aren't you? So they're under constant strain, which is why you're supposed to take breaks, isn't it? And look at distant objects just to let the muscles relax again. You right, Taloya? How you doing, sir? How's things? Same to you, bro. I hope all goes well. Right, okay, so let's go to management. Let's go into our fields. Let's grab that one. That's all right. So cancel out of that. Fields. More rye. Cancel out that and accept. Fields. Rye. Already done. That seems weird. Why is that already done? Already done. Have I done all the fields then as rye? Looks like it, doesn't it? So if we put... oh, Bernadette won't work, will she? So I'm going to have to put Ludwig on... oh god, if you do that, it doesn't let you choose it again. It's so annoying. Assign workplace barn as a field worker, and then we want Alice, who's a lumberjack, off the woodshed and assigned to barn as field worker. Field worker. So they're all going to get up and come and basically, if all goes well, they will plough my fields, won't they? With poo. And then all I need to do is go and harvest them. So I think what we'll do is we'll go make ourselves an iron hoe. Oh, no, hang on. We can't make an iron hoe, can we? I think iron hoes were like classed as quite an advanced bit of tech, weren't they? Presumably under farming. Cudgel, daub. No, maybe not. Shearing scissors, food storage, buckets, shearing scissors, goose, ding, ding, ding. No. Huh. How do you make wooden fence, log fence, palisade, stone fence? Not in there either. Still can't make the longbow because it requires... Oh, I can make the longbow. Is that what? Hang on, is that what I've already got? No, it isn't, is it? Because I must have bought the basic bow. So I could make a long bow then. There's the stack. There's campfires. If that's what you were asking about, Jan. Did I learn the long bow? Let's go and see what we need to make a long bow. Because I think my current bow is about to break anyway, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's do that in a minute. Let's go and put everything away, and then what we'll do is we'll come back and see if we. I want to do the traps, get myself fed, and all that.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Elegon.
That's what I was just saying to Laura about the eye. It's the muscular. It's how we fight. It's why I can't remember the name of the. Good morning, Elegon. The name of the. There's a condition, isn't there, that as you get older, you start being. Because I know it happened to my dad, and that's why I ended up having bifocals. It's does anyone know the name of it? It's where you stop being able to. It's where you see a lot of older people. If they're looking at something, you wonder like, why don't they just bring it closer to their eyes? And what they're actually doing is holding it almost at arm's length. And it's like, if it's small print, why are you holding it all the way out there? Why don't you just bring it closer to your face? It always, because when I can have my phone like almost up to my nose when I'm freaking reading like NeoGAF or something. But that's because as you get older, there doesn't like the lens or something become less flexible. And it means you actually can't focus at much closer objects, can you? And now that's where things like bifocals come in. So the upper part of the lens is to see at distance, but the bifocal part actually is less powerful. So it's almost like your normal vision, isn't it? What's that, Wookie? Have you got that, have you, Wookie? Do you know the name of it? Does that actually... No, it's not long-sightedness or something. No, that's not what it is at all, Tula. That's normal vision anomaly that normally brought about from the shape of the eyeball. No, this is something that happens as you grow. It happens to everybody. I don't think anybody gets away with it. It just happens at different times. Is that what it is? Myopia? Is that what it's called? Yeah. You get that as well. Yeah, I don't think there's any way around it, is there? I think everybody gets it. It's just that some people might get it in, their late 30s. Some people might, not get it until their mid-50s and things, I think it's just a genetic thing, isn't it? All right, okay, so I forgot what we were doing, guys. Where am I? Food. Let's take the potage. How you doing, Elegon? How's things, bro? We'll take 4 of those. And we will take 4 of those. 3, 2. So let's go and wash. Let's go and set the traps. So we'll take the sticks and things down. Let's get in a bit of a rhythm. You've got it as well. You've got it bad, Elegon. I mean, does it? I'm gonna assume it starts and then gets a little bit worse. But does that mean you'll have to? I mean, do you wear glasses, Elegon? Or my dad's bifocals are pretty cool, man. He's got this. I think you all called it. What's it called? Memory metal. They're actually pretty freaking smart, man. I was quite surprised at just how much. I always thought they were a bit of a gimmick, like you scrunched them up a little bit. And why have I got a pickaxe, a wooden hoe, and a torch in storage? Ooh. Oh, well, actually, hang on. I'll take that back. No, that definitely needs to be in there. That does need to be in there. Don't need that. So let's take, I think it was something like 12 sticks, wasn't it? Like 12 sticks and 2 rocks. There we go. How you doing, Wookie? You alright, fella? How's the big move going, bro? Making progress? I would recommend saving before accepting a quest. Last night I saved and reloaded twice while having a quest, and the rewards went from plus coin, plus 15. Oh. Interesting. So, see, we tested that at the end of the stream yesterday, didn't we? That's interesting, because that wasn't what happened with us. Because and there again, there goes that lack of consistency, Smirnoff. Yeah, we had the bloody Daub quest, didn't we, mate?
Morning all, not made it on in ages.
Who's this? Wheats! How you doing, Wheats? I was thinking about you the other day, Wheats. There's a game called I think it's called Outsiders, bro. I hope I haven't got you mixed up with someone, Wheat, so I'm going to feel really stupid if I have. But you kind of enjoyed, like, the Division, didn't you? And Division 2 and those kind of co-op shooters. And there's a game, I think it's by Square Enix, it's called I'm sure is it Outriders? Outriders, I think it's called, not Outsiders. And I know we've spoken about it a few times, and I just wondered if you were picking that one up. It's kind of like a remnant from the ashes, crossed with I guess a style of Division, kind of crossed with Destiny. It's like a co-op shooter, but a sort of third person, not as heavily cover based. I wondered if you'd heard about it. And thank you for the 2 years, Wheats. Thank you for the 2, mate. Thank you very, very much indeed, bro. That's awesome. 2 years sub badge, bro. I hope all is well. I hope the madness of the world is treating you kindly. Thank you to Game Over for the first of hopefully many subs. Game Over. Welcome to the community. Rosie, thank you for the 22 gifted sub to Lady Elvira. And Galverg, thank you for the 4 months. And thank you for taking the time out to use that glorious Prime sub with us, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed, mate. Thank you, Galverg. Top banana, geezer. Top banana, mate. And thank you, Wheats. Nice to see you, mate. I hope all is well. Yeah, I don't know. There's a couple of you I was thinking about when I saw it. I know we have mentioned it a few times, and there was a big reveal trailer, wasn't there, a while back? Maybe as part of the Xbox conference or something, and then it all seemed to go quiet. And then I think some of the really big YouTubers have been invited to, you know, behind, you know, like RX Gaming, you know, really big guy, Monster Hunter, and generally on YouTube. I think he did a recent video just updating on progress and stuff like that. Nice to see you, Wheats. Thank you very much, Galvo. Thank you for the 4, bro. You right, middle-aged? How you doing, bro? The move's going well. Had to adjust those price. Oh, really? Hopefully not too much damage, Wookie. Well, did they find things that you didn't know about? Or was it a case of like, we kind of know about it, but we're not exactly broadcasting it from the rooftops, mate? Oh, I hope it's not too bad, man. I assume from the chuckle in the chat, not too bad, mate. So mate's cover off, the roof's missing. You can't see it from the drive. I have to say, getting blind is probably one of my back. I've mentioned that many times, Elegon. Many times. I really hoping to catch up with Shelby yesterday, actually, after the stream, because she popped in, said hello, and dropped a glorious sub our way. But I often think of her and, you know, all the things that I take for granted, Elegon. I have got exceptional hearing, for example. And I started watching the OA yesterday. And I've tried to watch the OA several times, and something about it just means I never get into it. And I'd completely forgotten that the very premise of that, and this is a bit spoiler, it all happens in the first 10 minutes, is a lady that's been, she's been missing for like 7 years, and she comes back. And there's this really weird reunion in the hospital between her mom and dad and this lady. And I've only ever seen like the first episode, so it's kind of nice recapping it. I think this time around it might have got me interested, but it's this really strange scene on the hospital bed where she doesn't recognize the people that have come into the room, and you're thinking, but it's a mom and dad, how can she not recognize them? You're thinking, oh, you know, where has she been? Has she been brainwashed? What's going on? And the mom takes her hand and brings it up to her face, and almost instantly as she starts touching her face, there's a recognition. And the whole point is that 7 years ago, when this girl disappeared, she was blind. I think, from what I can understand, unless something, I think the insinuation is she's been blind from birth. So she's never seen her mom and dad, but she's come back 7 years later and she can see. But yeah, I think of all the things that I do, all the things that, you know, I've always loved to do, and not being able to see. It's like saying, I just actually cannot imagine what life must be like to have such horrendously impaired vision. It's amazing. Have you ever seen the guys and girls on YouTube, Elegon, that actually are medically diagnosed as blind, but they still play video games? I tell you what, mate, I'm not even going to try and sit here and do a terrible injustice as to how they achieve it, but if you've ever got a spare 20 minutes, go and check out some of the blind people that play video games. And also physically impaired people that play video games. It is fucking amazing what people can do.
you know, it's so easy to just assume things would be impossible, but and I'm sure they are impossible for all intents and purposes, but the perseverance and the strength of some people on this planet is fucking mind-boggling, mate. It really is. It's incredible, absolutely incredible. It's it really makes you realise just how insanely privileged so many of us actually are. I tell you, and it's easy to forget in the day-to-day, I guess, anxieties of life, isn't it? To you know, you always say, "Oh, things could be worse." I don't think any of us really realise just how fucking much worse things really truly could be when you put a real dose of perspective on life. I tell you, good stuff, man. Good stuff. The human spirit. I tell you what, amazing thing. You see the guy plays really. I'm not sure I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen loads of it on YouTube. Absolutely incredible. Now we are going to go and make. Let's go see what we need to make a longbow. I'm going to assume. Where's the longbow getting made? In the hunting lodge. Let's have a look. That's this one, isn't it? So. Oh, hang on. We've made the longbow, haven't we? So leather. I need 3 linen thread. Now I'm going to go and make that from scratch using my. And what else was it? 2 logs and a bit of leather. And 3 linen thread. I'm just going to go and see if I can work. Because I made a bad mistake last time with all my flax, didn't I? I think I converted it all to cloth, if I remember. In fact, what did I do with all that cloth? I can't remember. So I need to take the flax. I need to take flax, don't I? Let's take a little bit of flax. Oh, God, I can't see squat. Let's head back down here. It was a few things we kind of knew about, but reading the price in my head. Don't mind the price. Drop. Oh, okay, Wookie. So you just had to. So it was stuff you were aware of. Yeah, I get that. Had to readjust your own evaluation of what the getting it up to spec was going to be. You lost your smell and taste for nearly 2 weeks. It's insane how much you take for granted every day. So did you lose it completely then, Plower? Was it just like nothing had smell or taste? Or was there still subtle memories there? That must be really weird, dude. Oh, hang on. It's not. Is it in here? It's the barn, isn't it, I need? And I need to. I think you have to thresh it, right? Is that right? Rye grain, flax grains. Does the rye? If I do that, does that give me? Does it give me the flax stalk as well? We just check. Flax stalk, it did, yeah. Wasn't it really expensive? Wasn't it something like? I think it was something like 29, wasn't it? Is it 10 per? Was it 10 flax stalks per linen thread, but only 1 linen thread per linen cloth? I think that's right. So if I need 3 linen thread, that's going to be 30 flax, isn't it? I think. Did I see your PM about Nvidia? Not urgent. No. Sorry, mate. Nvidia? What about Nvidia? No, I'll have a chat later. I'll tell you what I don't know if you've read it in Discord, Elegon. As a result of our conversation about sponsorship and things, I know I don't often talk about things that I'm sort of like, if you like, proud of when it comes to things. It's just kind of not me, really. But I am going to mention this because it's something I have to, because I owe everyone a big shout of thanks. I was saying how, like, you know, over the years, you know, we've been contacted by a lot of devs, and especially really small devs, you know, seeing if we want copies of quite obscure codes. I don't think a week goes by where we don't get offered some really small titled games, these mobile games included. But I've quite often approached over the years, you know, big companies like Ubisoft and, you know, Electronic Arts and places like that, and to try to send them some correspondence to, for all intents and purposes, without beating around the bush, try and scam a free game code out of them. And to me, it's not scamming, but I understand that's how people see it. But genuinely saying, you know, I'd really like a copy of that game. I'd love to stream it, and you know, I'd like to give an honest opinion about it. And you know, I try and word it in such a way as it's not, you know, I'm not scamming. Yeah, I genuinely would quite like a copy of that game. And You know, is there anything I can do in exchange for that? You know, I just don't want to be a sellout, and I don't want to be one of those people that's going to have to say positive things. And late on the line, really. And very, very, very infrequently did I even get a response from places like Ubisoft and everything. And just because we had a chat the other day about sponsorship and Nvidia, and you know, it was a bit of a joke, but also, you know, there's some really interesting comments there. I rewrote my promotional, as I call it, spiel, and I contacted 2K Games because I was really interested in playing Mafia at some point. You know, we've spoken a lot about it. You know, I've been nothing but gushing praise for what I've seen of it. I know Plowar's enjoyed it. I think Diz has been playing it. Sorry, Dez has been playing it. So I sent an email off. I think we spoke about it on the Monday, and I think I sent the email off yesterday. And I got a response yesterday, or the early hours of this morning, from 2K. And not only did they respond, like as in a human, obviously I won't say who, but they were really nice. You know, they were saying that was a really nice kind of spiel you gave us there. You know, that's the kind of thing that as community PR reps, we really like to see that. A lot of effort and thought had kind of got into it, and here's a Mafia trilogy code. I was like, that's so cool. So thank you all, because you sort of inspired me to have. I think quite often I sit there and I think, oh, they're never gonna, you know, they don't give a shit about me. You know, we're tiny little small fry, and we are, but actually, it just goes to show, you know, even the small guy can get a win here and there, can't they? So yeah, I was pretty chuffed about that. Can you get lanterns for the house, Lady Elvira? No. In fact, that's something we spoke about a lot, actually. Why am I here? Oh, I need to go to the... oh, do I? I need to make the linen, don't I? Which is in the... Hang on, where's my... Is it on this or is it on this? Linen. Yeah, it is. I was right. It's a factor of 10. Look. No, it's something we've all mentioned, actually, Lady Elvira. We really, really, really want lights in the houses. Even if we have to purchase them, craft them, smithy them. Because you can see up here, look, the tavern's got candles. So wax candles are something they're quite happy with. And I think, unless I've misread it, as part of the roadmap, Lady Elvira, they have beekeeping coming up. So, you know, things like beeswax perhaps could be something we'll be able to introduce to the homes. But yeah, because it always looks dead at night, doesn't it? I mean, I get it, you know, at night, I should imagine. I mean, I don't know. What would a medieval village have looked like at night? I guess a roaring fire to keep you warm during the winter. But you wouldn't, they wouldn't have burnt lights, would they? Or burnt consumable resources just to illuminate the village, would they? You'd close your door, you'd have your fire on a bit to warm it up, and then you'd go to sleep. Maybe a village would be quite dark at night. Either way, I want light, so I mean, it doesn't have to be pure sim, does it? About getting the responses. Oh, right. Oh, that's what. Yeah, that's. Ah, right. Okay. Like, no, I haven't. Did you? Maybe you've found some contacts or something. So you went to the doctor after she looked at your throat, ears, and nose. She asked to do a corona test. I asked, with my symptoms, what's the procedure? She said the same as any other cold, same medicine. So I refused the corona test. Don't see the point in doing or knowing it. I don't want to be another number in statistics that's used to put fear into people. But if you've got it though, wouldn't you need to know for your family, Plower? Or are you like super self-isolating anyway? I think there's different ones, yeah. Yeah, the corona tests have come a long way, haven't they? Because we were talking about this a couple of weeks back. The original ones were incredibly intrusive, weren't they? Like really unpleasant for people. I think they've got some much better ones these days, haven't they? Yeah, that's it, Wookie. That's it. Watch out, go. the Grabonian PR team's on the go. I was really impressed, though. I mean, everything else aside, I have to say a massive shout out to 2K Games, because it was a really, you know, they didn't. They could have just said, yeah, nice one, geezer. It is a code, but yeah, it was a nice email. It felt like you were dealing with somebody who, you know, is also sitting in front of a computer, who is a real person. I think it was that made me smile as much as the outcome, really. So Super impressed, really. Super impressed. if I only saw next stop Ubisoft. Ubisoft is the real one to crack. Thank you, Solmaya. Thank you. You may be small fry by your own terms, so that's simply not true. You carry more weight in your opinions than some big fish, as you're very impartial and honest. Yeah, and possibly to our own detriment, actually, in Ireland. What was interesting for me, and I will be careful what I say here, because it's something that I did agree not to talk about, so I can't talk about specifics, but New World.
1,
New
2,
World was very
3,
interesting.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20 long months. Sub less than 3 keeps smiling and laughing, and good morning.
Hang on a minute, it says 30 months here. What happened to the 21 through 30, Pixie? Did you just get tired, mate? No, you only counted to 20. Did you have a drink last night? I just can't carry on, mate. It's getting. She got her fingers out. She's got her toes out. She got to the last pinky. That was 20, and she panicked, mate. 10 fingers and 10 toes. After that, Pixie's fucking clueless, mate. That's why we always send Pixie to the bar with a £20 note. She gets confused after 20 quid, mate. She just makes up the difference. Thank you very much, Pixie. Thank you for the 30. Thank you for the 30. Don't undersell yourself, my dear. Thank you for the 30 months of support, Pixie. It's been an absolute pleasure to get to know you, mate. Really has. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Right, I think I made the linen. Let's go again. We want 2 logs and some leather, don't we? Thanks, Pixie. Thank you very much, mate. A Gar. Oh, Gargoyle, thank you for the raid. Oh, raid of 69. Hey, you know what they're going to be saying. How you doing, Gargoyle? Nice to see you, mate. Nice to see you. I hope all is well. We're going to go so Pixie. 20, 21. Come on, do it with me, Pixie. You alright, Pappy? How you doing, bro? I know, it seems crazy, doesn't it, Pixie? 30 months, when you put that into context, it's just a number in it, but actually you think about 30 months. That's a long time, man. That's a long time. A hell of a long time. Thank you ever so much. Do appreciate it. Hey, there she goes, look, good gal. Go on, keep going, Pixie, you can do it. Go on, let's get some support in chat for Pixie. She's going for the grand finale. Here she goes. Can she make it all the way to 30? Oh, God. It's the last hurdle. Oh no, she's got it. She's rocked. She's done it. She's only gone and bloody done it, lads. Hang on, you missed 21. Where's 21? Back to the beginning. She fucking boffed it. She went from 20 to 22. I knew it was too good to fucking. Oh, I just knew it. Goddamn boffed it. How you doing, Gargoyle? Lovely to see you, my friend. Lovely to see you. Who we got? We got Pappy and MRJ. Dude, MRJ, how's things, bro? Did I say 20? Oh, all right. I forgive you, Pixie. I forgive you, mate. I forgive you. Oh, dear, mate. We should start one of those kid shows, Pixie. What do you reckon? We could be. What were those old kid shows? I can't remember. You know, like what was it? It's those Australian ladies and gents, isn't it? Who were they? They do all like catchy jingles and catchy songs, don't they? Well, maybe we could do that, Pixie. Could be a new entrepreneurial enterprise for us. What do you reckon? I reckon we'd be all right on the big screen together, mate. I can do a bit of Justin Timberlake dancing. You can do some finger painting. You're right, are you, MRJ? Nice to see you, bro. What have you been playing, Gargoyle? What's the latest? Are you still hitting up? You'd taken a break to play Serious Sam, I think, last time we spoke to you, hadn't you? How did you go on with that? It was actually made from tallow, was it? Tended. So basically, there'd be no reason then, because I was speaking. Jan mentioned having candles yesterday, and I wasn't too sure if the tech would have existed to have really made that happen. But now I think about it, yeah, it would make sense, wouldn't it? Animal fat, tallow, as you say. Yeah. And they wouldn't have been like nice, beautiful candles like we get from, where is it these days? The Body Shop or Lush, would they? I mean, that would have been nasty, spitty, literally little sticks of boiling fat, no doubt. Yeah. Huh. Cool stuff. Oh, it's Elegon's going to show us up now, Pixie. Look, he's gone all high tech on us, mate. What are you on about? I think we'd be great as a kids show. What are you trying to say, Polo, huh? You've been playing Mafia. We were just talking about that. The Mafia Definitive Edition, Gargoyle. How are you getting on with it? It looks amazing, doesn't it? It looks like such a good remake. Why finger paint? I just always thought you'd be a great finger painter. I don't know, mate. I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, I wonder what made me associate you with finger painting. I just thought you'd be really good at it. I could imagine you sort of like making a flower, like a sunflower, with your hands, Pixie. You know? I think you should do it. Sell them on eBay, mate. Survivable fat candles have been around for 5,000 years. Really? They used to burn sticks inside before the candles. A Swedish chemist discovered in 1779 that glycerol could be obtained from olive oil by heating it with litharge. Lead monoxide. How did he stumble across that? Seems a bit random to me, you know what I mean? But it was not until about 1815 that the French chemist Michael Eugène Chevreul demonstrated the chemical nature of fats and oils. Yeah, it's really difficult, isn't it, Gargoyle? Especially when you play. I mean, some of the games we all play. Oh no, is he glitched out? Oh, look, we've had one glitch out. And look, it's because I wasn't looking at him. Do you notice how when I turned round, he suddenly ricocheted down here? It's definitely a problem, isn't it? Definitely a problem. Did I make another scythe? Yeah, it's one of my biggest issues, I think, Gargoyle. If I'm not playing... How can I put it? If I'm not playing a game that has an end. So in other words, if I'm playing a fairly open-ended game, I'm quite at ease, if that makes sense. But you know, when I'm playing a game that I know sort of has a finite story, I start getting really fidgety about what I'm going to play next. And I think, I know this is going to sound crazy, but sometimes it can actually mar my enjoyment of the later, I guess, hours of a video game. Because I'm kind of, if I've enjoyed it, I kind of don't want it to be over. You know, and I think that's sometimes why I'm so attracted to the big open world games. Because I don't have to worry about that. I'm just going to try doing a reload, guys, just to see if I can get him working. And we'll see if... it's my own fault. I was too lost in my own chinwag. I should have made sure I stayed staring at them as they came out. But I noticed straight away we had the teleport thing, didn't we? Are you thinking of doing the other ones, Gargoyle? Because obviously we've got Definitive Mafia 1. There's also 2 and 3. I don't know if you've ever played those as well. I don't think... I think obviously the Mafia 2 Definitive wasn't anywhere near the overhaul that Mafia 1 was. Yeah, they're back at work, I think. So... I'm just going to wait for him to go. I'm just going to sit here and wait for him to go to the field. And I'll start. What I'll do is I'll start playing. I was going to make myself a metal plow, wasn't I? Let's get this out. Excuse me. What's on the agenda then? Have you got any possible hits for it, Gargoyle? Or... Chinwag, bit of a chinwag. Don't say shinwag. The Zelda syndrome. Stalling to complete a game. Yeah, definitely, Galberg. Definitely. It's it's why I'm so drawn to more open-ended games, because there's nothing almost worse as being on stream and a game just suddenly ends. And especially if you're a bit like me, and because I go in blind in nearly all the games I play. I don't go watching YouTube and find tips and tricks, or very rarely will I ask how long a game is. I did actually ask Plower about a definitive. I was quite intrigued by that one. Yeah, especially because of the age of the game. But, yeah, normally I go in very blind. So I can be sitting here at like 8 o'clock in the morning playing a video game, and it's suddenly over at 10 o'clock, and it's like, holy shit, now what? Didn't see that coming, you know? Yeah, we did that yesterday, Tribus, but it broke in the end. It was like a partial fix. What happened was he moved out. He went back down to the bottom, but still froze up again. I think sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I think it's again. I guess this whole game, I'd summarize the issues with it as being inconsistent, and that just makes it so difficult to objectively help them troubleshoot, isn't it? It's you know, there's no point in me telling them what's happening in my game because mine is a legacy save, and a fresh game might not have these problems or might have different problems more likely. But yeah, there's a few partial workarounds. Yeah, I mean, this game's really hard to describe, Gargoyle. It's the best way I can describe it as a you know, foundation for discussion is Banished, but in first person. You know, it is very much the literal definition of a village simulator. You know, everything you see here I've built. These people I've actually spoken to in neighbouring villages and asked them if they'd like to come and join my settlement. That they have different and variable skills, which, you know, determines where I put them to work or ask them to work. It's I'm just gonna, if I hope that, it's gonna really freak her out, but to be honest, as long as they put them in your down, I don't care. Reloading definitely works most of the time. The problem with reloading is, one of the issues that I've had is that it resets the farm management allocation on occasion, but again, not all the time. So for example, when I reload, when I come into here, I can sometimes find, for example, that the field's been blanked out. In fact, you can see it here, look. Now they're supposed to be planting rye on that field, and you can see how it's been blanked from the reload. But the problem is, it's very unlikely. Oh no, did I just boff that? I did just do rye for all of those, yeah? Did I? Did I? I always get rye and wheat is just so similar. I'm always messing that up. There we go. Is that right? Did anyone catch see, I might have to reload now to get them back doing it, but in doing so I might end up resetting it again. Oh, it's so frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, that is, it's difficult, isn't it, somewhere? It is, it's sometimes, I mean, I know sometimes I carry on playing an open world video game way past my maximum enjoyment. You know, I've long reached that pinnacle of, like, this is amazing, but I still enjoy playing it because it's, to me, sometimes it's better than just going and playing a game with a conclusion. But what I've always wanted to do is play an open world game, say during, say, an early part of the day, and then, you know, like some streamers take a break, get some food, and then come back on later. You know, if this was full time, I think that would be my strategy. I'd play open world games like in the morning, chill out, relax. You know, just generally, it'd be poking and prodding these beautiful like open world constructs. But then, like, take a break, come back later on, and maybe play a more capped game. So something like Metro Exodus, something like Mafia, you know, this is something that isn't vast and sprawling, you know, anything between a 10 and a 40-hour game, you know, Assassin's Creed games, Far Cry games, that kind of stuff. What I'm going to do, because I think everything's done, is I am now going to scrap the farm management if I can ever actually get to the right screen. I'm going to put them all back to work. So Ludwig is a really good hunter. So, oh my god, I hate the way that does that. I'm going to assign him back to the hunting lodge as a hunter. Barnim, what do we have Barnim on? Oh, these were both lumberjacks, weren't they? So God damn, I'm all over the place today. Barn him, select barn him, drop him from the barn, assign him to the woodshed as a lumberjack. And then back to, it's Alice, isn't it? Who is the love of my life, apparently. Why is it, they changed the keys? Off the barn. Into hunting lodge. And I'm still going to have her as a lumberjack, even though she's not that great at it, I think. I just allocate her as a hunter. You idiot. You absolute freaking idiot. It's woodshed. I knew I'd done something wrong there. There you go. So that's everybody back to normal duties. And all I need to do is go and plant my rye, don't I? Which I think I've got some of, right? Oh, Jesus. Sorry, folks. Why is it not letting me? So something's acting bizarre today. It's like all my buttons have changed. Have we had a default? There's not been a patch, has there? What am I after? Rye. So I'm going to have to thresh some rye to get some rye seeds. Are you telling me there's no... So we don't get rye seeds when we harvest rye then, no? Doesn't look like it. So I need 48, assuming we get one per then, yeah? There we go. Let's do it. And straight into the barn. Let's thresh, 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 my friends. Let's thresh, thresh, thresh. So rye, all of that. Actually, that's way more than I had. So I already had some seeds. I must have brought some over. I only want to do 47. There we go. We got there in the end. Jesus. Yeah, I can't. When she's got the baby, I can't use her. She's on maternity leave at the minute, mate. You right, Vina? How are you? Kids all dropped off. Time is your very first coffee. Nice one, mate. I need to go and treat myself to a pack of Tassimos in a bit. I'm going to go down to my local supermarket early this evening. The thing is, they don't do the grandes at Vina. They only do like the normal coffee. I almost feel like I'm getting robbed. You just started Far Cry 3, haven't you, GD? I've never played Blood Dragon. Yeah, I've never played that one. I'll tell you what I am looking forward to is it Far Cry? I guess it's Far Cry 6 next, yeah? Because they normally come out in around February time, don't they, the Far Cries? Are we still on target for that this year? Or, well, I suppose technically next year, but... Right, 48, perfect. Alright, here we go. There we are. Lovely jubbly. Why are you planting the same field? That's highly efficient. You should have empty fields and then swap them each year for at least every 2 years. But you don't need to do that, Scope game. It's a video game, mate. I don't need to worry about crop rotation, bro. Or at least not that we know of. As long as because we dig the manure in. As long as we manure it up, I think we're okay. And it's a video game, mate. I don't think any of us want to be putting a mom with a child at work in the fields, dude. I don't think so. There's a thing called maternity leave, bro. Which means a lady does not have to go to work. She can spend some quality time with her young child. And create a lovely maternal bond and still get paid. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be putting it to work even if I could, mate. Who kicked your kennel this morning, mate? Fucking hell. Jesus, sending out a woman who's just given birth a week later to plough the fields. Jesus, you're a taskmaster and half, ain't you, fella? Blood Dragon is a piss take of every bad action field dialogue in existence. That's partly why I didn't pick it up, mate. I think at the time I wasn't entirely sure I wanted to witness Far Cry. It's a sort of as a B-movie kind of tip-of-the-hat fan service. It never kind of... I've heard it's a fantastic game. I think everybody I've ever known that's played it said it was like one of the best Far Cries they'd ever played, mate. But you ever played Far Cry? What's it called? Far Cry Primal. I did actually boot that up a little while back. I thought I might give that a whirl. Looked like quite a fun one. Well, I like the idea of being a sort of prehistoric hunter roaming around. Alright, that's that field done. And then we'll get the last one for my last harvest, and we should be good to go, right? And then that leaves, so basically for the rest of today. Oh, let's go and speak to Alice. Oh shit. Let's go and see where Alice is. Anybody see her? She's on lumberjack duty, isn't she? Alice, there she is. Right, let's throw in a bit of a cheeky save. That's not. There's something really off with my controls today. I wonder if I've loaded the wrong Steam controller profile. Save. So that's done. Let's go and chat with my future wife potentially. Right. I want to tell you something, beautiful lady. Now, did we remember anything about Alice from yesterday? I don't think I can't remember what we asked her. How have you been lately? That's normally quite a good one, isn't it? You look beautiful today. So sometimes gets met with. I think we got a +2 from this yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, we did. So the offer of help is +2. Oh, no, we know about the eyes one, don't we? If we do the eyes... Oh, we got 0. Let's compliment her shapely figure. Oh, man, she's a tough cookie, bro. So basically, eyes were a 0. Figure was a 0, wasn't it? We don't seem to really have any... Damn. Oh, should we ask her about lunch by the river? +2. So, I suppose that is a bit of a result. And now I can't speak to her. Damn, I've got to get to 70 affection, be able to woo her. What was the other one that gave us 2? I can't remember now. Damn, she's a tough nut, bruh. I need a leather bag. Well, I think there's some leather in the house, isn't there? Yes, 70 plus affection, I think, isn't it? From what I remember. I'm going to need 4 of that because I need... Well, actually, let's just take 3. I need 3 for the bag, don't I? But... Yeah. Don't mention Rose. Well, we're okay with our eyes. We're okay. Unless we told her that her eyes looked like... Something to do with the sky. To suggest they were blue, I think it was. And she didn't like that. Which I assume is because she hasn't got blue eyes, right? Right, there we go. But yes, the approval ratings tend to come in like you either get -10 or +10. That seems to just be like a trickle of +2s and things. I'm gonna have to start really having a proper nap. She should be about 40 years old before I can get a chance to ask her to marry me at this rate. Good morning, Badass. How you doing, mate? Did you hear about EA Play coming to Game Pass on November 10th and December PC? I did, yeah. I saw Mario posted it in Discord. I was so excited hearing about it releasing, literally 2 days before release. I was thinking it's perfect. We'll be able to play Squadrons. And then I saw the small little addendum at the bottom, essentially saying, obviously, it doesn't come to the Ultimate Pass. And that we don't even have a date, do we? It just says December, right? So yeah, I'm a bit gutted because I've got to admit I was looking forward to Squadrons, and I still am looking forward to Squadrons, but I'm not paying 40 quid for a game that we're gonna get in December. And by then, any bugs or anything hopefully will all be resolved. But yeah, a bit gutted, dude, bit gutted. It would have been awkward having to wait, a month anyway, because I think it comes out on the 2nd, isn't it? Is it the 2nd of October? So having to wait until the 10th or 12th of November was a fairly long wait anyway. But, it will come. And, I'm not throwing money away at things that have already been paid for. And in many ways, thanks to you, Elegon, with the Game Pass. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it, dude. Now, what seeds have we actually got? I'll tell you what, let's put all of this away, actually. We don't need any of it, do we? There we go. And that brings me down to 8. So I'm a little bit heavier than normal. That's probably because I've got the hoe. Now let's go and make this recurve though. I can't remember what we needed. I know it was 2 logs, but I can't remember. I'll tell you what, let's go and get the logs and then we just need to get some leather, don't we? So presumably I've got some... I need to go and get the linen. 2 logs, 3 linen thread, I think it was. So we'll take 2 logs and 3 linen thread, and then I just need to get some leather. I know, I can't believe that, man. I can't. I need. There's got to be something like gives us +5 or +10. You know, one of those. She's going to like be really passionate about. I don't know. Chunky cheese and a bottle of wine down near the river or something. Right, sir. Could you move a little bit, sir? Thank you very much, bro. Right, how many do I need? Just 1 single leather, which we'll get from in here. And that gives me a new bow then. So I can now self-sustain bow manufacture in my settlement, which is glorious. So our very first longbow. We do, yeah. You have to pay taxes on all the buildings and farm plots and what have you. Yeah, you do. In fact, have I paid my taxes this year? I think we did, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Right, let's have a look at this then. Let's have a look at my fancy schmancy. Well, I'll tell you what, let's make a... What would it be? Of 3 logs and 20 straw. Let's go and compare the 2 bows. Fields are planted, so that's the most important thing. Really? 3 logs, 3 logs, 3 logs. So we'll take you and 20 straw. Now, where are we gonna put that? We kind of struggled with this, didn't we? Because we didn't want to have it up high. I think. I think I'm gonna pop it here. It's not downhill, is it? I think I'm gonna get rid of. Can I get rid of that? Oh no, are you kidding me? I can't get rid of that. Oh what? Oh what, sir? Oh whatty. Well, I'll tell you what then. I'm gonna pop it here, right outside my house. So other archery. Interesting. I'm going to assume that is the right way around. So we're going to pop that right there. Alright. Reasonably flat. Can I get rid of that? Yes, we can. Lovely jubbly. Right, so. Can I come in here and equip both bows? Yes, we can. So let's go for my normal bow. So I reckon to hit the middle of that. Let's go for the very top. Okay, and now let's try the long bow. Ooh, that's a long draw on that. Oh wow, that thing is freaking loads more powerful. Jesus, that is a huge difference. A lot faster to draw. A lot faster to draw. This is a beast, though. Wow. Cool stuff, man. Right, let's go and pop the... We'll pop the normal bow away. Bit worried about rapid firing on wolves, not gonna lie. I think that the other bow's got the advantage in close combat, but I'm gonna put those away, pop those back. I think 29 hours is enough because we're not heavy farming at the minute, are we? Let's go and get food, crack on with the day then. So what's the plan? We're gonna go into. In fact, if I go now. In fact, let's grab some food really quickly. If we go really quickly, we can pick up the quests and find out what the hell they are, can't we? Do I actually need to pick that potage up? Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We can hit Gostovia. There's 3 quests, including Alwyn. And if we get... Oh, it's going to be... I think we're too late. I think they will be going to bed. You alright, it's Elijah. How you doing, mate? Let's go. No, there's no NPC antagonists at all, Scapegoat. It's at this point in the game, it's the only combat, so the only confrontation is with animals at the moment. So there's no roaming NPCs or chivalrous knights coming to poke you in the bum. Yeah, it looks alright there, Elijah. I'm quite happy with that. That's a lot of boar. I think we'll just race through there. Get out of there. Oh, what you get? What's so hang on? What's arrived today then, Vage? What's going on, Mr. Captain Vage? What's what has arrived on the doorstep? Is this the new super PC? Obviously, have you got enough to actually get it up and running, or is it just the basics? It is. It's autumn. Yeah, it's autumn at the minute. Yeah. Yeah, the different seasons are glorious. I always really look forward to winter. I think winter's a really nice season in the game. But to be honest, they all are. It's just that I like going up to the mine in the winter. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I forgot about the crossbow actually, Trivers. Yeah, good point. Yeah, we didn't even know that was in the game until recently, didn't we? You right, Darth Fuzzle? Yeah, the bandits have been suggested for Q1 2021, haven't they? But it's like we've said over and over, you know, what defines bandits? You know, exactly what are they going to be? Because that's something they haven't commented on at any level, is it? So I think it's best not to get our hopes up just yet. I need to find the quest givers. Is it the little lad again, is it? Or... No, Grimilda. I mean, you know, I think people are expecting roaming packs of bandits and, you know, highway robbery and who knows what else, but we really just don't know, do we? Is it you there, Grimilda? Oh, hang on. Let's cancel out. Hang on. Let's throw it. Really? Throwing a save. Right, okay. Grimilda. Can I help you with something? Do you happen to have any seeds with you? I'm making a little garden for myself and could really use some. We can definitely help with that, mate. We could definitely help with that. Right, before we check what seeds she wants, let's go and see who else we can speak to. The map is definitely saying that there is... Wait, it looks like there's another person behind us. It's a shame you can't hover over and see who it is. Let's go in the fields and see... it's got to be Alwyn, hasn't it? But he's not here. What the fuck, dude? There he is. What's he doing? What are you doing all the way up there, Alwyn? I bet he's... is he with Dobromir or Kinga? You cheeky little monkey. Right, Alwyn. Hello, Alwyn. What's with you today? You look different, sir. Well, hello. I've been thinking a lot about what I'm doing with my life, what I really want. And what conclusion have you drawn, Mr. Alwyn? I want something new. I want to learn to shoot with a bow. It sounds like a very serious life decision, Alwyn. I wonder if he wants a spare bow. We've got one banging out. We just made a new one. For me it is. Would you help me find that hunter who sells bows? I don't know what awaits me along the way, and you clearly can take care of yourself. An expedition, you say? Count me in, Alwyn. What a grand adventure we shall have together. Great. Lead the way. We can ask Falabor where he is exactly. Oh no, is he actually following me? Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, dude. Maybe I should not have taken this right before nightfall. Let us check the map, because I still think there's someone... Is that a question mark just because we've got a quest from Grimilda? Or do you think it's something else? What do you reckon? Yeah, that's it, Darth. Yeah, they've stated this will not be a massive combat game. And the thing is, Darth, I mean, to be fair to them, they've seen what I can only gather is reasonable success in terms of sales with this. And there was quite an interesting thread both on the Discord and on the Steam community forums where somebody had piped up saying that the game was pointless, that without combat it was dead in the water. And it was quite interesting because I think the majority of the existing player base came together to say, actually, you're speaking for yourself there, mate. I think a lot of people have played the game because they actually don't want a combat-centric Kingdom Come Deliverance or medieval warfare simulation. You know, there's a lot of games that do that already, and that they've enjoyed this kind of more passive village-building simulator. So yeah, I can't imagine that at any point they plan on bringing in bandits in a manner that is going to upset the player base that has, I suppose, founded the game in terms of relevancy for them. I just don't see it happening. I really don't. You know, who knows? Maybe it will be a few bandits scattered around the map here and there, you know, blocking roadways perhaps, or lying in ambush. And it's relatively easy to bypass if you so wish, or you can, you know, have a nice little battle if you so wish. You know, more like a choice thing. I really don't envision a medieval dynasty where waves of bandits attack your homestead and destroy everything. At best, if that does happen, almost like a horde night.
Good morning, all.
It will have minor consequences, I think. You know, they'll pillage the food store and take some food off you. So that if you wish to entertain that element of the gameplay and battle them off, you can, but it can also just be seen as a you know, mild inconvenience. That's the way I see it. If we wish to embrace it, we can. If we just choose to have it as, you know, another mechanic, it can sit there and tick away, can't you? You prefer the passive aspect to your Valuin, yeah. I don't want combat to be a focus at all, yeah. And it's, I mean, I say this quite a lot, you know, coming from a game like 7 Days. It's amazing how many people play that game with zombies turned off completely or horde turned off completely. But they just enjoy the other mechanics, don't they? David Dale, thank you very much for the 23, my friend. Thank you very, very much, bro. Top banana geezer. Thank you for a huge amount of support there, mate. That's a long bloody time, man. Thank you very, very much. And thank you earlier, Pixie. Thank you. Thank you to Gargirl and her community for the raid as well. Is there a limit on how big the village can become? There is, and it's based on Dynasty reputation, but I don't know how high that ultimately goes. At the minute, I'm limited to, I think it's 16 buildings. And I think the next tier is 20 buildings. Yeah, I reckon V2. Yeah, I think diplomacy is definitely going to come into the game more and more. In fact, to be honest, I can't help but feel the entire skill tree is very much placeholder for at least 50% of it. But yeah. Talk your way out of trouble if you want to. You're right, Zara. Yeah, well, we know there's palisades, Zara. Yeah, I mean, there are palisades. Like I said, a palisade that they could easily add a little watchtower, put somebody on, say, guard duty. And what they could do, they could create a scenario where for those people that just want to completely eradicate bandits, if you've got, say, a village of 16 houses and you have 2 guard towers, that's it. Bandits will never attack. You know, but what they could do for those, you know, for people that want a bit of a battle here, they could just put on, you know, no guard towers and have a bit of shenanigans, but who knows? I mean, we just don't know what the plan is, do we? We'll have to see. Right, I'm reasonably convinced that question mark is Grimilda, right? Yeah. I'm going to assume so. I'm just going to get nice and close to her. Just to double check. So this whole map thing is a little bit... Yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely. All right, okay. So we need to go and speak to Sambal, which is the hunter overweight. Is he still with me? Not. The problem with this is we're going to get there and it's going to be fast asleep, but we'll see what happens. Oh, and let me just check what seeds she wants, because we'll need to come back with those in the morning, won't we? Beetroot and carrot, and I've got both. And I get 15 Dynasty. 1 beetroot, 2 carrot. I've definitely got those at home. Definitely. In fact, I could probably buy them from here. I'm sure the lady sells beetroot and carrot here. Thanks, David. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it. So you bought the PC parts on Sunday and they all arrived today, so after dinner it's building time. So is this gonna, so that will be it? This is the whole build coming together, is it, Captain Page? Best of luck, mate. I hope it all goes absolutely spotlessly perfect for you, dude. You reckon the real game is meant to start once we get killed and leave the village to the next generation? What do you mean? We don't leave the village. Our heir just takes over, doesn't he, turning cog? I think all it is it's... What do you think something else will happen? I kind of assumed that, to be honest, that was more, I don't know, just a way to continue playing more than a... That's weird. There's a cart here, look. I never noticed that before. Has that always been there? I'll tell you what, give me a second, guys, because I can hear one of the dogs barking quite panicky, so just bear with me. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All good. It was Cody had got himself locked outside and it's just started sort of raining, so he was I think he was getting a little bit flustered. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that cart before. Not obviously our uncle's cart. Let's go on up to Sambo. You never know, he might speak to us when we get there. If not, we could always gosh, excuse me, do a spot of hunting while we're there, couldn't we? I don't know. Darth Fuzzle, so is that what you're saying? 30's as high as you've seen, is it static? Yeah. Thank you for the 23, Dave. Seriously, bro. Thanks ever so much, mate. Yeah, that's what I was just... Yeah, is there something you know about that turning card? If any of you played Ancestors, the game with the apes, it seems to... Oh, I never played that, you know. Is that any good? Ah, so that's... So what? Do you actually think there's, like, more to this even now than meets the eye? Do you actually think that, like, when we get our heir, that we'll have, like, a whole new sequence of quests and things to achieve? That's interesting. To be honest, Tony Coggle, I personally just... Oh, God, he's doing his jumpy thing. I kind of assumed that it was more... I mean, I don't want to say gimmick, but that it was just a... See, the thing is, by the time you've got an heir, won't you have done most of what the game needs you to do? So you will have an established village. So in future, what you're suggesting, I guess, is that maybe that's where the game maybe becomes a more combat-centric game. You know, your father has created, you know, the settlement. You're now maybe creating a more defendable settlement, a more of a permanent small town hub within the area, and then maybe that person's heir enters an... Oh my God, that could be like a DLC thing, couldn't it? So then, like, the third dynasty almost could be, or the third generation of the dynasty could be a combat-centric one. where you actually have to survive a war-ridden land. That actually would be a really nice way to do DLC for a game like this. So for people that like, you know, the more early passive beginnings, you know, that they've got a game, but then you can have a DLC that is a continuation of the generational dynasty, moving more into warfare and expansion and multiple hubs and even attacking other settlements and things. Who knows? I guess the beauty of it is they've got a really solid foundation to build on, haven't they? Lots of options for them. Banished Lord, yeah. God, there's something really off with my clicky clicks today, I'll tell you. Where the hell am I? Oh, I should have gone in there first, but actually it doesn't make any difference, does it? Let's cut through. We'll get... Oh. Let me pop my bow on slot 1. We want to have the axe on 2. Can you actually just click the bag? Yeah, you can. What was it you could pick up there, Grim? Was it the cart? No, it was a stone. I thought the same thing. Sorry, Shades. Yeah, I actually thought exactly the same thing. I thought, ooh, they've added a cart and we can actually like maybe pick it up. But it was a stone just underneath it that was bringing up the gather prompt. I had the same like ooh moment. So, oh, we've got a cart. They've added a cart. We didn't know about it. What's that there? Is that a stag? It is, isn't it? I'm not quite tuned into range with this bow at the minute, and it takes forever to draw it back. Look at the bob on that, man. It wasn't a kill shot. Taking damage, I can hear it. Can't see shit. Cannot see shit. But I think I can just make it in the distance, I think. There we go. We got it. Damn, that is dark, bro. There's a fox. I thought there was something else there. We'll double check on the way home if I remember, Shade, just to make sure. But yeah, I definitely saw the definitely saw the stone element. See, I honestly don't think that's any easier to see. I really don't. I think if you can see the flickers in if I could get rid of these, I don't know if I can. I don't think I have free mouse cursor. You see here, right? See where the cursor is here? There's a red blob. Alright, so I'm going to leave the cursor there, but you see those 3 sort of shimmers? They need to get rid of them because it actually makes using the torch, it makes it less visible to play. Now, I don't know how it essentially translates in terms of the stream, but for my end, it's easier to see like that. I don't need to see this bit. All I need to see is a little bit in front of me. And all that torch does is add erroneous information to the area I'm actually interested in. They really need to get rid of that. It serves no purpose. It's almost like lens flare and chromatic aberration and motion blur seem to be things that devs are almost obsessed with. And they really need to start learning that actually it works against you if it's not implemented in a good way. It's a minor niggle, but it is something that does detract from the general enjoyment. Now, have we still got... Oh my god, you're a scary man, aren't you? Do you think he'll talk to us? What are you doing on the floor, dude? Oh my dude, this dude's not got a bed. He's not interested in talking to us right now. Doesn't want to speak to us, Alwyn. I think we better leave him. He's acting a bit strange. Yeah, he's not got a bed in there. I didn't realise that. he's got like all sorts of other things, but... Hello! Oh, the thing clips through, look. Right, I don't know what to do then. Because we've got quite a long wait, haven't we? I mean, it's... Oh my god, we've got a stupid way. I shouldn't have bothered. It's almost worth me going home, picking up the seeds, going back through the village in the morning, giving Grimilda her carrot and beetroot seeds, and then carrying on back up here. I don't think there's any reason in staying here. Are you watching this? What's your name? This is Low Hunt. How you hunt? What's that? What's that? An island? The fake lens flare. Yeah, screen flare. That's it. Yeah, it just needs removing. Because the torch itself is actually pretty nice. It's not bad at all. Yeah, I've had him here, badass. I've had him sitting down here, which actually looked quite cool. He got his back to his little stool, but he's definitely not interested in having a chinwag with me in the evening hours. Look, I thought he got a bunk bed for a moment, but he's not quite got around to finishing it, I don't think. Well, okay. Now we do have another. What about if we walk down to Barovo, get that quest, and then just head back up? Because otherwise, it's dead time at the minute, isn't it? If we see any creatures, we'll do a bit of hunting. I think I'll take that off, like I say. I swear that's just easier on my eyes, man. Especially my blurry vision today. You forgot Alwyn's name, but I meant when you killed the buck, he wants to learn to hunt. You were teaching him before he even had a bow. Oh, I see an island. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, I can't do anything about that. Do you reckon we'll have a quest to actually take him out hunting then? That'd be kind of cool. I mean, to be fair, when you actually think about this game, right, if you take out all the magic from Skyrim, right, and all the weird and wonderful, I suppose, mythological creatures or more fantasy-esque creatures of Skyrim, you are left with a series of quite, you know, so some could say boring, some could say quite exciting little quests, aren't you? But they're all very combat focused. Skyrim is all about a combat focus within the questing structure. There'd be nothing to stop them turning this game into sort of the equivalent of a medieval questing. You know, things like that. They could have tournaments, couldn't they? The local lord could have a jousting or archery tournament or something that you know you might have to go and attend. We know they're going to be adding horses and things. They could expand the landmass and go. There could even be a castle we could go and visit to you know, a mule with a carriage that we take our wares to take to the castle, do favours for the lord. We could even be hired into the lord's local guard or something and go around the villages beating them up or something. I mean, everything's already in place to do it, isn't it? They've actually got a really nice foundation to do whatever they want with the game. I guess the question is, what are the plans? You know, what do they want the game to be, rather than what we can see potentially? Who knows? Who knows where they go? Yeah, I know. This is the weird thing, isn't it? It's like you take your game. It's one of those things that I think as a gamer you kind of you're in that quandary, aren't you? It's you know, you want things to be more realistic. You know, how many times have you sat there and done a quest where someone's asked you to go and get this, and this, and it's like, really? You couldn't have just walked over the road and done that yourself, and you're going to give me like 100 gold just to go and pick up a flower or a wolf's tail? And you sit there joking about it. But the second you've got an NPC that's asked you to do something, who then has a day-night sleep cycle, and now you can't hand in your quest because they're fast asleep and they don't want to be bothered, you're sitting there going, well, that's fucking annoying. It's kind of like, as a game designer, you're constantly playing the juggling act, aren't you? Of like, well, what constitutes, you know, a relatively adequate suspension of disbelief? And what is going to irritate players, you know, to the point of quitting the game? It's, you just don't know, do you? These people, all the people are terrible. I mean, look at Modley Boga. She's a terrible, terrible hire, man. Sorry about this, me old mucker. I've come down here to try and get another quest, Alwyn. I think there's It must be Mildred in there by the looks of it, but she's not awake yet. We go and get a drink while we wait, dude. Because unless there's any wild animals to murder, I suppose. See, the thing is, no point me getting any logs or anything, because I did do firewood, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Because they're just too heavy to carry back. He's alright at the minute, Jan. Yeah, he's with us. Unfortunately, I picked him up in the middle of the night, or just before nightfall, so... Everyone's decided to go to sleep, so... It will all kickstart at 6 o'clock. I've got hours. I've literally got hours. Is there anything I actually need to do at home? I don't think there is, because I can't... So that's what I was saying. This kind of downtime now is perfect for upgrading existing constructs to stone. But you can't. You can only upgrade houses to stone. But I would happily go and upgrade my existing food storage to a stone construct, even if it doesn't affect its overall capacity. And I'd really enjoy that. You had a quest that asked for a drink from your water skin that gave you 30 rep. Had another asked for a longbow that gave you 2 rep. Oh, wow, dude. Yeah, a bit of inconsistency. Well, with the reward system. You alright, Mario? How you doing, bro? He's quite a creepy bloke, Sambor. Anyway, Darth, I must admit, he's been a strange gentleman every time I've encountered him, to be fair. What was that? This was the Daub one, wasn't it? And it doesn't look like there's any other quests. I mean, obviously, we're going up there. With Alwyn, we've got an unknown quest here. Let's just zoom in on Hornica, because like I said yesterday, sometimes... Because the character icon overrides the quest icon, you sometimes can't see it. I don't think I've ever been to Jezerica, have I? Small town right on the lake. If you zoom in, does it zoom in on the cursor? It doesn't, does it? No, there's only so. Well, at least we know we'll have done all the quests that we can then. So, you alright, Pixel? How's it going, mate? Oh Jesus, you are one scary dude, Alwyn. One scary dude. Yeah, I could do with a little bit of a more equitable distribution of Dynasty reputation, couldn't it, across the various quests. It does seem a bit hit and miss, Rosie. But to be fair, that's the kind of thing that's ever so easily resolved, isn't it? I suppose the problem you've got is what happens if you haven't got a water skin, Rosie, as well? You know what I mean? You might not have one. Collect the seeds for the quest and hand them in the morning. What? Go and grab them from home? Suppose we might as well, right? There's a bridge over there. Yeah, do a bit more of a round robin. Is there anything else I actually need to do back at base camp? I don't think there is. The recent change to have quest icons above the city names is actually really great. Above the city names. Oh, were they not before? Were they actually behind that, were they? Wow, Jesus. No wonder we struggled to see them. I didn't even recognise that as a change, actually, Darth. Well spotted. Alwyn's are you playing this as well, Pixel? How's it all going, mate? How's your better half doing, fella? Alwyn's my mate. We're good friends, yeah. Good friends. Yeah, I think that's actually the bigger issue, to be honest, Rosie. Yeah, I mean, very annoying having a quest to have a sip of water give you, 15 times the rep of giving someone a, a highly coveted bow. But the bigger issue is being constantly given quests that you actually can't do. No point in having a water skin quest if you haven't got a water skin. No point in having a Daub quest if you can't get Daub. Yeah, it does seem to become very... It's interesting, isn't it, Shingar? Because I think as somebody within the ecosystem of the community playing the game right now, I still don't know exactly what it is that's so appealing. I spent quite a long time at the end of yesterday's stream, just sort of trying to get my thoughts in focus a little bit. It's a really strange game. And I think one of the things that I've overlooked is it's not necessarily the gameplay itself that's drawing me in. It's the fact that the game is such a complete mystery. The AI subroutines of the villagers, the questing shenanigans that we're up against, the fascination of actually watching us tell a villager to go and do something and watching them try and carry it out, but then also facing all the issues that happens with the AI. It almost feels like I'm not so much playing a video game. I am having an opportunity to poke and prod an artificial intelligence that is simply it's manifesting itself as a 3D world, and that just happens to be a video game. I think that's my intrigue as much as playing the game. It's the ability to sit here and see what happens if I do A, B, and C. So many other games you just have no interaction with anything, do you? You know, you are very much an observer within the video game. Here we are, I feel like the person pushing the buttons. And I think it's that. I think it's that less than tangible element to our time with the game that is luring people in. And unknowingly, you know, you sit there and hours are lost but it doesn't, you know, if you were actually to break it down, what is it that you're enjoying exactly? It's, I think it's fascinating. She's doing alright. She Pixel. Good. Pleased to hear it, bro. I did, yeah, that's where I got mine from, Pixel. Yeah, our uncle's cart, we believe it is, isn't it? Yeah, so someone was kind enough to let us know. And he got it yesterday, actually, Pixel. Right, let's take a little bit of potage. And we'll have that. Oh, I've got a bit of meat. Don't need to worry about that, do we? Meat, pop that away. Is there anything else we've got on us that we can get rid of? We've got some leather we don't need. Oh, no, that doesn't go in there, does it? In fact, actually, why have I got salt in there? Let's go and pop that back in the main store. Oh, can you, oh. Would you, just move out of the way a little smidgen, please, Alwyn? See, even that is better than Skyrim. How many hours did you all spend fuzzrodaring NPCs out of the way in Skyrim? In this, it's just click a little icon. Choose the dialogue option. Can you move out of the way, please, kind sir? And off they go. I think it's brilliant. So that's my fur. That's the potages. That's what you mentioned yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah, that would have saved my life with the wolf hunt. And we've only got a little bit of firewood left. Let's see what. Let me go and get the seeds. So what did we need? Was it 2 carrot and 1 beetroot, or? Let's check the quest. Little garden. 1 beetroot, 2 carrot. So 1 beetroot and 2 carrot. Right, so we've got those ready. You're right, Alwyn. Could you let's pop out of the way a little bit, mate? Thank you very much, sir. And what else did we need to do? Everything's done, isn't it? Should we just double check the crop management? Make sure. Yeah, you're good. You're good. And you're good. So, how far have you got, Pixel? I mean, I'm going to assume you haven't had a perfect playthrough. I've had some very strange things going wrong with mine. Nothing, I guess that... nothing that stopped me playing the game, but... What can you do with salt? There's a lot of salted meat, isn't there? You can make salted meat. The thing is, I don't think there's any reason to make the salted meat and then make the salted meat stews. Because at the minute, I should imagine, if you're kind of just playing it without immersing yourself into having a wide variety of food types, most people are probably living on potage. Because cabbage is a twice annual harvest. So with 1 meat and 1 cabbage, you can make food. I mean, look at this. I mean, I haven't even tried, and I've got 8,000 food. I mean, there is no way that's going to be allowed to continue.
As the game develops, there's going to be food spoilage, there's going to be balancing of the various crop types. I mean, who knows? They could even bring in plague and pestilence for all we know. You're right, Doc. Season restricted quests, and what was that then? Because we have had some quests where you can't complete them because they're not. You can't complete them due to it being out of season. So, for example, we've had one where you had to get ripe berries, but it was given in spring, and no one on the map sold ripe berries. So, has that been fixed? Has it? You're right, Oz. Morning, Doc. You restarted this week because of the patches. I'm up to chapter where I got to get 1,000 rep. Yeah, I think that's where most people are. Either having a good or bad time of it, Pixel. Yeah, cheers, Doc. I was super happy about that, mate. I was just talking about it earlier. Big shout out to everyone because it's the kind of thing that I just kind of think, you know, the big boys ain't interested in the little fishes. Yeah, it was nice. I was saying, Doc, it wasn't just a case of getting a code. They were just really nice in the email, mate. It just made me realise that actually, you know, these PR peeps, they're not just interested in, you know, the big hitters. You know, so sometimes you might have something they're interested in. A little bit more of a, I don't know, whether it be a slightly more personal touch or I don't know, you know, just a chance to brighten someone's day. They probably felt sorry for me, Doc. But either way, it was not, you know, the email was a nice return. A return on my own time investment, you know, not just because of a copy of a game, but yeah. It was nice to be, I don't know, just nice to be recognised as having tried rather than just, you know, whimsically throwing out a got a spare code, mate. Let's hope so then, Darth. Let's hope that's let's hope. The only quest I wish they'd get rid of is the Daub quest. I still don't think many people have even got access to Daub, have they? No, we need to go and speak to Grimilda. Is she around? Grimilda? I suppose if I made it the active quest. Actually, let's do that just so I can see what the range is. Little Garden, active quest. 47 meters, got good range on it. Very nice range, in fact. Right, Grimilda, we have brought your seeds. Oh, that's not Grimilda. Is she asleep? Oh no, Grimilda's still fast asleep. Look at this. Hundreds of... Oh, hang on, Alwyn. We'll get out of here, mate. Out you pop, fella. Alright, they'll be awake in a minute, won't they? We'll drink some coffee and we've got a busy day travelling around. You're right, Crisis. I did... oh gosh, excuse me, guys. I'm still trying to get over this logo. I keep getting the sniffles today, man. Yeah, at the end of the first stream, Pixel, I thought, oh, I want to start again. But at that point, I didn't realise I could actually knock walls down, I don't think, mate. So I was going to have to knock my starting home down because it was facing the wrong way. But actually, all I did was knock a wall down, put a door in there, and sort of seal up the other door. And I kind of fell in love with the game at that point. But there is one glaring issue with building at the minute. And it does frustrate me no end, but... Yeah, don't worry, Alwyn's fine, mate. He's going nowhere. Well, I tell you what, they've done a better job of him being an escort quest than Ubisoft have ever done, right? This dude's going nowhere, bro. That's not Grimilda, is it? Oh, there she is. Is that Grimilda? No, it's not. Grimilda's a lazy sod. She's still not up. Come on, Grimilda. Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. Look, I've got Alwyn here to meet you. Come on, mate. Come on, matey. It's like watching... I feel like a real weirdo. Just standing here staring at Grimilda. Eyes wide open, waiting for her to wake up. Imagine her surprise. Are you watching me sleep, young man? Actually, as it happens, yeah, I am.
Oh, gosh. Hey, Grimelda. Here are the seeds. 15 coin, 15 reputation. Thank you very much. Glad to help, Grimilda. Glad to help, mate. Right, let's go and speak to Sabrimore or Sabamore, whatever his name is. Let's go. No return on the demo. No return on the demo of a building. Oh, the demolition of yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would be nice. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to get some... I think at the very least, very least, when you build something here, so let's say I built a house. The small house is going to require me to place down 6 logs, all right? And then it will give me the outline, and when I click it, it's there as a foundation. I think at that point, if you destroy it, you should get your 6 logs back. At the very least, that has to be implemented, in my opinion. But think of that as a let's play about with getting it in the right place, rather than having to do what we've done, which is use things like fences to line things up. So, and once you start upgrading it, that you're now committed, you know. And at that point, you know, if you build a house, that's it. It's off. You know, you get nothing back when you smash it down. You know, at least meet us halfway. If you know, if there's something in the game design philosophy we're not aware of, or that, you know, doesn't, they just simply disagree with us, that's fine. You know, they're making the game, not us. But yeah, I think prior to initial upgrade of the outline of the blueprint, if you like, you should get your logs back. Well, I don't know whether we're actually going to do the whole trilogy, Mario, but no, it was very nice to have one of the bigger companies agree. I mean, you know, it's not a huge release. I can't imagine we're going to get a copy of any of the bigger hits, but it was nice, Mario. Yeah, kind of. So sometimes I do put things off because I think the fear of rejection. You know, if you don't try, you don't know, and therefore you can carry on with your life. And, you know, I think I've sent off emails in the past and kind of hoped for even a response of saying, thanks ever so much for your interest, but no, you know, you don't fulfill the criteria. I wouldn't mind that. It's when you don't hear anything back. And you just feel like they're just sitting in the office laughing at you. But yeah, I thought we had a chat about it on stream the other day, so... Might as well caution to the wind, mate. Have you used the quick save method to keep you line up the houses, but yeah, you should get your items back. Yeah, what I've been doing, Pixel, as a nice little tip if you want to try it yourself, is actually use the fences. So you can actually place a fence down. It's only going to cost you a few sticks to demolish it. And it helps you get a good angle on things, because it is tricky. You know, so some of the buildings are so big. Like the tavern, it's so big. You can't see the furthest left-hand point of it. You just can't make it out. Where are we, man? We're nearly there. Let's keep going. I've just suddenly realised we're going to come all the way up here. I wonder what the quest is going to be. Are we going to have to go and... I'm going to be quite annoyed if I have to go and bring him some linen thread to make a bow. Can't do logs, Jan. Logs doesn't work. 1, because it's very difficult to know where the log's going to place, and 2, logs roll around. So, for example, in my build, it would never work because the logs roll down the hill. Much better to use a fence, because a fence you can do as long as you want. You can literally line up an entire street with a single fence just running down it, whereas logs, you know, anything could happen. Right, let's speak to you. Where are you, mate? Hello, my friend. Alwyn would like to buy a bow from you. Hello? Is your friend dumb? No, he's not. He's just, you know, I'm a head honcho, mate, all right? You're going to deal with the organ grinder, not the monkey, all right, fella? Have you ever had an arrow in your knee? I didn't get that until I'd finished reading it out. What a knob. No comment, bro. Oh, dearie me. What are they like? Good answer. Now I'll make a deal with him. Alright, furry buff. We were talking about that yesterday, weren't we? Alright, Alwyn's story. Let's have a ganders. Journal. Alwyn's story. Talk to Alwyn. 29 arrows. Bish bash bosh. You alright, Alwyn? I guess I'll have to go back and change clothes now. He did seem a bit annoyed. He probably didn't kill anything for a long time. Or anyone. It's a Skyrim reject, Alwyn. Don't worry about it, mate. It's a long story, fella. You gotta be in it to get the joke, mate. Don't you swear it, bro. Everything's alright. He is intimidating. Probably he eats bears for breakfast. Well, you've got a bow. Everything's ahead of you now, mate. Get out of those fields, get hunting. Learn the craft of the huntsman, sir. Here, take it. A few arrows from those I bought for helping me again. No problem, mate. No problem. Bish bash bosh. And a ding dang dee to you, sir. Lovely jubbly. Wait for further events in Unigost's story. Let's have another look at Alwyn. Wait for the next day. Unigost. Wait for further events. Resourcefulness. Blah, blah, blah. We're up to 817. Did we have a quest in... Where was it? It was down in Barovo, wasn't it? So if we head through the forest and hang a left, we'll be good to go. Let's move out. Let's go. Can anyone see the road? Is that the road down there? If you had to look, I don't know if you saw it, Doc. By the way, I think it was Cossack and possibly Des posted something. I only caught the back end of it on Discord, mate, about Survive the Nights. Survive the Nights has actually introduced what I can only describe as like a horde mode or something, dude. It's it looks like they've actually now got possibly, I'm not going to stick my neck out, but possibly got a reason to play the game outside of surviving the night by sitting there doing nothing. So yeah, it looks like they've done something there. I thought we normally go back once a year, don't we? Sort of back end of the year in the winter months. So we might have a look at that. Has anyone else noticed any change in performance since the last patch? I've been noticing, I don't know, I can't quite put my finger on it. It's not necessarily a frame rate drop. It's almost like the head bob has got more accentuated. But I only noticed it since the patch on, was it the 28th? I know they added a new graphical setting. I've tried it on and off with that, so it's not that affecting anything. But it's definitely something. I don't know whether it's when you go and hand in multiple quests or something like that, or every time you hand in a quest or something, just seems to throw the game for a wobble. Sorry, Dart. I hope the monitor survived. I should have warned you. You're right, Static. You notice your houses are not diagonal with the farm plots, which drives Grum OCD insane. Oh yeah, what? Hang on, what do you mean? Mine are alright, mine are spot on. I need to remove my farm plots actually. I'm gonna, I think I'm gonna have, not one consolidated farm, but I think I'm gonna have them on the flat area with a couple of small houses. So like the field workers can come straight out of the house, straight into the farms. Well, there's the chickens. I don't think I actually spotted the chickens before, look. Oh, that's neat. Right, who here's got a quest? Somebody up. It's Mildreda. Mildreda? Are you up and about me? Possibly not. Oh, she's one of those. Shall we throw in a save just in case it's one of the Daub quests or something? Matilda! Hello there. Can I help you with something, Matilda? Dear sir, can you help me with an errand? Oh, well, it depends on what it is, really, Mildreda. Well, what's the problem? I pledged to create some pants for local folk, but I ran out of ingredients. I'll reward you, of course. Yeah, all right, we can do that. Yeah, not a problem, mate. We're in it. We're in it. Let's have a look. What are we after? Old rags. Straw wat. Linen thread. Okay, so we need 3 flax and 3 wool. I can't get wool. I have no way of getting wool, guys. Unless you can tell me there is a way to get wool from somewhere. There is a sheep farm somewhere. Let's go and speak to Ida. You don't happen to sell wool, do you, Ida? Show me your wares. An egg. Nah, not quite the right animal. I know I've seen wool. And I remember... Was it this weird little farm up here? What, wasn't there like a little sheep farm up out in the middle of nowhere? The seamstress. Oh, the seamstress in Denica. Ah, good question. Should we go and have a look? Let's go and have a look. I know I've seen a sheep farm. I remember, and it was like, it was right out in the middle of nowhere, wasn't it? But there's more than one sheep farm, so. Let's go and have a look. 15 Dynasty rat. And then we're into winter. God damn it. Gonna have a look. Yeah, Denica. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because they've got sheep and goats in Denica, haven't they? And that's where the is it Mildred? Is the Cabbage Patch Man's wife? She makes a rather nice potage, if I remember correctly. Sorry, what's the hunting cabin in Ireland? What's that do? Yeah, we'll cut straight through, I think. We'll hunt as we go. Oh, hang on, let me just grab some drinky peas. Nah, I'm not snailing Smirnoff. I don't think I stole a couple of things at the start of the game, just more out of interest to see how it works, and it annoyed the shit out of me because I constantly got different stacks of things, haven't I? God, hang on a sec, I'm dying here. I think it's time to go and get a coffee. Oh, Jesus. What year are we on? We're about to go into year 5. We're on year 4 autumn. So everything about the future of the game hinges on Unigost's story in year 5, to be honest, mate. Although, to be fair, I would easily have been able to get the 1,000 points with the changes in the last patch, I think, from questing. It's just that prior to the last patch, questing was completely pointless. We've had no quest chains that provide Dynasty rep, and all the Dynasty rep was like 1 or 2 points, or two Dynasty rep. It just it was illogical. Very nice. Very nice. I do like the animal assets. Unreal Engine's pretty freaking sweet, innit? It's been around for a long time, and they have really created something that I think small independent studios can really tinker with. There's some really cool games coming out of it recently. Looked at the map and asked, is that the XXX? Hey, I'm sorry, in Ireland. I must have missed it, mate. Sorry, bro. You're right, King Family. What? The Year 5 Unigost story? Yeah. Yeah. See, Elegon had an interesting comment yesterday, and I think it is important that they address the various playstyles. You see, I think if you're a nice, steady, casual gamer that just enjoys going steadily through the seasons, not hurrying, not worrying about, you know, disasters in winter, you know, and you get to year 5, and at that point, you know, you can start getting Dynasty reputation again through a main quest. That's great. But I think for people that have already played the game a little bit, maybe want to get to that new year they've never got to before, they can more aggressively get through the Dynasty reputation system through questing. I think at the moment they don't quite have the balance right. And of course, one of the bigger issues is that right now people are having to restart because of patches and still not really gaining a huge amount of Dynasty rep. Just all feels a little bit like, you know, they know where they're going, they're just not there just yet. Right, here we go. So we've got I think it's a 3 oh no, this is the Daub quest. I was about to say there's another quest giver here, but imagine being able to have a horse to trot around. Is this the lady? That's the seamstress, isn't it? Oh no, it isn't. Right. Matilda. It was Matilda. I thought it was Matilda. Oh, sorry, Matilda. How are you? Do you have any wool, Matilda? She has wool fabric and wool thread. Now, what did we actually need? 3 wool, and I've got flax at home. It just says 3 wool. So is that fabric or thread? Whoa, that stuff is fucking expensive, mate. Is there an icon? It just says 3 wool. Anybody know, because it's quite expensive just to sort of go for it, isn't it? It's not clarifying. I guess the wool is straight from the sheep, and that's processed wool, is it? Yeah, this is the equivalent of linen thread and linen cloth, isn't it? So I don't think. Let's go and check the other vendors. There's a guy outside. There's the main cabbage patch man, isn't there? I can't remember what he sold. This is the dude who had to tell about the palisade, wasn't it? Dagobert. No, he's got no wool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I don't think there's anybody else that sells wares over here. Alright. Oh, there's Kinga, look. Let's see where the closest... We could go and check Lesnica. Should really start making a note, shouldn't we, of what's in what village. Can anyone remember what Lesnica actually did sell? I mean, I might go over there anyway, just to make a note. So Denica, we need to remember, is kind of like all things cloth, but not raw ingredients. I mean, it's the only place we found like a legit seamstress, isn't it? It's quite nice, actually, because the quest center's here, doesn't it, for Alwyn to repair his... It's almost like what they're doing is they're building in quest systems to teach you the primary... I don't know, like craftsman within the game. Well, we'd have to go all the way up to Branica, would we? To get the wool. I don't know, so just pop down to Lesnick. The thing is, if we don't go now, we're going to run out of time, aren't we? How long have we got left? I don't even know if I've got time to get up there, guys. And therein lies the issue with the... Because even if... I won't have time, will I? Unless we get that rather lucky... Well, no, because it's going to be a whole new year, let alone a season, innit? Let's race up there. Because I've got to get it and then get back to her, haven't I? Probably got about... What do you reckon? That's probably a good 20 plus minutes, isn't it? It's not as bad as it looks, I think. Yeah, I might, what I might do, I might grab a pen and paper one day. And as we go around gathering the quests, to just make a little note of who's got what. Because, I suppose we've only really started questing yesterday, haven't we? So it's all a bit of a mass. Which one am I going to? Branica or Baranica? Baranica we want, is it? So the right-hand village. Okay. we might as well go as the crow flies a bit more then. Even if it does involve a bit of a paddle. What was that game that I played where when you ran out of stamina you drowned? Was that Night of the Dead? It was, wasn't it? I thought that was quite cool. Are you still in chat, by the way, Mario? I watched a few people playing various different games. I was a bit pissed off, actually. There seems to be a serious lack of fucking education within the YouTube content creation community for all the... so some of the fucking idiots that have been sent Xbox Series X's, Mario. How the hell? Seriously, Mario, you deserve an Xbox Series X more than some of the fucking high-profile content creators that I saw on YouTube yesterday. Honestly, absolutely fucking clueless, mate. I just don't even know why they've been sent them. They clearly don't even game half of them. Absolutely pathetic. They're trying to show different variations between, you know, the Series X and the Xbox One X, but, you know, using completely different monitors. And I swear to God, dude, that they should send it to people that actually have a bit of a passion in the industry rather than just someone that just has a lot of subscribers. Because you sit there, you're watching it, you think this is the complete waste of my goddamn time, mate. But I guess that's the world over, innit? It's more about sheer hits than it is actually reaching the correct target audience these days. Very frustrating. Be interesting to see, because obviously the loading times for backwards compact games on the Series X are pretty impressive, as we'd expect them to be. But I just wonder if PlayStation 5 has got that extra cheeky sauce that's going to really make any difference. Because I just don't think it is, to be honest. I think there's a point where you can only load so much of a game into memory, no matter what their secret source is. I just don't think it's gonna... Is it really gonna make a huge... If loading times are already down to like sub 10 seconds, then do we really care about getting 10 seconds down to 5 seconds? I mean, you know, there's a big difference between waiting a minute and a half and 10 seconds, isn't there? I mean, everyone, you know, time is precious for us all. But you know, I really am starting to wonder what Sony's angle is here. You know, when are we going to start seeing the PlayStation 5 out in the wild? It doesn't matter, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It uses stamina, but as I said, you can just lose stamina and just get the stamina back. You can't drown, dude. Oh, it's really weird, static. Honestly, I watch people just talking utter nonsense. What was really worrying was some of them weren't even getting their facts right about the differences between the Series S and the Series X. So not only have they chosen people that I guess don't even seem that interested in it, but they've got people that haven't even done any basic fact finding. Norbert, I think you said in chat, didn't you? There's the sheep. Oh, is he inside? I'll reach him. Norbert, show me your wares. How much wool did I need? Anyone remember? Can't remember now. You better not. I'll go now. 3 wool. I thought it was, but I didn't want to risk it. And that's cheap as chips. You know what? I might actually buy some wool. Because then maybe I can make some new clothes of my own. But I don't know if I can unlock that. Tell you what we'll do is we'll take. Oh, he's only got 10 anyway. It's a shame this doesn't come up. That should show you your current purchase price, shouldn't it? So it shows you the weight, which works, but it doesn't show you your purchase price. Alright, thank you very much, Mr. Norbert. Now I need to go and race back before season end. And hopefully bank ourselves in... Oh, hang on, what else? I still need to get the flax from home though, don't I? Shit. Be alright. It's kind of weird that you don't have an icon on your map for your home, your primary home. I still think the map would be really nice if we could add notes to it. That'd be so cool. I mean, that would be freaking awesome. Imagine being able to come into, say, the map here and put a pin down and actually be able to type in, like, what was at the pin. So I can actually put in, you know, at Veronica, I could put a pin in there and make my own little notes. You know, Norbert, cracking deal for wool, mate. That'd be really nice. Really nice little quality of life thing. Really get to know the world, you know? That's what I was thinking, Shades. I'm not sure if it's enough. I'm not sure. I don't even know if I can actually unlock the ability to make the wool clothes, because that's also locked behind the technological limit. But yeah, we might as well, right? Each time we pop over there, stockpile a little bit of wool. It's cheap enough, isn't it? Oh, the Dual Sense 5, as they're calling it, turning cog. The guy had the worst mic. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, I watched a series. Someone that has been given a Series X, right? And what the hell the matter with his microphone was? I mean, and I went back and checked some of his other videos out, thinking, shit, poor sod, you know, he's had a bit of bad luck there. You know, the sound quality's died on him and he didn't know, and he's obviously in a hurry to get it out. All his videos are the same. So how the hell somebody like that get such a I don't know, such a high profile channel that even Microsoft is sending them Series X's before normal retail release? I'll tell you what, it goes to show though, doesn't it? It goes to show that decisions are made based on so many other external factors. You know, Microsoft clearly don't care that this bloke literally... I seriously thought, and I'm not going to say who it is because it's not fair because they're not able to defend themselves, but I honestly thought he was going to fuck my speakers up. So I stopped watching because I thought that is definitely fucking my speakers up, man. No doubt about it. My speakers are screaming in agony with that static pop and crackle. Yeah, and there he is sitting there with a Series X, man. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Alright, home sweet home. Is that my home just through the trees there? I think it is. The Great Grumbodia. My feet are a bit soggy. Nothing worse than having wet, soggy feet, mate. Biker's nightmare. So you had one where it went from left to right, did it, Turdico? That must have been really annoying. It's kind of weird, isn't it? It sounds one of those things that you kind of just assume is going to be okay. And when it isn't, it really is like, nightmare fuel. So we just want to get, what, 3? So it's 3 flax, but is it flax seeds? Flax. There is such a thing just as flax. So let's take 3 of those. And we will put away the oat and 7 of the wool. Let's go. Think we'll make it? Gonna be, because they all start going to bed pretty damn soon, don't they? I'm gonna be so pissed if we don't. Who is it anyway? Where are we going? Is it the lady in Gaviscon? I think it is, isn't it? Isn't it it's the old lady in Gaviscon reflux medication. Well, it's only over the road, Jan. I don't want to slow myself down, to be honest, mate. I don't want to risk if they're still there, I could even buy food, dude. We are going the right way, aren't we? Barovo. Yeah, these, they make it so tight, don't they? Questing's brutal in this guy. I think I'd rather be battling winter trolls in Skyrim at level 1 than trying to deliver some beetroot seeds in medieval Dynasty. Tram! Thank you for the biddies, bro! Did we get a song?
Do your balls hang low? Can you swing them to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you
I should have asked.
Tie them in a bow? Do your balls hang low? Can you swing them to and fro? Can you tie them in A knot, can you tie them in a bow? Can you swing them
does
over
need
your
some,
shoulder like the red?
Tuition, I mean.
Medjol told ya, do your balls hang low, do your balls grumble.
Where is she? 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 It's her, it's her, it's her. So come here, come here. Mildred. Oh, we got it, we got it, we got it. Oh, Jesus. 150 coin, 15 dynasty reputation, and a bit of linen cloth and thread. Bish, bash, bosh. Trump, thank you very much for the bits, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the bits. And the light entertainment as well, sir. Right, banked and saved. We now have a glorious, glorious... apparently it's not on there. Or is it? Yeah, 832 dynasty reputation. So we've already made what? How much? What did we start today with? Oh, 30. So it's not actually that good. We've made 30 dynasty reputation. Oh my god. It's so hard to gain. And of course, we're not getting points in diplomacy. So I can't get the 20% enhancement and then followed up with a 40% enhancement yet either. We need a way to get points in diplomacy fast, don't we? Thank you very much, Trump. Thank you. Thank you. We did indeed get the song. Right. On the map, what time is it? It's got to be pretty late. 10 past 7. Not that late, then. So the only quest we didn't do is the one in Denica, which was a non-viable Dorb quest. So I think it's time to head back and get prepped for winter then. Yeah, I think we'll just head straight over. Yeah, I should imagine at some point they'll stop us swimming over the rivers as well. And you'll have to go round, especially once they add horses or whatever it is that's going to be added. That's a beautiful song, Trump. It is. It's just a very, very... She didn't quite do it justice, to be fair to her. I think she skipped a beat on a couple of the high notes, Trump. And, you know, when you're singing about your balls, you don't want to miss the high notes, do you, you know? We'll have a chat with her. But yeah, it's been quite interesting watching some of the Xbox Series X stuff. There's no doubt Microsoft are very much being serious this time around. They're very much back in the game, aren't they? Can't wait to see... I just wish I could see Valhalla and Cyberpunk up and running on like Series X and PlayStation 5. It'd be really nice to see what they're up to. I know Xbox Series X is supposed to run, because this was originally a bit of rumor mongering, and then Ubisoft actually kind of retracted a comment that murkied the water even more, didn't they? But it was then later revealed that Valhalla will run at 4K 60 on Series X, but you know, what is the price for that? I mean, is it just super freaking awesome? Taking advantage of all the new velocity architecture and all the other wonderful things the Series X has got? Or is it not a locked 4K 60? You know, is it... I mean, who knows? I just want to see it. You know, we're so close now. I mean, what are we? We're only like a fortnight away from being the big 1 month countdown, aren't we? The mine is really difficult because it's thousands of techno points, but the excavation site is easy to set up. We still don't know how to make bread. We can make bread, can't we? We just needed the wheat, didn't we? I can't remember. Don't we just make it in Tavern 2 or something? Yeah, you have to... I can't remember, dude. I think this is all stews, wasn't it, in this one? I think the flatbread is... You need a better tavern. You need more than just a pot, don't you, I think? So presumably some sexy, I don't know, oven or something. But I don't think I... In fact, do I even have access to tier 2? What would that be under?
We've got woodshed 2, resource 2, excavation shed, simple house. Is there anything that we've missed? Tavern 1, tavern 2, which requires 2,500 points, and that's where I can make the bread, isn't it? So yeah. Yeah, we're a little bit off that yet, mate. Getting there though. We're getting there. I don't do a huge amount of crafting. I mean, if you were to allocate someone to making, say, I don't know, hammers, would we gain in crafting, or do I have to craft it, or is there, would it be exponentially more productive for me to craft it over having a villager craft it? Because I could easily put somebody making iron building hammers. They're not going to make millions of them because they'll be quite slow, won't they? But do you think that would be a nice way to be passively increasing crafting? It does make a difference, Jan. What, do you know that, or are you just guessing? You don't play the game, do you? See, this is the problem, because we don't actually see any pop-ups, do we? We don't actually see +3 farming or +3 crafting ticking anywhere. I mean, it would make sense. I mean, I think we came to the conclusion that was the case, Jan. But again, what's the factor? Are we 10 times more efficient? Are we? I suppose the only way to test it is to actually go and make one, isn't it, and see what increment that brings, and then test. So should we do it? Should we actually give that a go? If I make one hammer, see what we get, and then make somebody else make a hammer and see what they gain. Can't remember what a hammer needs. Your cook gets you nothing from cooking. Oh right. So you think it might not be doing anything then? Let's have a look at iron tools. I need 2 iron and 1 stick. So that's nice and simple recipe. Let's go and give it a go. And then once the winter hits, because I won't be able to do it now. Let's take a couple of potage. And we'll throw those back. Throw you back. Let me just go and check the wood as well, because this will be overflowing, won't it? Yeah, we've got all those bloody logs, look. Oh, Jesus. Let's take that. Let's take that. I've still got the logs at the bottom of the hill that I rolled down earlier. Where are they? They're over there, look. Yeah, it'd be really nice to have some lights in these buildings. Even if I had to pay a price, do you know? So you can actually say, will the villagers light all the torches in all the houses of an evening? Yes. Well, that's going to cost you, an extra 50 firewood every season. But at least you'd have the option, wouldn't you? Can I move? No, I can't. So let's drop logs. Well, we may as well drop 50%. Yeah, like a torch upkeep the torch upkeep fee. Just like I said, I mean, even if it doesn't make sense, they're actually going where we want them to go. Can I walk with 14? Look at that, perfect. Keep rolling, mate. Some medieval fun. Log rolling at its finest. Excuse me. This cough's starting to worry me a little bit. Not quite in panic mode yet, but it seems to be persisting, doesn't it? Right, and then what was I going to do? 2 metal. What did I need? Was it 2 metal and 1 stick or 1 log? Can anyone remember? Let's just make 1. I don't want to go crazy. And I'm sure it was a stick. Hire Tesla. solar lighting. Yeah, okay. So what do we need to do here to test this properly? We need to go into technology. Have a look at crafting. So 2,085 points. And then we're going to make a single solitary hammer. Okay. So like I said, it would be nice on that left-hand side to just get a little... we're already taking up a little bit of screen real estate saying you've made it. Does it actually... A single item, does it increase? It does, by 2 points. Interesting. So what we'll do, at the start of the next season, we'll allocate somebody to make one. Yeah, we'll have to be careful, because we will have to wait for one to be made, though. We can't just leave it passively, because we might... Who knows what else adds to crafting. So we'd need... I mean, let's just say 420, just for argument's sake. What is it? 413. So if I made, like, 207 hammers, we would have the next tavern unlocked. I think they sell quite well as well, if I remember. Is that how long it is, Mario? Ah, that's close, bro. That's close, mate. And yet we know so little about third-party games still. I'm really hoping the Valhalla... And I mean, Cyberpunk, I can understand why they might be a little bit more cagey about waiting for a little bit. I do get that. But Ubisoft need to start showing us some stuff, man. What was I going to do? I've forgotten now. It's about to ding anyway, isn't it? Was there something else I needed to do quickly? Thank you for the bits, Drum. Thank you, sir. You put stone fire pits all over your town. Once in a while, the NPCs will randomly light the fire. Is that the new ones that we unlocked? So not... Do you mean the stone campfire one? Which is a techno unlock in one of these trees, isn't it? I think it was... where was it? Survival, maybe? I've got the wooden campfire there, dude. And I've got the stone campfire there. Yeah, because I was kind of hoping that would be... The stone campfire would be one of the ones like we have in the villages. You know, where they all sit around at night. Really? Wow, they sell for that much, do they, Static? Wow, Jesus. Are they heavy? How much... I mean, can you carry a large amount of them? Weight 1.5. So, yeah, I mean, we could still carry a fair few, couldn't you? Are you looking forward to the Destiny expansion, Rosie? That was a nice one to see, was the Destiny loading times for the Series X. Wow, big difference, man. Big difference. It was nice to see that. It's a good idea, that, Thatch. I might once I've got my farms respect. I take it they don't add to the building allowance, do they? They're just classed as general miscellaneous builds, yeah. So we want the loggy logs put away. Thank you very much, sir. You want transmark? Is that not in Destiny 2? That does actually surprise me. I assume that would be a thing. Okay, right, that's everything done. Yeah, so I mean, so I mean, you can take 20 odd hammers to town without a big problem, then, yeah. Well, I think I'll put somebody on hammer duty. We'll see how that goes. I'm not sure who's a good crafts person. I assume they will take the equipment from in here, will they? From the resource shed? Or will they actually take it from somewhere else? Now, I have 102 firewood and 163 logs. So I'm going to take 60 logs or thereabouts. And we are going to convert that little lot into firewood. Why concerned, Rosie? You just think it won't be as fleshed out as you're hoping? Beyond Light is day one for Xbox. What's Beyond Light, Mario? Beyond Light. Is that the name of the Destiny 2 expansion? They're calling it Destiny 2 Beyond Light. Is that what that is? Or? Oh, take care, Lady Elvira. Take care, mate. Rest well. Yeah, food is in many ways. I think the whole food balance must be something that they're waiting. I think food spoilage for stuff that's stored is just something they're waiting to have implemented. But they don't want to implement just yet while they've got so many other things. Because yes, food. You know, you'd think things like farming and hunting would be absolutely paramount. Food from farms, hunting for the meat, and more importantly, things like leather and what have you. For the clothing, for the more harsh seasons. And the firewood to keep warm. The three and I guess obviously the survival element in terms of having somewhere to live. So I suppose you've got 4 base survival elements in the game. But building seems pretty decent. The hunting seems reasonable. And I'm talking about in balance, not in terms of enjoyment or anything. But farming, crop farming is out of control, mate. You exponentially increase food stores because of low consumption. I mean, like firewood, it seems like pretty balanced. You know, firewood goes down. It goes down fucking quickly. Food, yeah, you can outsupply food by a factor of about 1,000 per villager, can't you? I think I've got something like 8,000 food, and I've got probably, well, I have got less than 8 villagers. So you hear transmog is going to cost silver and bright dust. I don't get oh, I don't know what that is. Is that hard to come by, is it, Rosie, or is... I don't think the game pauses when crafting. No, I don't think it does, no. I think only full inventory screens pause. Didn't we have a season shift crafting some potage once? Not sure, Jan. I seem to remember that. Don't know, mate. Those, if we see a ding again now, we'll know. I'll tell you what I could do. Oh no, I'll do it on the next big craft. We'll have a look at the time of day on the map, Jan, and then craft some potage or something. We'll be able to answer that quite easily, I think. Don't know, it switched seasons at the very end, Jan, so I'm starting to think more likely what you're saying, that actually it doesn't progress. And the problem is now I've got bazillions of firewood that I now can't drop in the box. How extremely inconvenient. I need to drop like 210 kilos of firewood now. What an absolute pain in the munchkin. How dare you? How dare you, game? Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go to management. Who's my best crafts person? Alice is my best crafter. So, Alice, we want you to come off the woodshed and we want you to go to the smithy. And we want you to become a craftsman. And then I want to presumably go into the smithy, do I? and have a look at... Oh. Iron building hammer. So I want you to put all your effort into crafting building hammers. And then we'll go back into that. And in a minute, we should be able to see... Oh, I'll tell you what, my Steam controller's just died anyway, so I'll tell you what, let me go and grab a coffee, and we'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll check this out. So it seems like an opportune time anyway. Give me 2 minutes, folks. Oh, fresh coffee. Oh, I've been looking forward to this. The little things in life. A nice, warm, fresh coffee. Good company. And an intriguing little video game. I always say little, don't I? It sounds like super condescending to a game that isn't a AAA production value. Right, so hopefully she's going to go and spend some time up in the smithy. I just need to put all this firewood back, don't I? I say, do we have sound? I can hear the. I need to turn my headset up. I like listening to my footsteps in the crunchy snow. Oh Jesus, we got some holes. We have holes. Oh, have I not got the right controller config? What the hell? Something's not right. Something's not right with my Steam controller, guys. Why is my Steam controller being weird? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the fuck's the matter with this? Let me get a save in, because we don't want to be wasting time, do we? I've never had a game not work mid profile change. I mean, everything's working here. So I know inventories and maps are set up, but my pad's not working. Firewood. Oh, there we go. It's suddenly started working again. It's weird. Steam controller's strange. Ever so strange. It's almost like sometimes it only partially downloads the profile after if you like reboot, and it's kind of one of those things that isn't like digital. It's not on or off sometimes. I've noticed it on a couple of other games with what I've just seen. I actually just thought it hadn't loaded, and I was going to say I've never seen that before, but it's almost like it actually downloads the profile. So some buttons might take a little bit longer to become the real mapped buttons. It's kind of weird. I've noticed it on full reboot. It's not like, is the profile loaded yes or no? It's the profile. It's almost like starting to play a video game. You know, you can on the PlayStation 4 before it's actually fully downloaded. It's kind of weird. Let me just put the rest of the firewood away. Yeah, I thought there was another issue there. So, I wonder if that explains why I was having a little bit of... Oh, look, where did we get the straw hat from? What the hell? Who gave me that? Heat protection. Oh, look, we're gonna have issues in the summer by the looks of it. Oh, that's actually really cool. I was gonna say, I'm looking for firewood. It's actually my house, isn't it? We do need to change my clothes, don't I? Oh, that is a lot of firewood, man. I didn't realise we'd got that much. That's 5 trips. God damn it, dude. Oh, dude. Proper mullered, mate. Proper mullered. We'll have to take like 50 at a time, won't we? Can I actually move with 64? I can't, can I? Oh, dude, I'm dropping everything now. Oh, dude, I've been cursed by that teleportation at the end of the, oh, dude, shocking. Absolutely shocking. 52, just about move. Let's go out of there. Your Steam controller story, it gets better. The shipping company still has not returned it 3 weeks. Oh my god, Rosie, really, bro? Oh, mate. That's awful. Oh god, that reminds me. I don't think I got in touch with... Was it Pumper? Oh shit. I think he dropped me a message. I don't think I ever got back to him. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, dude, I totally forgot about that. I think sometimes what happens, cause the way Discord works is it tends to keep like the latest DMs at the top, doesn't it? And I think sometimes what happens if I've kept my DMs open on my phone, what happens is it classes it as having read a DM, even though you might only have like very quickly flicked through it. And then when you go back to the PC, that DM can now be buried. You know what I mean? I do wish there was a better way of organising that on Discord, to be honest. Night of the Dead. I wonder how that's going. Has anyone stayed in touch with Night of the Dead? Has anybody still playing it? Are they, you know, have they made any major changes or balance commitments to the game? You're right, Doster. I hope you're well. It's finally I had my first villager after 26.7 hours. Yeah, I need to work on my wife, mate. I am way behind the curve. Way behind. I don't need the straw hat, and I don't need my boots, but I do need my fur hat and my fur hood. So let's get those on. Fur boots, fur hood, and hopefully we won't get too chilly now. Get the rest of the firewood, do some maintenance. Go and see how the blacksmith's doing. And we should be good to go then, shouldn't we? So one of these is 99. We'll pick up 99. And we will drop half of that. Is that going to be enough? Just about. So do you think it's all legit, Rosie, and it's just taking a long time, or that's just going to take me forever? Might as well drop some more. I don't think it's one of those games where persevering and being stubborn actually helps at all. You're only keeping it from watching us. Yeah, it'd be nice to go back. I'm actually really looking forward to going back to Night of the Dead. I think of all the games I've played that I would add to that, let's go back and have some fun another day. Empyrean Galactic Survival, yeah, I'd like to. I just don't think the game is going to be as fleshed out as I want it to be, especially now knowing essentially they're kind of pretty much done with it. So yeah, I might, you know, that's starting to slip down the list a little bit. Conan Exiles, I think, is a game that I could definitely see some server play. I really do. I think I need to take some time out to have a look at that over the coming months and see if it's worth jumping back in at some point with a proper Grumbodian server. I think that would be better than an Ark server, personally. Night of the Dead is very high up on the list. Hold Your Own's kind of slipped away. I'm not too worried about that. Dual Universe I really want to play, but I haven't played that at all, so I can't really include it on the list as a return game. But also Dead Matter, still not played Dead Matter, still need to give that a whirl. Thank you, Des. Thank you, Elegon, for Dual Universe. I'm trying to think, what other games did I really enjoy, and I'm looking forward to going back. Can't remember. I need to really work on my what wife to be. I need to buy her some, I was going to buy some nice fur clothes from a bear that I killed. Oh, that's really cool. Check that out. The snow's actually coming through the hole in the roof. Holy wow. Now that is the kind of detail that is actually really cool. That is really impressive. Yeah, check that out. It's actually coming in. No, that is the kind of thing that makes me think, you know what? I like the cut of your jib, sir. We want to grab... No, I don't. I want to grab 6% iron hammer. And as far as I can remember, it's only straw and sticks for repair, isn't it? So, what should we take? Sticks. We won't need a huge amount, will we? Straw. Okay, hammer. Let's grab you and stick you on slot 4. Go and give some of these buildings a bash on the old repair front. Fix me leaky roof. If any that was as simple as that in real life, I tell you, mate. I got big issues with my roof. Big fucking issues. Don't even want to think about that. Oh, dude, 6% did not get me far, did it? Can you see anybody work in the smithy? Because I can't. Oh, hang on, where's that? No, I'm not sure she's actually in the smithy, you know. Shall I just double check? It doesn't go back in the last allocated slot, does it? Let's have a quick look at management. Craftsman, Alice. Workshop, no workers. Is it the work? No, it's the smithy, 1 worker. There we go. So... Oh yeah, she's getting... Oh my god. 0.6. It takes her 2 hours. At best, we'll get about 4 hammers a day. At best, I think. I swear they only work for about 8 to 10 hours at most. Oh, is it your end? Oh, I remember you saying it was coming up, Adfina. Oh, happy anniversary, mate. What are you doing? Is he taking the day off? Are you out and about or anything? Oh, congratulations, Advina. How many years is it, mate? I think it was a decade last year, wasn't it? Are you like 11, 12 years now? Oh, congratulations to you both. Wonderful, wonderful. Are you doing anything like You doing anything romantic, Advina? Have you been treated to chocolate gifts and flowers? Oh look, she's actually working up there. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, happy anniversary, mate. I hope you have a nice day. Send the kids packing for a few hours, mate. We'll switch back to the bow. Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. Alice, right? Let's in fact, let's actually have a chinwag with her. Let's see if I can have a wonderfully romantic relationship with my dear friend Alice. Right, we want to tell you something. So what did we have last time? Eyes and figure didn't seem to get us anywhere, did they? And a romantic riverside lunch, I think. That's all I can remember. We need to get pen and paper. Shapely figure was 0. That was no point. Let's ask her if she... Well, I don't know. Maybe she likes being... I'm sure that... I mean, it didn't give us negative wooing. Let's try it. Oh, dude. -10. Oh, dudes. Oh, even I'm tempted to... are you calling me fat, you pig? You're starting to piss me the fuck off, Alice. My first conversation, right, with you. You've got a fucking chip on your shoulder, darling. Alright? First conversation, I told you about my wonderful adventure killing a bear, and you called me a liar. I've actually just given you a very legitimate compliment about your beautiful figure. And you just... I think we ram her straight head first into the fucking forge, mate, is what I think we do. Do you know what I mean? Just pop her straight in the fucking forge. Smelt her down, mate. Honestly, she's doing my fucking fruit and nutting. She's not even polite about it, you know? She's just manipulating my words, mate. Yeah, strong, you know, strong. You know, not like a fragile little lady, you know, like, you know, you've been out lumberjacking, strong, you know, strong like an ox, strong like a boar. Not fat like a pig, you fucking twat. Fuck you, Alice. you fat pig. Yeah, fuck you, Alice. Sorry, what's that? Alice? Yeah, sorry, what's that? What's that? I can't hear for the pigs. Oh, it's you. Oh, yeah. Fuck you. I don't know. I'm trying to think of ways I can kill her now. Maybe, look, she's already lost an arm, look. She's a right knobsicle. She's a right knobsicle is what she's. Well, that was an absolute unmitigated disaster in the old... Did I have my pants on? Oh, I thought I didn't have my pants on. I thought I might have been like talking with me didgeridoo hanging out. It's terrible when you go outside without your kegs on, mate. It has been known to happen. We were fully clothed, so I can't blame that. I can see some more damage down there, you know. Have I still got me old choppy woppy? Yeah, look, there's a bit of roof on the old barn. Looking a little less than ideal there, mate. A quick check round the back, mate. You never know. Alright, so we have made very little progress with my dear friend Alice. Let's go and put the... so what are we actually doing? This is like a season off the nightmare of farming, isn't it? So let's go and get our quests. Did I save? I think I did. So let's have a look at the map. We can go over to... that could still be Dorb, couldn't it? Do you reckon that might still be Dorb? I reckon we just go Kazastavia and Barovia. I can't say that without thinking about vampires. Exactly, Gaz. I mean, women need to start being a little bit more... You know, you can't have it both ways, can you? You know, you're going to call a woman strong. You go to a place, so you're strong like a boar, mate. Strong like an ox. Strong like a, you know, an ape. You go up to a lady, what are you supposed to say? You gotta stop pussyfooting around in this day and age, mate. Just fucking take a compliment, for fuck's sake. It's hard being a bloke. You got politically correct and all that shit. Just say you're strong. It's alright being a strong woman. I didn't say you were fat. If I said you were fat, I'd have said you're a fat minger, wouldn't I? Or you fat minger. But I just says you're strong. Take it for what it is. Don't overthink shit, you know? If I want to say, like, if you look like you fell out the fucking ugly tree and hit every fucking branch on the way down, that's what I'm going to say, innit? You know, if you're fucking ugly, you're fucking ugly, right? I couldn't give a shit. But, you know, you got to take a compliment, bro. What's that? You're strong like an ox. Can you pull a plough? It sounds like a perfect medieval chat line, that would. Yeah, you know, you're strong. You're strong like an ox. You know, do you reckon you could... Actually, that's a good point. I wonder if they'll add ploughs in. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. She might prefer women. Well, in that case, just say it. You know what I mean? Just fucking say it. So, I'm sorry, Grum. I'm not really interested in penises, mate. I like a jolly good flappy labio is what I prefer. That's fine. I'm not going to take offence to that, am I? Thanks for letting me know. I'll stop coming over here with fucking hobnobs and glasses of coffee for you, mate. Right, where are we going now? Let's go and have a look. Can't believe that. She's literally called me a barefaced liar. And when I tried to pay her a compliment, she responded by manipulating the sincerity of my compliment, accusing me of essentially calling her slightly overweight. I mean, what I should have said is, no, you're not. I'm sorry, no, I didn't mean you were fat like a pig. You fucking smell like a pig. But you know, I wasn't referring to your rather obese nature or anything. Right, Grimilda, can I help you, my darling? I need help from a strong man. I know a strong woman. Hang on a minute. You're calling me fat, Grimilda? What are you trying to say? You're trying to say I'm fat like a pig because I'm strong. I mean, fucking hell, I don't want to talk to you anymore. I need to feed my family. But the food went missing. It's probably fucking Alice, mate. She's piling the weight on, I'll tell you. I thought she was a bit sensitive about her weight earlier, Grimilda. It's Alice. She's nicked all your food, mate. Piling the pounds on, she is. Like a fucking Teletubby, mate. Alright, what do you want? Do I look like a... what do you want? What does she want? What does she want? Mouths to feed. Oh. So they haven't fixed that. I can't remember who we were having a chat with someone earlier in chat. They haven't fixed the berry quest. There are no berries. Well, there might be, but I'd have to go and speak to every freaking vendor. New potential wife. I think we're barking up the wrong tree with Alice, mate. She seems to be very well. She's just not open to even base compliments, is she? I mean, the berry and meat. I mean, the meat's easy, but the berries, I've got no chance. No, I've got no berries, mate. No berries. That's why I said yesterday, wasn't it? I was a bit annoyed at myself at the end of the stream yesterday because we hit autumn without getting any berries in summer, which we were going to stockpile just because there's at least, I think there's 3 at least berry quests. Anybody think of anywhere that may sell berries? Yeah, I'm thinking the same, Kinga. We can have a bit of slap and tickle around the back of the sheep pen. I think she's up for a bit of that, mate. Old Alice, I don't know. She's seems a bit like hard work, really, doesn't she? Oh, is that what you've done, Mad Mikes? That's a good idea, that is, dude. Yeah, because they eat them as a priority, don't they? Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, someone mentioned that in chat yesterday. If you put the berries in the food storage, they actually eat them, don't they? So if you have a year, so an annual cycle change, Mad, do they still stay on the floor, dude? That's a good idea, that is, bro. No, someone sent me a message on Discord that they'd gone to every single vendor. It wasn't this quest. It was something like 3 berries and I don't know what it was, like 3 carrots or something. And they went to every single vendor on the map. Just kept reloading so they could get around before the season or the day ended, and not a single berry anywhere. We'll check, Rosie. I mean, we'll check in this town, but yeah, I think we might be shit out a lot there. So the seasonal quests have not been fixed at all. They won't get them though, will they? Nerf? That's what I'm saying. They won't get. I need berries in winter, or are you saying they will actually be able to get berries in winter magically? I mean, getting berries isn't an issue, but you can only get them in summer. So unless you're telling me putting somebody on, because I think none of this. It has to actually be a ripe berry, doesn't it? Who else sells wares? Sobimir is not going to be any use. Let's go and have a chat with Alwyn. Yo, Alwyn, how you doing, me old mucker? Hello. I can see some fire in those eyes, Alwyn. What are you thinking about so intensively, sir? Oh, we could build an archery target. Do you want to help? Yeah, sure. I will ignore this question. I can get a straw without any problems, but could we could use some logs and a hammer to build it. Not a problem, bro. We can do that. We can do that, sir. Yeah, we only want some wooden hammer and some logs. That's easy. We'll go and do that now. We shall go and do that, sir. Some, what's he want? Wooden hammer. It's probably got some sticks or something. Gosh, excuse me. We want a choppy, don't we? There we go. No, I'm gonna leave it static. I think it's a good example to show the devs of how broken the system is, to be honest, mate. I tend not to scum save unless it really is. I'm never going to make it anyway, dude, with the questing as it is. I'd have to play for another week, getting like 20, 30 Dynasty points a day, so... It all depends on what happens later today, really, mate. 20 or 30 fucking Dynasty rep is not going to make any difference to me, man. Let's go and give these to Alwyn. Workers could say without seeds. I mean, should we try it? I mean, let's give it a go. What would we do? It's worth a try, isn't it, mate? What's my best gatherer? Which one's gathering? I think it's this one, isn't it? I could take my miner off. So if we take Sobirad off, or is that... Yeah, that is gathering, isn't it? Or is that extraction? What's the one with the little axe? Felling trees and mining. Which is the one that affects gathering? Survival is the gathering one. So we want somebody in my management screen. The fishing icon. So the best one for me is Alice. So if we have a look at Alice, drop her off the smithy. Hop her into Hunting Lodge. Don't I have a Hunting Lodge 2? No, I don't. Pop her in there. Assign her as a worker, as a gatherer. You think we might get some berries out of that, dude? We'll give it a minute and then we'll go and check the status, because we'll actually be able to see if she's gathering berries, won't we? Good call, dude. It's a good idea. I like it. Where's bloody Alwyn gone? There he is. Thinking outside the box. Why is he not letting me deliver? Oh, I need 2 more logs, that's why. Oops. Choppy. All they pick up is mushrooms. Do you think that's because it's the time of year, though? Like Nerf is trying to suggest maybe. Sorry, Advina, I think I AFK'd there. Did you say you'd got plans for tonight, mate? A nice cheeky Chinese and a glass of Kraken. Sounds nice, actually. I must admit, I do fancy a beer. I've been feeling more and more like a beer all week, to be honest. It's only bloody Wednesday. Where am I off to? Alwyn. Yeah, we have to wait a second, otherwise it doesn't actually... I think it takes a few minutes for the AI to settle into their routines, Shiboshima. Follow you. Oh, we're following him now. Oh, they're getting super advanced, this development team. First of all, we had to follow... Well, he had to follow me. Now we have to follow him. I like this. I like this. Although, it depends on how far he's going. I might have to axe him in the knee in a minute. So that's far enough, mate. If I put my caps lock on and sort of walk... Doesn't seem to make a huge difference, does it? See, if I had an Xbox controller, I could match my speed exactly with his, but mouse and keyboard sucks donkey balls. You lost 1,000 coin. What was the bet on? Who'd got the biggest penis? You should have known better, really, shouldn't you, Dostal? Look at the little village over yonder. Oh, sorry, sir. It will be perfect here. What do you think? I think it's beautiful, mate. Yeah, sorry, I got just listening to my iPod, mate. Yeah, go for it. Next, I will practice shooting. If you have time, you can show me how you do it. You're definitely better at it. Oh, I know I am, mate. I've had years of practice. Yeah. Couldn't agree more. Talk to Alwyn. All right, my apprentice. Watch and learn. Fine. Where is it? Oh, there it is. What do I have to do? I think we'll throw in a cheeky save here. Just in case my penis isn't bigger than his. He could be a right old... King Dong, couldn't he? Right, achieve points. What have I got to do here? So a little cheeky read of the quest. What's that? What's he actually saying? Get some Alwyn story. I don't know. Is this 20 meters? Is this 20 meters, bro? Well, okay. 8 points. 10 points. Why is it saying achieve 10? Oh, distance 10 meters. Can I get my arrows back? That's quite cool, actually. Oh, I mean, let's go a bit further back. 20 meters? Fucking hell, that's fucking miles away, bro. Is that, do you reckon that's 20? Jesus Christ, that's a long fucking way, bro. I think we're gonna have to aim a little bit higher, I think. 21.3 points. Nice. Nice. So if I kind of remember, that little patch there is about 20 meters, is it? And that is how it is done, sir. If only you were as modest as you were accurate. I can't be both, sir. There is a lot of learning ahead of me. In some time, after I practice more, we will organise an archery tournament. We were talking about this earlier, an archery tournament. Deal. Until next time. Cool stuff, man. We'll have to come and practice before we do the archery tournament, so we can find the sweet spot. Wait for next season, which is quite cool because that is the next day, isn't it? Right, let's go and get some water. It doesn't work static. Yeah, it does. Caps lock doesn't do that at all, mate. Yeah, I just tried it. There's only 3 variable integers for walking, as opposed to an infinite amount with the Xbox controller. So that's why I prefer playing with the Xbox controller in this game. You can't aim with this, Dostal. I let him stand there for 2 seasons already. He's just standing there waiting for someone to... Someone please play archery with me. Billy no make tail winner. So I have another quest down there. That's a good idea, actually, Rosie. Yeah, that's a good idea. Pop an arrow in the ground and then... Grimilda is the idiot that wants berries. You're right, Daikoi. How you doing, bro? We had a bit of bad news yesterday, Daikoi. The EA Play joining with Game Pass Ultimate for PC doesn't roll out until some point in December, but it does roll out as being inclusive within the Game Pass for Xbox itself, so console Xbox, on the 10th of November, so 2 days before next gen console launch. So Squadron is available on the consoles for those of us that don't wish to, you know, literally throw away 40 bucks on the 10th of November. But for PC, I'm going to have to wait until bloody December, mate. So I'm quite looking forward to it, though. The thing is, there's so much to play between now and then. I'm not too upset about it. And it still means I get to play it for essentially what is nothing. Thank you, Elegon. So he's just out there freezing his nuts off, is he, Dostal? I like the way you did that, bro. So where are we? Up there. You finished that quest line, have you? I quite like Alwyn, actually. I definitely can see where the game could become... It's not quite my cup of tea, but I can definitely see how the game could become... I don't mean like a dating simulator, but more like a general community simulator, where all the different residents of all the villages around the map, you know, you'll do work for one blacksmith, and there could be, you know, some family feud with another blacksmith, and they could very easily paint quite a cohesive community soap opera within the game. And I think a lot of people would enjoy playing along that. You know, the Alwyn quest is definitely an interesting one. You know, he's ploughing the fields, but he's also ploughing the ladies, as he says, and he's not happy with his lot in life and all the rest of it. Ah, she's asleep. God damn it, dude. Oh, maybe not. Otmar. Can I help you with something, Mr. Hotmar? Hello there. I could use your help. I wanted to renovate my house, but I don't have a building hammer on me. Could you get me one? Sure thing, dude. What sort does he want? Because I've actually got a metal one on me. House of renovation. 1 iron hammer. Quick, grab him. 30 dynasty points. Oi, come here, Nob. Here you go. Plus 30. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Otmar. Nice one, boys and girls. Nice one. So we are now sitting on a veritably... That we can't do because of the berries, although we will just check here. Yeah, we're still stuck on that 862 at the minute. We'll do that just to remind us where we are. Anybody selling any goodies? Is there no... Ida, you wouldn't happen to have any berries for sale, would you, me old mucker? Ida. Oh, that's Melina. Ida, oh my god, you are all fucking scary as hell, mate. Show me your wares, young lady. She's got an egg. Wow. Screw you, mate. Unbelievable. That's it then. We're screwed. Nothing else I can do. Alwyn's. The only thing I've got left is Grimilda's, which requires a berry. I mean, we could head up to Baranica. Should we do that? Think the seasons are short? I don't personally, Ween. I don't know how far you are into the game. One thing I'll say is that the length of seasons and your... Let me put it this way, right? Your perception of the seasons will change dramatically the further you get into the game. So at the minute, I couldn't possibly have imagined wasting all this time, which is the way I would have seen it. I'm not saying it is a waste of time, but I could not have played my first 2 to 3 years doing this questing, dude. Only now, because my village is at capacity, everybody's got jobs to do, can I really entertain the notion of traveling around the map. So it's kind of weird, Ween. I totally understand why when you start the game, people feel like the seasons are too short or too long, depending on, you know, what they're trying to get out of it. But it's kind of weird. You've got to remember that there has to be a consistency. You know, the seasons have to remain the same length, you know, no matter how long you play it. I think what happens is the further you get into the game, the more you start wishing the seasons were over, because now you want to till the field so you can start getting the cloth, and now you know you want to get the quests done, and the only way to get more quests is to wait for the season to end or to wait for the following day. Did you see what I'm saying? It's one of those things. You'd have to ask the player base on day 1 how they felt about the seasons, and then ask them in year 10 how they felt about the seasons. And I think you'd get a much more accurate picture of what's really going on with the video game. I see at the minute the seasons are almost too long for me already, because I just want to go get a quest and get on with the next day, because that's all I've really got left to do at the minute. Because I can't craft the longbow yet, I spent 500 coins for longbow just to get 50 points in crafting. Jesus. Well, should we just very quickly check management on the hunting lodge? Ah. Now, does that mean she's putting the access into the hunting lodge or not? Or does it mean she's actually stopped? Do you reckon they fixed it? See, normally, if the hunting lodge is full, the meat goes into the surplus, and I'm just now worried that I didn't empty the meat out. I don't think I did I? I bet the hunting lodge is packed full of meat. Shit. Yeah, but my question there is, Jabosha, why are people sleeping? Like, literally, if you're sleeping, then you can't have a comment on seasons, can you? You know, if you are sleeping, there is no point talking about issues with seasons, because you can do loads at night, like loads. I've not slept once in this game. Oh god, yeah. I could skin every single person in the game, Dostal, for coin. I absolutely totally believe that. If I was to take every single vendor in this game, and if I had the time to travel with full backpacks, I could skin every single village. I have enough potage to skint the entire valley. And that's without mass producing hammers or torches. I think torches alone, I've probably got like 500 leather sitting there. That's right, McCone, it does, but that's what I'm thinking. I think that's the reason we're not getting berries and things, is because the hunting lodge itself is full as well. I think I've left my hunters... Volumira. Oh, she's asleep. God damn it. It sucks, man. It sucks. Let's go home to sort out... Because I'd love to know, because I think that's a really good idea in chat about seeing if harvesting normal berries in winter can be done by the villagers. Yeah, I think it was. I was saying earlier, smoke ice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need to get a headshot. It takes honestly, it takes so much longer to draw the bow with this longbow. I actually think it's almost worth carrying 2 bows if the game was more dangerous. The draw on the longbow. Well, hang on, it's not called a longbow. Which one's this? This is the longbow. Yeah, the draw time on the longbow is like twice that of the other one. So I think for these small...
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Iceberg.
Iceberg!
Everywhere I go, I get a standing ovation. Speaking the code, my game got no imitation. It's innovation. We taking off like we in a spaceship. You will now experience
This spaceship. How you doing, Iceberg? How's things, bro? Nice to see you, mate. How you doing? Let me grab... Yeah, we'll kind of pop out there tomorrow, can't we? How you feeling today, Iceberg? How's things? How's the battle plans today? You're right, tag. Oh yeah, because I can't get the St. John's wort or plantain during the winter, can I? So I really should stockpile a little bit of that myself. You can see the Grumbodian village there. You can actually see the tavern on the hill. Huh. Is there a bridge close by? Sorry, we'll have a nice chilly swim. So I can imagine this would like be almost insta-death in the game in eons to come. You want to go walking or swimming across a freezing lake in your woolly jimmy jammers. Insta-death. Yeah, not too bad, I suppose. We've managed to make about 60 Dynasty today, which is as much as we made all the way through the stream yesterday. I have had a Daub quest. I have had a berry quest, which have scuppered me. Yeah, people said the axe was good. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not a melee player, McCain. I always play melee archery in these games. I know it's ridiculous, and I'm not knocking the game for it. But yes, it's. People did say the hatchet's supposed to be very good, actually. Beating animals to death. What would they have used back in the day to defend themselves if you were out and about? What you wouldn't have made. People wouldn't have had swords, would they? Like, a common villager would not have a sword. So if they were just out and about, walking around, would it just be a dagger? Did you think most of them would carry a small knife of some sort? I don't know. Even that could be a luxury item, couldn't it? Iron. Maybe just like a sharpened fucking stick. I mean, a sharpened stick is about as dangerous as it gets, isn't it, really? It's not like you're trying to punch through plate mail armor or anything. You got a big, hefty, you know, I don't know, fire-strengthened spear at close range. You could do some serious damage with something like that, couldn't you? Now, why have we come back? Let me think. Oh, to check the hunting lodge, wasn't it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, spear. Because any old Tom, Dick and Harry, essentially, as long as you've got a knife in the village, you know, you could make some pretty decent spears. Oh my god, we've got berries. Now I don't know what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to keep. We're gonna test your theory out here, mate. So. Let me just go back into management and go back into the hunting lodge and check the status out. So it's still saying there's no space. But that could just be because I've only just emptied this out. We don't know really, do we? So let's drop, because obviously I can't move now. Let's drop 100. Well, let's drop, say, 20 kilos of meat. Well, actually, that's still quite heavy, actually. Let's drop another 8 kilos. So I actually have got berries. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep those berries on me. Well, in fact, I can put them anywhere, as long as I don't put them in food storage. In fact, that's a good point. We don't need to drop them on the ground, do we? As long as I don't put them in the food storage, they won't consume them. So you don't need to put them on the floor, do you? Yeah, I mean, I guess a small hand axe. I mean, most people would have a hand axe for firewood and things, I guess. And then you could use the axe to make a spear and things, couldn't you? I suppose it makes sense. So I'm going to pop the berries in there where they're safe and sound. And then we'll take them over to her in the morning. Now, the rest of the food can go in here. What have we got food-wise? We'll throw the meat in and the morel mushrooms in. Is this full as well? Gonna be, isn't it? Yeah, 16 logs, look. So, let's... this is the problem with... I need that resource 2 shed up and running, don't I? Was it in here? Nothing else in there, is there? And that doesn't add up to any real weight, so I'm not too worried. Let's take the meat. Yeah, we've just simply got too much food. To be honest, if they had a throw it in a deletion box, I think I'd just delete a load. I don't really like ditching stuff on the floor. But yeah, with 356 kilos, and I've got more... I mean, look at that. I mean, the amount of meat I've got is just crazy, bro. So someone was saying yesterday that they felt like in their game, food was being consumed at the top of the list. In other words, in alphabetical order. Has anybody else... Because I've never looked. The only way to test it would be to not have anyone harvesting, take a screenshot and come back in a day. Because someone was saying yesterday in Twitch chat that the food in here was being consumed from the top of the list down. Anybody got any commentary on that? Yeah, I don't like to do that, Mako. Yeah, one, because I don't think there's any need to drop things on the floor. But two, apparently there was a patch where they did some kind of cleanup and it deleted anything in the world. So I didn't want to risk it. I think if the game was, how can I put it, finished, then I would actually not put my logs in the resource chest. I would actually stack my logs in the resource shed itself and only really have firewood in there. But yeah, I always say I've never been a fan of dropping things in these sorts of games because to be honest, mate, it can start causing all sorts of save game clutter and physics issues. I prefer to play it safe in an early access game. Sharpened stone and whittled wood with fresh vines or weeds. What do you mean by the fresh vines and weeds? What would they have used that for? Once the vines or weeds became dried out, they would have to rethread the weapons to ensure durability. So is that how they bound like the stones to the wood? Is it? Yeah. You will when you get. What do you mean by more workers? How's that going to affect anything? You got more meat than Ron Jeremy. The hunter's lethal. Honestly, I walk away from this camp. I've got 100 meat in the hunting lodge, mate. Crazy. There was a patch yesterday, was there? I think my last patch was the one. I think it was the day before. I don't think I've updated then, which surprises me because I think I've got it on auto update, haven't I? What was the patch yesterday then? I got the one on Monday, I think it was, which was the one that solved the Alwyn quest. There's no point though, is the MK one? That's what I'm saying. I mean, I do, because otherwise there's nothing else to do. That's what I was doing. I was just taking like 100 cabbage and 100 meat. I was doing batches of 40. But, you know, I don't need it. You know, I've had this stew since like day one. I've never eaten it. The whole food thing's just like, I mean, it's just a non-issue. I mean, my management, I've got 8,000 food. Even in the winter, they're only consuming it at 5 an hour. Oh, so it might be the same one then, Dos. I was going to say, to be honest, mate, if there'd been a patch yesterday, I'd jump out now. I just know there wasn't a patch this morning that I got because I actually normally I go and get a coffee while I boot the game up. But I was actually sitting here when I turned Steam on, and I know for a fact there wasn't an update for me this morning. You sell it. There's no point, no, mate. Again, I don't need to sell it. There is literally, I don't need the cash, mate. That's what I'm saying. I'd be making potage and selling potage for the sake of making potage and selling potage. In the spring and the summer, I sell about 1,000 coins worth of berries. I sell a stash of torches. And I sell maybe a stash of potage. And I have more. I make more coin doing that than I can spend. Obviously, when I buy a cow and things, that's going to put a huge dent in it. But at the minute, I'm trying to get. At the minute, that would just be a waste of time because at the moment, I'm trying to gain Dynasty rep. I mean, what we could do, and it doesn't hurt to do it. It's middle of the night, isn't it? What we could do is we could, every time we go and get a quest, we could come back here and get a stash of potage, couldn't we? And flog it. As you say, we might as well do it if we go into the villages. It's just that I have a horrible feeling if I do this, I'm just going to completely destroy the economy for me. There's going to be a point where I'm going to have so much money that I almost like the idea of not having any cash when I need to go and get a cow, so I can actually spend a couple of seasons actually getting it. Metal hammers. I mean, what was it we were saying earlier? What's a metal hammer sell for? And you can carry 20 metal hammers, is that right? Or possibly more than that. I think someone's saying, you know, if you really min-max it and travel light, can you, oh my god, can you carry like 25 metal hammers that sell at some fucking godforsaken amount of money? I think what will happen later on is that food petrification will be brought into the game. So there'll be none of this stockpiling thousands of cabbages every season. You know, what you don't eat in that year is going to spoil. I firmly believe that is something that's coming up at some point. I can't believe for 1 minute this is working how the final game will work. Yeah, exactly. Is it Mo? Sorry, I think Mocone. Yeah, I think I feel the same way as you, to be honest, dude. The schematics get kind of pricey. Yeah, actually, I did forget about those. Yeah, we do need to buy some, don't we? I mean, what have I got? I've got about, I don't know, 5,000-6,000 coin, which seems to be more than I need at this point in the game. The thing is, what you got to bear in mind is the economy is completely broken because you don't need seeds for the farm. You don't need manure for the farm. You don't need animal feed for the animals. You know, none of that is working yet. I don't need to provide my hunter with a bow and arrows. I don't need to provide my lumberjack with, you know, hatchets. So, although it feels like money has no object at this point, when the purse strings are drawn together, I think everything will start balancing out. So it's kind of why I don't really want to stockpile too much, because, you know, if that magical patch hits, it's going to be like, hey, you know, we're struggling for cash here a little bit. What are we going to do? 149 iron. Is that like the sweet min-maxer's preferred trade commodity, is it? Iron arrows. That's the one where you get absolute max bang for buck in terms of travel time, weight, etc. Wouldn't you buy some of every animal and buy all schematics? Pretty much money is useless. Yeah, which makes sense. I mean, I can't knock the game for that. I mean, the game can't go on infinitely. I mean, you're on what? Year 23. So you've played for... I mean, I'm on year 4. If I'm still playing on year 23, I can safely say I've definitely got my money's worth out of this game. I already feel I've got my money's out of it in 4 years, let alone 5, which we're about to tick into. So yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. Burying sticks for a coin. I suppose what they have to do early on, Raws, is give you some way to make cash. I mean, yeah, again, maybe some fine adjustment, but they do need some way. I think the way I do it is early in the game, you only need a little bit of money. But what they'll do is they'll create a saturation economy event. So if you keep selling the same thing to the same village, in the end, the prices will start dropping. They'll say, look, we don't need any more fucking cabbage stew, mate. Can you piss off? You know, we didn't need 500 stone knives. And I think that's what will happen. I envision a game where you will have a diminishing return on products sold. And that will encourage you to, okay, look, last year our potage didn't sell well. You know, we're going to have to start mixing it up with, you know, some carrots and other varieties of stews and things. You know, last year we absolutely saturated the entire valley with metal hammers. You know, the price has dropped off a cliff. You know, it starts, you know, time to start thinking about something else. I think that will happen. No requirement of a smokehouse or salting of beef to preserve it yet. Yeah, there is. The salting of meat. But food preservation isn't in. If it's in a container, it lasts forever. The only way food will petrify is if it's in your backpack as a season ends. And then it will take condition loss. So they have got a way to implement condition loss. It's just not, you know, it's not implemented globally. But I'm sure it will be. I'm sure what will happen is that food in your backpack, food in any old container will decay. Slowly but surely. And I think there's plenty of games that have implemented that in gamified ways. You know, it's a bit of suspension of disbelief, but it's good enough to, you know, I mean, you can't keep 1,000 cabbages for 10 years. But the food resource shelter will probably have a much reduced decay rate. But you'll have to think about what you put in it. It will have a weight limit. Yeah, I see a bright future for that kind of thing. I'm not, look, please don't think I know anything, by the way. I'm not saying this is going to happen. I just, that's just the way I see it, you know. What did I just make? A ton of potage, didn't I? Let's go and throw that lot away. And then we'll see what the old, let me just, I'll tell you what, if I'm just really, I know this is awful to do this, but if I just drop all of that potage on the ground. Do I spill any? Alright. So if I throw away the feathers, the leather, the logs, and the sticks, I'm just going to go and have a quick... Hopefully we'll see... So what else did I need to go and take to the young lady, or the elderly lady, Grimilda, wasn't it? A mouse to feed. A berry and 5 meat. Yeah, that'll be easy peasy. I think it was this one, wasn't it, that I needed to sort out. So if I take all of those, and then take about 22 kilos of those. Yeah, definitely rare. Yeah. I think we're very, I mean, we are very early access right now. The thing is, all the systems are in place. It's not like all the stuff we haven't mentioned isn't there. It's just it's not been almost activated. I think there's a big difference between that and talking about an early access game that hasn't got half this stuff in it. The mechanics are already there. They're just ready to go live at some point, you know, once they're fine-tuned. And I should imagine with a game as complex as this, because it is complicated, there's a lot of balance mechanics. You know, you can't just suddenly say, there you go, there's food preservation. or sorry, there's food degradation. Because, holy shit, you know, you could break the game in a single patch, couldn't you? Entire villages starving to death because you haven't introduced a way to add food storage facilities or food preservation, you know, like you just said, smoking or salting and things. I'm just gonna have a bit of coffee, guys, because I'm a bit parched. They need things that you can buy that you can't make. Yeah. I mean, things. I mean, it'd be interesting, wouldn't it? We were talking about things like carts and things as well. You know, if they do manage to get in beasts of burden, or we know potentially for transport, there might be a horse, but I think it might be. Who knows? It could be more like a pack mule, couldn't it? That would break the game. If it dropped price, you could buy it for cheap and then just wait for another season and bro. Well, no, it wouldn't, because you'd have to work that into it, wouldn't you? Well, all I'm saying is, at the minute, you go into Gustovia, right, on day one, and you sell 100. I mean, I didn't, but you know, that was just people wouldn't stop shouting in chat, just do it to make money, make loads of money. I was like, no, I don't want to just have thousands of gold on day one. So go and sell hundreds and hundreds of stone daggers to Gustovia. And I wouldn't allow that. I'd say for that season, you can only sell, say, 10 stone daggers to Gustovia. After that, the price they either don't accept it or the price drops off a cliff. You know, and that would work for the first year, perhaps, you know. And then later on, why would I be making stone daggers anyway? Because now I can maybe make metal daggers. But again, I would still be able to saturate the market. But it could reset. You know, what they could do is they could say, okay, that it would be ever so easy to do. I mean, you just take Gustavia and you imagine it as a bucket of resources. Each town requires a certain amount of resources, and all those resources also degrade over time. So you sell stone daggers to Gustavia in year 1, but all those stone daggers have degraded by the end of year 1. And what you could do is you could tie that in with, say, mining villages actually being desperate for firewood. You know, maybe the mining villages, you know, out way well away from forests or things like that. So they will be really dependent on getting firewood. So you'll get a much better return for lugging firewood on your pack mule up into the mountains. But, you know, is that worth it if you've got a really skilled blacksmith who can bang out hammers that happen to be needed in, say, Rolnica, because Rolnica's expanding and they're doing a lot of building work? We saw Denica put a palisade around it. What we could see is you know, an economy where we know Denica's about to build a palisade, and therefore they need lots and lots of stone or metal hammers. You know, for that 1 year while they're building the palisade, hammers could have an insane value in Denica. You know, it could be made as organic as they want within the quest system without having that, okay, now you can cheat the system by buying low and selling high. But actually, maybe you can buy low and sell high. Maybe I don't want sheep because actually I don't have enough buildings, so I'm going to concentrate my village on, say, farming dairy, cows, for example, but not worry about wool shearing. So, you know, maybe I can go to Denica, which perhaps is like the sheep farming capital of the region, and I can buy wool from there and actually, you know, do things and make furs with the wool at my base and then sell it on. I mean, they could do anything. I mean, the economy side of it it knows no boundaries. It just depends on how complicated they want the AI construct to be. Who knows? Just who knows how it works, you know? How do you make feed in winter if the feed was spoiled over time? Well, how do you think people lived in the time, Dostal? You're asking a question that's already got an answer. How do you make feed in winter? Well, what you do is you make sure you have vegetables that are appropriately stored in cool, you know, and sealed containers. You salt your meat or smoke your meat, and you eat a completely different style of food in the summer as you do in the winter. I don't understand why there's a complication with that. Isn't that the whole point in the game? That is what will happen, is that we have different seasons, which will have different periods for us to stockpile for those other seasons. Yeah, exactly. I mean, in the winter you could do hunting. So that could be a source of meat, or actually what they might do is make it, you know, it is really cold. Maybe you even move slower or something, unless you've got the appropriate gear. But yeah, I mean, I think to answer your question, that is the direction I should imagine the game's very much hell bent on going. Is that at the minute, what happens is, no matter what, at the minute we have no outgoing food petrification. So whatever we make in the spring is still there in the summer, and it's whatever we make in the summer, we've now got spring and summer available in autumn. In winter, we've got everything we farmed, all the crops we made in the spring, the summer, and the autumn are all there in the winter. But actually, that wouldn't be the way it works in real life. You know, berries from the summer might not be available in the winter unless we've appropriately stored them. Yeah, I mean, fishing, you know, winter fishing. Maybe fishing could be something. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not clued up on fishing seasons and things, but, you know, fishing versus hunting versus trapping, perhaps. So, you know, there's a primary season for each of those. I don't know. They could even have it so, you know, the mines. Maybe your mines get bears in them in the winter when they go to hibernate. You know, you've got a miner who's working a mine and you decide to stick him in there in the winter months, you know, where he's up there freezing his knackers off, and all of a sudden he gets mauled by a bear. I don't know. I mean, I'm just throwing ideas around. I mean, who knows? I guess... yeah, you know, sun-dried. smoked. Yeah. At the minute, we've just got easy mode, haven't we? Whatever we make essentially lasts forever. Apart from firewood, they seem to have nailed firewood. Firewood, yeah, you don't want to piss about with firewood, mate. Firewood is brutal. They do like that. That's one thing. I see. There's a mechanic that I see in the game that is actually working probably about as intended. You don't want to let up on that. That will bite you in the ass brutally. Whereas, like I said, food. I mean, let's just have a quick look. You know, I'm on 7567 at the minute. You know, I could not make another single piece of food, and my village is going to be here in 20 years, presumably. I think it's exciting. I think it's really exciting to see where they take it and how they take it. I mean, is it going to be one patch that suddenly unleashes 1,000 new things for us to worry about? I don't know. Oh, I need to actually heal up, don't I? Because I don't sleep, so... Do I not have any? Maybe I kept it in the resource shed. The other thing I'd like to see, Dostal, is things like making it so you have options. So at the minute, lugging firewood into the mountainous regions where maybe there aren't as many trees would be difficult. They're big ass logs, right? But if you had, say, 2 pack mules, you know, that would be an alternative to sitting there making, say, metal tools and selling them at a nearby village. So what I'd like to see is a really organic game. So say I'm going into the mountains myself anyway, maybe to drop off some food supplies for my miner for the winter months, some firewood, some smoked food and things like that. What I could also do is take a detour with some pack mules and sell some firewood to a local mining village. And then what happens is I start then thinking about, okay, I'm going to such and such a village which has a primary trade. What can I sell to them that is going to make my trip worthwhile? See, at the minute, I go wandering off and I go and buy 3 wool because I need it to finish a quest. But what would be really nice is if I say, okay, I need to go to the cabbage town to buy some wool because we know there's a seamstress there, which isn't accurate, but ignore that. What does that town need? You know, what does that town always struggle with? You know, maybe they're a distance from a fresh water supply, or maybe they are really heavily invested in. I mean, let's say instead of cabbage, it was wheat. So they're always on the lookout for metal scythes and things. So I can actually plan a trip. You know, I can actually role play being a trader instead of just wandering, you know, almost aimlessly around the map picking up quests. I could plan, maximize my routes, and that money itself would then stockpile in order for me to be able to afford livestock and set up my own sheep farms and things. You all right, Missy? At the moment, it's not like they need to even add anything, just fix bugs and change. Yeah, that's right. That's what I was saying earlier, Smirnock. I think the one thing that I'm happy about this conversation is quite often I have these chinwags about the future of a game, but it's all like, oh, but will it ever happen? I think nearly everything we've said here, I think the backbone, the infrastructure, the code methodology is kind of already in place. And like I said, it's almost like it just needs activating. Most of the things we've just spoken about, I mean, even something like seasons. You know, how many games have we played, survival games? We said, oh, wouldn't it be really cool if they added seasons and like, you know, you only had unripe berries in the spring, but you had ripe berries in the summer. And whoa, you've got Medieval Dynasty. It does exactly that, right? So yeah, I agree, Smirnock. I think it's... it must be a really fun game for them to be working on, but also a little bit terrifying because, I mean, in the space of like 10-15 minutes, you know, you guys in chat have come up with 1,001 ideas. I suppose as a developer, they have to think, okay, which one are we going to move forwards with? I mean, I bet there's not a single thing we've said today as a community playing the game that they haven't thought of 100 times themselves. I'm sure they have. It's just a case of, you know, picking your battles, really, isn't it? You're right, Illuminate. How you doing? How's things, Missy? Are you okay? I think most people playing it agree, McCone. Yeah, it's an intriguing little gem at the moment. It will be very nice to see where they've come in a few months' time. I can't remember what I was doing. Totally forgotten what we were doing. What was the plan? I know I need to go and eat, drink, do all the normal stuff, but was I emptying anything out? Let's just go and double check. I think I'd cleared out the hunting lodge, hadn't I? And in fact, actually thinking about it, I don't need any more berries, so I might as well take Alice off the hunting lodge. Oh. Well, she was already on the hunting lodge. Oh, that's right. No, actually, no, back out. No, I want her on the woodshed, don't I? Assign as a lumberjack. Because we've already got the berries. Let's go and have a wash. Reset the traps. That I'd really like to see that, Dostal. Yeah, I'm the same, mate. I think I can really see... What I'd love to be able to do is actually automate. I mean, maybe when the bandits or whatever it is, the AI that the bandits bring in, I would love to be able to have like a little entourage. You know, maybe 1 or 2 of my villagers set off with a small pack animal. Loaded with supplies, firewood, you know, metal tools to go on a little trek to another village. But it's high risk versus reward. You know, we might get stopped by bandits. And maybe diplomacy. I might be able to talk my way out of it. Who knows? We might have to fight our way past them. We might have to scout ahead of our little convoy. See the bandits and have to detour. Again, you know, so many possibilities, yeah? And then that works nicely, you see, by having highway bandits, for people that don't want to fight, with a little bit of forward planning, a little bit of research, reconnaissance up front, in front of the, you know, the donkey and the cart, you can detour. You can have it so, so certain trade goods might maybe attract animals as well. You know, if you're bringing a particularly hefty harvest of unpreserved but ready for preservation food, like barrels of stew or something, or however it's going to work, you know, you might attract wolves or bears or something in the winter. You know, when they've had to come out of hibernation, you know, they didn't have enough food in the summer months or whatever it would be. You know, they're scraggly and hungry, you know, encroaching on village space and things. Can you only pay taxes in the spring? Yeah. Yeah, you can only pay... As far as I know, I mean, to be honest, I've never had a debt. I always pay mine in spring. But as far as I know, yeah, you have to pay them to Unigost in the spring. Anything outside of that is classed as a debt, isn't it? I think we're okay there. So, you could had some social drama going on last night that I didn't really need. Oh, I sent it away, so hopefully they won't bother me again. Oh, mate. Going to a friend's house later for some coffee and a chat, looking for... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Missy. Oh, mate. It's never nice to have added and unnecessary drama, is it, mate? How you feeling, man? You alright? Just something... Is it rocked the boat a bit more than you needed it rocking? I think all of these are okay, aren't they? Yeah, that's ready for another day. And as soon as we ding the 1000 Dynasty, obviously, we'll build a new resource shed right over there, or even next to this one, I think. Let's go and get some water. Your tax are up to $8,000 a year. Yeah, I suppose I can see a point where things do start getting very expensive in the game. I always forget to bring the 12 sticks and the 2... Actually, for the rabbit hut, I need 10 sticks, don't I? So I actually could. Let's see if we can find that batch of 3 million sticks. Let's go see if I can find it, just purely out of interest. It would have been over here, wouldn't it? There's a batch that rolled down into the water. There you go. There's 2 batches. I think this is probably about 50, 60 sticks in it. 107 sticks. Can I even carry that many? I can. And then there's another batch that rolled into the river, I think. They were right in the water, weren't they? Now, I know they haven't disappeared. Here they are.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Juppy.
Jebby! Oh, I got to collect the reed first, I think. Oh, come on.
Goddamn nerds.
Very medieval, Juppy. How you doing, mate?
Now I'm a god.
Jiggly me butt for you, Juppy. That was the medieval Grumbodian twerk you just saw there. I've been practicing that in the early hours of the morning, mate. What do you think? Do you think I got the jiggle of the derriere in? I hope so, Vino. Yeah, I think the one thing I can say to them is that they have something that for me is unique, and of all the games that I've played and I've spent a lot of time with, I think that is the strength of all successful games, is that they have something that is, as in early access games, that is genuinely different. It does. Not every game is going to, appeal to every player. It's just that simple. But if you have something unique, and you have a good rapport with your community, and you're honest with them about things you can and can't do, I think you remain relevant. You will always have content creators. You will always have community discussions on whatever platform you've chosen, whether it be Discord or Steam. And this has got that big tick in a box. There is really nothing else out there that I feel comes close to what they're doing in this, even in early access. And it was the same with 7 Days when I started playing 7 Days. It remained unique throughout its entire development. Many games have tried to copy some elements of 7 Days, but they never encompass the full umbrella of gameplay mechanics, and certainly not the depth that 7 Days does. And that game just stands alone. There is nothing else clamoring at its heels, really. Right, if we pop back everything we just grabbed, apart from, let's drop that down to, oh gosh. It'd be nice if we could type in the number, wouldn't it? I still firmly believe that the entire development philosophy behind this at every step has had a future console release in mind. It's one of the very few early access games I've played as a long-term controller player that has flawless and actually better than mouse and keyboard controller implementation. It is flawless outside of the obvious aiming. Let's grab the rabbit trap. So yeah, I definitely think they've got a design roadmap that will include a console release at some point. The boys have got their checkups today from 1:30 till 3:30 to secure us how long we'll be at the doctor's office. And what about you? Because oh no, it's Wednesday, isn't it? So you have your physio's on a Thursday now, isn't it? To replace because of the busy Wednesdays with the boys, yeah. Oh, I know what I was going to do. Yes, it's in there, isn't it? I needed to go and get some plantain to top my health up. I like to keep 10 with me and just make sure we've got a little stockpile in here. So if I take, what do you reckon it's going to cost me? If I take 12? There we go. Keep 11 with us. Yeah, okay. So we have a new day is upon us. So if I go and get the meat and the berries, so we just need 3 berries and 2 meat. Right, let's go and speak to Grimilda or whatever her name is. Get another quest handed in. Ooh. I hope it all goes well for the boys today, Juppy. I really do. I hope it all goes well, mate. Best of luck to you. There's even more games like Rust, and I like Rust. It's changed a lot. And there's actually Scum's another one I keep meaning to go and check out. I know Fist has been playing that. He's had a lot of positive things to say about its current state of play. Yeah, I always thought Scum looked like an interesting game, but when it came out, it didn't quite sparkle for me, and I was fearful of the sudden mass exodus of all the people that I watched on YouTube to go and play Scum. That always panics me. It always feels like we've got another flavour of the month game. I get it, I understand it, but there never seems to be a fair critique during those early hours. It always feels like that honeymoon period, and it always felt like the commentary wasn't quite adding up with what I was seeing. And I get that, but it was interesting because like of all the people that I knew that played it, like 3 weeks later, like no one was playing Scum. It happens a lot on Twitch. It's I'm always wary of early access games these days. But then every now and again something like Night of the Dead and this come along. I mean, I've been really lucky, really lucky. I can't remember where I've had 2 back-to-back early access games that I've been able to honestly and genuinely say, Jesus Christ, that is worth the price of entry right now, let alone what it could be in, you know, a year's time. How you getting on with it, Yeti? How you on Fist server? How's what was your thoughts about it? You know, are you an old player that has a before and after commentary, or you know just jumped into it for the first time? Put £2 weights on your ankles and added different things. What do you mean, like chains, whips? You know, what? Manacles? What sort of physio is this, Juffy? You didn't accidentally go to Elagon's basement, did you, mate? Grimilda, I have brought you berries and meat. Oh, I see that you've got what I need. This purse with coins is all yours, Grim. Well, thank you very much, Grimilda. I've done a lot of work for you lately. It's nice to see you doing well. Nice to see you doing well. What do we get? What do we get? Let's have a Gilliganders at the old. What are we on? 882. Damn, that's fine, mate. That's fine. That is. Let's have a look. We got any more quest givers? Oh, what? There's no quest givers. We've got one in Baranica. Let's just double check quests. Baranica. Just Baranica. That's it. That wasn't one that we couldn't do, is it? Oh, I forgot to bring the potage that Mokone, Mokone mentioned. Shit. I could be making coin on each of these journeys. God damn it. We'll just go. I don't think you make it through an Elegon basement. Very few have made it through an Elegon basement workout, Jippy. Including some of Grumbonia's finest and fittest, mate. So you and I got no chance. We'll just sit outside on the park bench and eat chicken nuggets. We'll be alright. Don't you worry about it, Jippy. We don't need to overcomplicate our lives. Oh. No, Missy. Oh, you didn't need to answer me here, Miss. No, I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. God damn it. Obviously, I don't know the details, but my heart goes out to you, Missy. It's a difficult time at the moment, isn't it? And I think everyone's quite reliant on the circle of friends that they've got. And you know, when things aren't going well, it makes it so much harder right now, doesn't it? I'm really sorry to hear that, Missy. Big hugs to you, mate. Big hugs to you. If either of us drank, Missy, I could pretend to virtually take you down the pub, mate, and have a nice cold pint of lager and a glass of whiskey just to take the edge off it all, but... There'd be no point. We'd both be fast asleep, mate. One sniff of alcohol, I'd be like that. I think that's all it would do to me now these days, to be honest. I remember the good old days. I used to go out. I mean, has anyone else had the same problem, like with alcohol? I drank again. I can't remember, a couple of years back, or a year, or whenever it was back. And all I discovered was that basically alcohol just made me feel not necessarily tired. I just got lazy. It's kind of the exact opposite of what alcohol. I'll tell you a tale, right? Well, anyway, without going into details, but I like. Let's just say I like writing. Always have been, and I used to sort of have. I think my problem was that I was a very technical writer, so sometimes I spent too long, and the same with my artwork as well. I spend too long obsessing over details, which I don't need to be obsessing about at that point in production, whether it be a piece of artwork, a Games Workshop miniature, or a story, a novel, a short story, whatever it is. And what I found was that if I had a little cheeky drink, I was better able to just slam away on a keyboard, just throw ideas out, especially when it came to character creation and character development. Now, if I was completely 100% sober, I would be obsessing about every little detail in that person's life that had led up to the point where that particular character trait maybe was manifesting itself or evolving, you know, as we all do in it as individuals. And I found by having just a small glass of alcohol that I kind of got a little bit more carefree, and I became like the creative juices were no longer shackled by, you know, the normal constraints of that thought process. And it led to me drinking a little bit more regular. I mean, obviously you can't do that and get pissed, so I'm not talking about actually getting shit-faced. I'm talking about just having a glass or two or something. But it did lead to me to start drinking at times where I probably shouldn't have been drinking, really. But yeah, now if I have a glass of alcohol, I mean, it's that opposite. Now I just become a lazy fucker. If I was that, I mean, I can't remember the last time I had a decent little glass or something, but I just sit there and thought, yeah, fuck it, well, that's the day over now, mate. You know, if I was to have a glass or something, I mean, you know, early on, like 6, 7 o'clock, well, 7 o'clock, that'd be it. That'd be the day over, mate. It's weird. Alcohol, I think consumption of alcohol changes as you grow up, doesn't it? The creative juices no longer flow like a barren river. You know what, Iceberg, thank you for the gifted sub to Dostal, mate, and thanks for the chinwag, Dostal. Appreciate it, mate. It's been nice having a chinwag with you this morning. Thank you very much, Iceberg. Thank you for the 4 gifted subs in the channel, and thank you very much to Dostal. Appreciate it, bro. Nice to meet you, fella. The whips and chains excite me. Oh, the whips, isn't that a saying? Isn't that whips and chains excite? Oh, I'm thinking of sticks and stones or something. You've had 2 heart surgeries, 2 strokes, so Elegant would have to go easy. He'll just jumpstart you again, Juppy. He's got all sorts of electrical paraphernalia and car batteries, mate. Don't worry about it. He'll get you up and running in no time if it all goes wrong. You don't muck about that, boy. He'll have your nipples wide up to the mains if he has to, Juppy. There's a thought. You drink 2 beers and you're drunk and hyper for 30 minutes to an hour and then fall asleep. Yeah, exactly, mate. Yeah. It's like, woohoo! Back in the old days, it used to be woohoo till like 4 o'clock in the morning. You know, still going strong with like, you know, cheesy chips and a freaking doner kebab at 6 o'clock in the morning, mate. Saying, you know, when's the cafe open? You know, let's get down, let's have another pint down the pub at 12 o'clock when it opens. No chance, mate. Not a chance. Right, we've got a quest giver around here, but I can't. Is it you? Bolimera. Now, we are dangerously close to 900, so I may consider a cheese if this is an uncompletable quest. Let's see what she's going to give us. Oh, look at mittens, mate. You got glorious mittens. Look at that. She's like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. You're amazing. I lost my bow. Or maybe someone stole it and I'm not sure. Never mind, it doesn't matter. I'm in need of a new one anyway. Could you please craft one for me? Yeah. I can do that, mate. I can do that. What sort of bow does she want, mate? That's the question. Please don't be a... Oh, you absolute nutcase. Now, recurve bows are under 1,500. I need 2,000. I need another 458 survival points.
There ain't no way I'm getting that before the end of this season. Now, does anyone know if there's anywhere to buy a recursive bow? We did try the lumberjack up northeast. No, sorry, the hunter up northeast, but I don't think he sold recursives, did he? That was the whole point. That was the one he didn't sell. You're right, Killy Kite. You finally managed to make a stream. Oh, what you been doing? Oh, actually, I saw your tweet. You were playing Borderlands, weren't you, dude? You're right, Wookie. You drink mostly 0% beer now. I want to get up in the morning and do stuff instead. I'm the same, mate. I'm the same, Wookie. I love that stuff, mate. I've not had one for ages. My Beck's Blues. I love a nice cheeky Beck's Blue as long as it's ice cold and straight out of the bottle. Lovely jubbly, mate. I thought it might be Caskell, yeah. Whips and Chains excite me. It's from Rihanna's song. Oh, is it? Oh, God. Oh, I didn't know I was so hip and cool with the young kids, mate. It's because we know you're lurking, Fist. We know there's nothing like a good nipple chat to get the old Yorkshireman out of... It's because you all look like nipples up north, isn't it, mate? Like big bald dudes with nipply heads, mate. That's why you wear flat caps. See you later, Luminate. Take care, bro. Lesnica Village, but oh, what? Really? 700 gold. You know what, mate? You know what? I'm going to take the hit, dude. I'm going to take the hit. I'm going to go back through my town. Is that for definite? Yeah, 100%. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll go through my town, pick up some potage. That'll offset the cost. What do we get for a full stack of potage? About 400 coin, is it? Let's do it. Let's go for it. Let's do this, bro. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Like, how much, what was the Dynasty rep? Did anyone catch it? Is it 15 or 30? You're right, Sneaky. Lesnica. Lesnica is the place we're off to, is it? Okay, cheers, mate. You don't know what a recursive bow is. I don't know what I don't actually know what a recurve bow is. Over say a short bow, a long bow I can get. One's short, one's long, right? Recurve bows, compound bows. No idea, mate. No freaking idea, bro. Thank you very much, Iceberg. That's really nice of you. Thank you. Thank you kindly, sir. I was thinking that in Ireland. Yeah, two birds with one stone, mate. Yeah. And if we keep cutting back through my own village, I'm actually quite happy where I built now. I thought I'd made a bad mistake. It's worked out alright, isn't it? Well, always drink the water going forwards, not backwards. Trump, thank you for the bits, mate! Yeah. What's that? Micro penises for life. But do you collect them, do you? Got a little necklace of dicks. Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, composite bow. Yeah, composite bows, compound bows. There's a lot of different types of bow, isn't there? The recurve have a curve going forward, making them a high tension spring. Don't they all have a curve going forward? All bows curve going forwards, don't they? It's what sort of defines a bow. You're right. Otherwise, it would be a stick or a staff. Yeah, it bends forwards. I think you might need a better explanation on that one, mate. You're right, self-destruct. Take this lovely staff, bend it a bit. Here you go. You got a bow, mate. Oh dear me. I know there's the bows that are like a pair of titties. So you've got like a bow like this, haven't you? You got a bow like that, which is just like a single curve. Then you got the titty bow, which is like a curve there. It goes in. So you've got a bow like, yeah, look. Say this is the string, yeah. You've got a bow like that, haven't you? And then you got the titty bow like that, look. There you go, like that. And I think the Mongols used those, didn't they? Was that not a particular favourite for horseback archery or something? Obviously, as an advanced marksman and archer myself, very well versed in, you know, the history of archery. It's a common misconception and error for amateur archers to not call that particular style of bow the titty bow, which is its true historical name. Just so you all know. So if you've got any kids in school doing anything about the medieval times, you can tell them all about the titty bow. Why have I still got 2 berries in here? Oh, she didn't. Did she not take the berries off me? Or did I get some more berries? That's interesting. Potage. Right, we want to take 33 kilos of potage. Shall I just take 1 less? There we go.
We'll see what that sells for when we get over there. Is that what it is? So for amateurs, they call the recurve bow a titty bow. Or rather, they call the titty bow the recurve bow. Yeah, it makes sense. Right, we've got a long journey to go. A normal bow is like that. A recurve bow is the titty bow. There you go, you see? Now you'll all remember that now. You see, next time someone asks you, go, shh, I've heard this. You'll go, oh, there's that bloke on Twitch chat. Yeah, I remember him now. He's talking about the titty bow. You see? Brilliant. The things you learn here, mate. It's literally the true educational channel of Twitch here in Grumbodia, mate. A regular bow curves towards you, a recurve bow towards you, but then curves away. Not really. I can't get a pair of titties out of my head now. I'm getting all confused with Juppy being wide up to the mains, and it's just shocking, mate. You got no idea what is rampaging through my synapses right now. I think we need to change the topic of conversation. The visual imagery is making it very hard to concentrate. There is a quest where women requests to bring her noble boots. Not sure how for you, but for me, when I bring it, it doesn't register as completed, but gives you rep every time you give her noble boots. Oh, oh, Jesus balls! What the? Should we try beating it to death with an axe? Oh, the axe is actually pretty good. Nice, nice, nice indeed. And then we'll switch to the bow. Circle around little Mr. Piggy over it. Oh, here he comes. Look at that. That bow is badass, man. Proper badass. It's nice, isn't it, Smurl? You see? You got to make things in life simple, mate. I have no idea how we got. I was talking to Missy about a really, really, really important topic about 10 minutes ago, and it all went to shit somewhere, mate. I'm so sorry, Missy. I'm so sorry, mate. What are we here for? A bow. Who's going to sell me a bow then? Dagobert? Well, actually, hang on. He's all the way over there. Let me go and sell all my potage to... She's the lady of the village, Matilda, isn't she? Show me your wares, my dear. Show me your wares. So... That's a lot of potage. Ah, no, that's actually giving me the count as well. 910 potage. That'll buy me a bow, mate. You can have them, and you can have some berries as well, mate. I'll tell you what, you can have some leather and all. Okay, so... Oh, hang on, we're not in the right city yet. We still need to keep heading southwest. So that's a... Just, might as well unburden ourselves. Yeah, let's go. That's interesting, that is, Nava. So you've managed... So if you managed to ding your 1,000 rep just by keep cashing them in, I wonder if... we could always go back and have a look. I mean, I wouldn't do it, but... Yep, don't worry, I'm on my way. I knew I was a bit of a premature unload there. Not the real world novice. Everyone's a bloody knob. People, Missy, that's what it is. A bloody people, mate. Bloody people. Bloody people fucking the planet up, mate, I tell you. World would be alright without people, wouldn't it? God damn people. Screw you, people. Ah, well, soon be Christmas. Got the Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5 to look forward to. I can't wait. It's so exciting, even though I won't be part of it directly necessarily, because I think it's impossible to get one in the UK at the minute. I am looking forward. I think it's going to be a great time for so many people. Always nice to see a new generation. At the same time, you've got all those PC gamers getting their 3080s and 3090s. You've got all the console players getting their new consoles. You've got Cyberpunk coming out, which is cross-platform for everybody. It's, you know, obviously you've got the Valhalla for the AC crowd. You've got your annual Call of Duty. You got, it's a good time. It's a good time. Good time to be a gamer. That's what I'm hoping. Okay, that's what I'm hoping. I said everything hinges on the year 5 ding, basically. Right, okay, so we don't want that quest, do we? Because that quest is the Dorb quest. We've got someone by the name of Gazela. Gazela, show me your wares. A recurve boat, 700. I'm gonna buy it. One of them. So what else does she sell then? So she's got the recurve bow, stone spear, blah blah blah. Okay, thank you very much, my dear. So we need to go back to the missing bow quest, which is 14 bloody 100 meters that way. What we need is a pirate ship on the lake, and I could get in the cannon, because that would be very age, era appropriate. And I could get in the cannon. We could do a Sea of Thieves launch from village to village. That's what this game needs. Pirate ships. I knew there was a magic ingredient missing. You're right, Jan, you don't have a PlayStation 4, so PlayStation 5, I can use PlayStation 4 games on, will be just perfect. Yeah, damn right, dude. Oh, the back catalogue you'll have to play, Jan. So many cool games on PlayStation 4 this generation. Yeah, to be honest, Moko, I don't... when I play these sorts of games, I especially... I'm the same in looter shooters. If I can buy something, I never do. If there's a way for me to craft it or to get it in another way, I very rarely buy anything in these games, mate. Otherwise, I end up feeling like it's the same in 7 Days, you see, mate. I don't use the trader at all, really, in that game. Otherwise, I feel like I'm just playing virtual Amazon shopper. I am the sort of person that will happily grind a mob for, like, 50 hours just to get that recurve by, even though I could go and have made the same amount of coin in 5 hours and bought it from a vendor. I just I like the tale behind it then, Does that make sense? Well, I'm not expecting it to make sense, but it's just an explanation on how I game these days. Back in the day, mate, Jesus Christ, I was the sort of person that would sit there, you got an RPG, you got strength, charisma, intelligence, dexterity, and all that kind of stuff. You got 6 primary stats, and the game magically rolls, 3d6, so the max on each is 18. I would have sat there, mate, for fucking days, right? Clicking the reroll button. And at some point, right, you'd have sort of started drifting off a little bit. And just your eyes flicker that you got the all 18 and you've just clicked reroll. But you were just lucid enough to catch the 6 18s. And you just click reroll, and like everything's like 12s and 6s. And you just sit there, just, fuck this. Long gone are those days. Long gone. Now I just click roll and get the fuck on with it. That sounds bad. Is that something chasing me? Sony's only going to sell pre-ordered consoles and maybe only online sales. What does that mean? Only going to sell pre-ordered consoles and maybe only online sales. What as in they're saying what? So, what is that as opposed to like having any available in retail? As in go into a store and buy one? I've not heard anything about that, honest. It's the same for both consoles, rub-a-dub-dub. And it's a natural evolution. I think anybody that tells themselves otherwise doesn't know how the industry works. There is no point in making a PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X completely exclusive game because the install base isn't enough to justify the development costs. That's why all the the day one games, bar the specialist first parties, where they're trying to create a system seller. The dangling carrot on a stick. The install base is tiny. I mean, how many PlayStation 4s are out there? Yeah, probably 90 million plus. If you were a third-party game developer, are you gonna make a game that could only sell to like 700,000 people, assuming everybody picks one up on day one? Or are you going to make one that's got an install base of 80 million? You know, cross-generational games are always around for a good 12 months, if not longer. So yeah, absolutely. You know, and this is where the PC crowd, I'll be laughing at the sidelines at them. Because they'll be sitting there laughing at how Cyberpunk performs and things like that compared to their 3080s. But in the reality of the world we live in, Cyberpunk is a cross-generation game. You know, it's going to work on the PlayStation 4, it's going to work on the PlayStation 5, etc., isn't it? But you wait until we see PlayStation 5's first-party teams, first-party dev teams like Sony Santa Monica, Naughty Dog, you know, Polyphony Digital. Fucking Jesus, they're going to be something else, they are. And hopefully this time around we'll see the same magic from Microsoft and the Xbox Game Studios. Let's fingers crossed this time around Xbox have got some devs that are going to take, you know, advantage of the Series X hardware, because that's where Microsoft kind of fell off a cliff, really. Like, they just stopped investing in game development, didn't they, really? They got a couple of big franchises, but, you know, if you weren't interested in Forza or Halo, what had you really got? Gears seems to have just, like, almost become the realm of the, you know, the people that grew up with Gears rather than the new breed of gamers. You know, I see a lot of young family members sort of in and around Birmingham around Christmas. Half of them wouldn't even know what Gears of War was. Couldn't give a fuck. 109 million is it now in Ireland? I was going to say, when I said 80, 90 a couple of weeks back, I was thinking that was ages ago. Ages ago. Basically 110 consoles out there. I mean, that's a hell of an install base, isn't it, mate? Photorealism, Morpheus. Photorealism. Okay. Here we are. This is the one. Hang on, where am I actually going? I've completely lost. Oh yeah, to deliver the bow. I was sitting there thinking, where the hell am I? A bit, what's that, Fist? A bit of C64 ASM disassembly. I have no idea what you just said, mate. I'm gonna guess that's something to do with the Commodore 64. But I've got an image of you actually like sitting there with a screwdriver taking out a PCB or something, mate. But I guess you might be talking about coding for it. Yeah, I'm not sure about that iceberg. Yeah, I don't know. I think the whole... you can't get them anywhere in England. I mean, I even posted it in Discord. I did like for a bit of fun, to be honest. Just see, let's go and see who's got Xbox Series X's and Series S's. Because I think someone in the chat yesterday said that the Series S was available in the UK, but not the Series X. And I thought it would be the other way around, to be honest. I thought the Series S would sell out ever so quickly. But I couldn't find anywhere. I mean, I only checked like, I think 4 places. Shop 2, Game, Currys, and I can't think where else I checked. It wouldn't have been Amazon, because I can't use Amazon anyway. And there was no PlayStation 5s for pre-order, there were no Xbox Series X's, and there were no Xbox Series S's at the time that I checked. So, fuck knows what's going on. You still got one, have you, Morpheus? What are you doing with yours then, Fist? Oh, I'm going to sneeze. What's up? Oh, my giddy aunt. Ooh! Oh, my lord. Oh. Now I have gone all blurry-eyed. Oh, with the C64 tape data storage device. You mean a tape recorder? You did use a screwdriver to adjust the read head if it didn't. Oh, really? I got the impression, like, what was it, the start of X-Files? What was it? Oh no, it might be something else actually. Mind Hunters, where they have like those round spinning wheels, and you have like a ribbon of magnetic strip, but it's not like in a plastic cassette. It's just there. That always looks fucking cool as hell, man. Oh yeah, that's the release. Oh, we know when that is, Fist. Yeah, that's the release date for the Xbox Series X. No, for pre-orders, Fist. I'm saying you can't pre-order anywhere, dude. The pre-orders have already gone up. Last, I think it was the 22nd of this month for the Xbox, and the PlayStation went up literally the day that they announced all the details. But yeah, there is. You can't pre-order them anyway, or at least not when I mean, like I said, I'm sure stock comes in daily or cancellations happen. But right, so hang on, what are we doing? Is she available? Or has she gone to bed? Shit. Brilliant. Here's your new bow, my lady. Here's your new bow. Hello. Thank you so much. You must be really good at crafting. I didn't actually, mate. I bought it from a lass for a shitload of coin. Plus 15 Dynasty rep. And we got the tavern to unlock. Bish, bash, bosh, boys and girls. New pub incoming. It doesn't tell you what you've actually unlocked, does it? And if you don't catch it. So yeah, we were just looking at this. So we can now start making flatbread. Oh, it was midway through by the looks of it unlocked. Wow, I'll tell you what. So we can make flatbread with onion. Well, that sounds nice, like a spicy naan bread. Rye bread, wheat bread, multigrain, and white. Okay, cool stuff. Now, question is, if I knock out my existing tavern, does the tavern 2 take up the same footprint? Because it was really hard for me to get that tavern in, folks. Tricky. What's that? Was this about floppy disks? This sounds like the menu in a Subway. Flatbread with onion, white bread, multigrain bread. What was your favourite, Elegon? I think it was the Italian for me in Subway. It's been a long time since I'd one of them, I tell you. It's the same, is it? Oh, it is just not open walls, right? So if we take a save game down there, we might be able to get that built. Do you think? Okay. Wonder what the Smithy 2 unlocks. I think that was for the scythe and things. No. Oh no, it was the iron hoe, wasn't it? And there's the crossbow. Tavern 3s for fish tarts, fruit tarts, meat pie. Ooh, lovely jubbly. Lovely bloody jubbly, mates. Right, so our current... We are at 897. That's sod's law, isn't it? It's a shame we've not actually dinged... So that should ding in year 5. And that should also open up in year 5. So as it stands, unless there's a cheeky... That was the Daub quest, wasn't it? So we didn't need that. I think we head home then, because it's nearly... in fact, actually, I don't... should we just go build a new tavern then? But for the rest of winter. Makes sense, right? Yeah, I think we'll do that. All right, Alpha, you're not buying Microsoft or Sony anymore. Wait, you gone full PC gaming or just give it up the fun, mate. Cheese and oregano. I don't know. You know what I used to like, Elegon? Tiger bread. I still don't actually know what tiger bread is. Is it just like a little bit of cheese like baked onto the top of it? And anybody know what tiger bread is defined as? I don't eat cheese anymore, but it almost had like a stickiness to it. Tiger bread. I used to buy myself like a tiger bread baguette. And have like cheese and ham, some spring onion in there. A little bit of iceberg lettuce, some nice sliced tomatoes. Used to enjoy that. Hello, Rev. Hello. Yeah, I'm not using it, McCain. It's in farming. Unless I've unlocked another one, mate. Oh, yeah, I have. Yeah, I'm leaving farming because there's just no point, to be honest. There's nothing worthy of getting. I think we'll go for. I think we said we were going to go for tracker, didn't we? Track animals in inspector mode. That says work in progress, so we weren't going to bother with that, were we? And I can't get. Oh, these are grayed out now. I don't think they were grayed before when you haven't got the tier price. Yeah, we'll go for tracker. Tracking animals in hunter mode. There we go. Yeah, let's head over. I'm hoping so, yeah. And in fact, I need to go and empty that the overflow, don't I? I think we lose out on a lot of logs because that overflow gets now pretty quick. you thought you'd escaped. That's why, Juppy. The Xbox Me is not a looker. It's a large. It is weird, isn't it? Rubber dub. It is. It's a strange looking design. To be fair, I actually quite like it just because it's different. I never thought I'd say this, but I really don't like Sony's design this time around. I've always liked Sony's hardware, you know, physical appearance and overall art design. Really do not like the PlayStation 5. I've seen it as a black model, and we were told that apparently at the point of retail release that there would be a black variant, but I've not seen any evidence to suggest that there is. But you know, it just looks like old tech to me. I can't help but think router whenever I see it. It just looks like something that sits there and just gives me a bit of a Wi-Fi connection. Really not a fan of it. It looks like a fucking nightmare to keep clean as well. So they based tiger bread with an oil. Oh, is that what? So that's almost why it's got that sticky. So there's nothing to do with cheese then, no? Yeah, I really like tiger bread. Well, I used to. I've not had it for a long time. They announced that the new Xbox One PC is coming out beginning of the next year at 129 bare bones. It has the power of a PC and plays almost everything. Nope, just buy a PC. Oh, so this is like Microsoft actually creates a little bit like what Steam tried to do with the Steam box. Trying to actually create a PC that is a dedicated set of consistent hardware. Is that what that is? That's interesting. I didn't know they were doing that. Oh, Fist! I didn't get a chance. Have you got anything to link? I'd be great. I'm not saying now, mate. I very tentatively tried to look for Nvidia's partnership with Twitch that you were suggesting was imminent of, hopefully, some new streaming technology using NVENC. Have you got a link to an article or anything about it? I literally had about 10-15 seconds on bloody Google, mate, but I just couldn't find anything at all about it, mate. Because I'm quite interested in that, because that could really change things, especially for myself. What's that, Alpha? They just keep going and making new stuff. What? So you're not. So hang on, let me get this right. So you're not buying an Xbox or a PlayStation, and the reason for that is because they keep making new stuff. But you're saying that doesn't apply to cell phones, which literally have a reinvention every year rather than every 5 to 7 years. I can't quite see where you're going with that, mate. Tiger bread is a golden caster sugar, sesame oil topping. And that's why it gets almost like that kind of burnt. So that's obviously the sugar caramelizing or something on the top one, yeah? We are not allowed to talk about the basement. So it's made with a pattern baked into the top, made by painting rice paste onto the surface prior to baking. So are we saying the rice paste is made out of golden caster sugar and sesame oil topping, or are there different types of tiger bread? Sounds like looking at the 30 series, but then Cody just films as well. Yeah, I remember you saying that, Fist, but I can't find anything out there. I couldn't find any techno discussion, any confirmation. Like I said, I didn't do a huge search, mate. I just wondered if you got, you know, when you say grapevine, what grapevine? You know, is it just, you know, just someone made a comment on a forum or something? I couldn't find any confirmation that Twitch and Nvidia were in partnership with some sort of new encoding or what have you.
It was like a dead end. But like I said, Fist, that's what I'm saying. If you've got the article that you found it from, I'd love to read it, mate. You've actually made it, have you, in Ireland? I used to love it. I used to have a real like nice stickiness to the top. Used to buy it from Tesco's, I think it was. Very nice. You want to drink a beer so badly, but I have to work. Oh, you can't because you have to work later. Have one after work, all right? Have two after work. You can have one now, which you can't. We'll have two after work, mate. Kotaku has an article. You link it up if you get a chance at some point, Fist. Although, to be honest, if Kotaku is our only reputable source on this, then I think I'll file it under whatever. Hopefully Kotaku is. Hopefully they got it from somewhere else that will be sourced in the article, mate. I mean, fucking Kotaku literally makes shit up, dude. As we've found out on many occasions, the amount of retractions that fucking outlets had to make in the past 12 months. You reserve a cell. I mean a room for you, Juppy. Yeah, your own private room, Juppy. Xbox will make Xbox 2 years time. PlayStation. Well, I think what we'll get is we'll get the same as we got this time. We'll get an enhanced version, won't we? We'll get like the pro equivalent mid-generation. I think is what we'll get. So we'll get like the equivalent of the PlayStation 5 Pro, the equivalent of the Xbox Series X Pro. Well, you know, obviously Xbox will probably call it the Xbox One X Series XX Pro X Lite. Something like that, because obviously they're really good at getting nice, easily memorable names for their mid-generational SKU upgrades. I can't remember what I'm doing. 897. Not even close, mate. We will have one more day, so hopefully some more quests. So I think, do I destroy the tavern now? How do I make the tavern? Building, houses, survival, farming, storage, resources. What's it under? What would taverns be under? Not under houses. I know it's not under houses, isn't it? It's not going to be under farming. Oh, is it? No. Oh, it is crafting. Yeah. Tier 2. I'd need to have. I'd have to knock that one out and get myself 10 logs. What's my current weight? 6. Let's go and see if we can fit one in. Time to upgrade the tavern. And this one won't be an open air tavern, you were saying, isn't it? Okay. What are you up to today, Rev? You got anything on the old gaming agenda, mate? How did your Divinity Original Sin playthrough go? 10 logs. We got enough. We got 242 firewood, and we're 2/3 of the way through winter, so that's fantastic. Fan-dooby-tastic, mate. Right, what we're gonna do? We're gonna delete. Oh, hang on, I need a hammer. Oh, and I haven't got a hammer because I used my last one. I think I sold my hammer, so I'm gonna need 2 iron, and I think it was just a stick, wasn't it? I think that's right. I think you're right, Elegant. I think you are right. I have to say, this time round, I kind of like. This time round, I don't mind the Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Xbox Series S. But to me, that's as good as Microsoft have ever got it. To be honest, you know, if we're going to be stuck with the name Xbox, which, let's be honest, is fucking lame anyway. But you know, it's just become part of gaming. You know, we don't think about it anymore, do we? But yeah. So someone having a laugh, mate, in some board meeting. Probably all smacked out their head on cocaine or something, dude. Because they knew the Game Pass was their secret source. Especially when they got EA Play involved. Alright, this is going to be an absolute nightmare getting this in here.
An absolute nightmare. So I am going to save the game right there. I'm going to get out my mallet's mallet, which is there. All right, let me have a bit of coffee before we do this. I sense great frustration looming imminently in my future. The game seems to be costing more to buy, but this is my point. Rubber Dub games should be costing more to buy, and I get a lot of hate for this. But everything else in our lives is getting more expensive. Why should games be any different? But back in the day, I used to play a video game, and I can speak for the UK, right? I've only spent about £40 to £50 on a video game for as long as I can remember that I've been a gamer. I want to buy a video game. It costs me about 40 quid, dude. I go out and buy a game today. It costs me about 40 quid. The games that I used to play used to be made in about 18 months, a couple of years dev cycle by a team of 40, 50 people. The games that I'm playing now that I still pay 40 quid for have been in development for between 4 and 7 years with literally hundreds of people working on them. I don't think anybody realizes just how much game development costs. You sit there and go, oh, isn't the animation great? Do you have any idea how much it costs if you don't even own your own and imagine the setup costs to hire a motion capture studio, even for one day? The costs for sound, orchestral sound and composers in video games. This ain't bleep, bleep, bleep like it used to be, 8-bit music. I mean, I don't want to say that I want my games to be more, but I think as an industry, we have to accept the fact that we get an awful lot of bang for our buck. Now, I'm not saying all games are created equally, but I can assure you, I would not be wanting to make a AAA fucking game in this modern age, because the amount of fucking budgetary concerns I would have to contend with would terrify me, mate. And then you get something like COVID comes along and fucks everything. I mean, it's a complicated industry that has maintained cost per unit, at a retail level in the UK. I don't know what it's like. Again, I can't speak for anywhere else in the world. But we have had it very lucky, very, very lucky for a very long time, in my opinion. If we all want to go back to, what games used to be like 10 years ago, then yeah, fine. Let's pay 40 quid. But I don't. I want the tech to move forward, But back in the day, an entire face would be about 10 polygons. Now, literally a fucking whisker up Joel's nostril is probably like 30,000 polygons, It all comes at a price, you know what I mean? A lot more games for people, but that doesn't work like that, mate. I'm sorry, but that's living in cookie world of, there's no other industry out there that says, oh, we're making a lot, so we'll just, we're not going to charge you a lot for putting a shitload more effort into it, you know what I mean? That doesn't cut it, mate. That doesn't cut it. It's the only way the industry's been able to sustain itself. But why should the industry sustain itself? Why can't the industry... we all know how little game designers get paid. So we can't sit there and say, well, let's just keep paying them a fucking pittance because we can flog more games. Why don't we all agree to pay a little bit more for our games and actually get people that are qualified and skilled enough to make computer games? This is part of the issue with the industry. It's becoming harder and harder to get good talent and consistent talent in the games industry, because we all know that if you've got the skill set to work in games design right now, you are batshit crazy to work in games design if you're looking at it purely from a financial perspective, because you can go and get a job in another industry with that skill set and get paid significantly more money. Significantly more money. So, it all comes down to that, doesn't it? You've got ever-increasing production costs. You've got ever-increasing, I guess, team size. And yet they're all being paid fucking peanuts, dude. Now, I'd like to see them all get paid a lot more. I haven't Sony said that they're going to charge more anyway. I'm sure wasn't that part of Sony's release that they expect, instead of paying like in the UK, I think like £50 for a new game, expect to cost £60 for a game. I'm sure that was part of the announcement, wasn't it? Something like that, wasn't it? What's that about?
Or what's that about? Oh, I don't know about operating systems. I mean, operating systems are a joke anyway, aren't they? Because anyone can go out and buy Windows 10 these days for a fucking peanuts, can't they? What are we doing, guys? We're knocking this thing out, aren't we? Let's go give this a smack. Whoa! What happened there? Right, destroy. Do I have to... What the fuck? Do I have to knock everything out? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, hang on. We better check there's nothing in the box, actually. Or, hang on. No, it wouldn't have let me, would it, if there was... Yeah, let's just smack this out. No, I think if we all live in cookie world and we all expect to keep making... or keep paying the same for our games, we will, as hobbyists, kill our own industry. It's that simple. We're just going to have to face the fact that if we want ever increasingly complicated and more beautiful games, we're going to have to start paying a bit more for them. It's just that simple. Right. Let's give this a whirl. Building, crafting, tavern. Don't fuck me over, game. Do not fuck me over. It's fucked me over, hasn't it? It's not going to let me put it in here. Oh, I don't believe it's not butter. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. I did save, right? Tell me I definitely saved. Yeah, well, that's why I still would rather go disc rather than digital Annihilant. Because in the... Again, I can't even speak about the UK. In the UK, second-hand disc sales are where the real budget game is. And the one thing I don't want is to be stuck in Microsoft and Sony's ecosystem, where they literally can totally dictate the price to me. I'm not a fan of the second-hand market. But there are games that I would never have played if I couldn't have picked them up. And if it means I play the sequel, then, you know, it's a purchase they wouldn't have got. But it's a huge part of UK gaming, second-hand sales. And I understand why devs and everybody's concerned about that. Which is why they're so it's why they're making the digital versions of the consoles so much cheaper, because they want you to buy digital, but be under no illusion and that's where they want you, because once you've gone digital, you have to buy the games from them, you know. Well, it's not, is it, Mako? Because I already have a tavern here, dude. So it can't be the tree. I remember when I placed this myself last time. If it is the same size, then. You see the back arse of it is just there. Maybe it is a bit bigger than the old one. I might have to clear the ground. See, I couldn't do this last. I was doing this off stream last. Remember, I said I'd managed to wangle it just at the start of the stream a few days back. It was so hard to get this tavern in with that building at the back. It's kind of weird because it actually won't let me place it anywhere. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Right, now the question is, whereabouts am I? Can I bring it? There we go, there we go. Right, okay. So that's up against that wall, isn't it? It's so annoying that you can't... let me... We use that there to get the angle on. Probably about right there, isn't it? I want a gap. I want it as far forwards as I can. But I want a gap. So I go for there. Now if I, in theory, if I don't fuck this up and I go in there, click save, and save. Oh, fucking bish bash bosh. Maybe could it be with a little bit more to the right? Because then it meets the track a little bit. I don't know. I don't want to risk a reload on that. What do you think? Should we twangle it across a little bit? Or do you think that looks okay? I mean, I could chop that tree down.
It's just like, I kind of liked, I don't know, what do you think? Let's throw in a, let's see what, let's throw in a save. And then let's throw in a load on that one. See if we can, yeah, I think I went too far to the left, didn't I? I was thinking about keeping the gap between the house and the tavern so it didn't mess up AI for the lumberjacks, but I think I might have got a little bit overly carried away there. So we want to go into build. No, we don't want to do that, do we? We want to go in here, up there, down there, and get a tier 2 tavern. So if I bring it across. That's good. I like that. I'm happy with that. I think we've got that perfect, in fact. Yeah, alright, that's going to do. I like it. Bit more on the road, look. So as the road comes up, it's straight in. That's perfect, mate. Bish bash bosh and a ding dang do. Right, let's chuck a save in. Get rid of that. That's not the save button, bro. There we go. Love it. There we go. There we go. Pivot! 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 Beautiful. Grumbodia looking top banana as always. So we want logs, me old muckers. Millions and millions of logs. I am a little bit heavy. Why am I heavy actually? Yeah, why am I a little bit... I'm normally around 7 weight. Strange. How many of these can I carry? About 31 kilos, right? That'll do us. I don't think they craft fast again. I think all this enables us to do is to have access to things like the breads, which someone actually mentioned in chat earlier though. 5 years in the medieval wheat fields and we still can't make basic bread. We have solved the issue now, sir. Did I not actually take that? I don't think I did I? Okay. Yum, 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 yum. Scrubby, scrubby, scrubby. Scrubby in my tummy, sir. Scrubby in my tummy. It's the AV1 code that Nvidia are wanting to use on Twitch 1440 120 FPS at 8 megabits per second. Wow. Wouldn't that involve a complete back-end change? Because that's, I mean, isn't that part of the issue why we've never had a hint of H.265? Jesus. So are they actually in talks? I mean, is this legit a liaison between Twitch and Nvidia? I need to read this. I'll have a look later, Fist. Nice one. Cheers, Fist. Thank you. Oh, some sausage. Ooh, sausage. Oh, I wonder if they made sausage rolls in medieval times. Ooh. Colour me intrigued, sir. How many did I take? What was it? 32 kilos. What does that equate to? I suppose I could take 14 logs. I think we'll still be able to get there at a reasonable pace, wouldn't we? It's not about the browser though, is it, Fist? It's about their back end, including transcode tech. Got nothing to do with final decode. Although it is, but I mean that's not what Twitch is going to give a fuck about, is it? I think the new Xbox has confirmed full compatibility, hasn't it? Hardware level encoding, H.264 and 5 compliant, which is quite interesting. We'll have to see. I suppose the thing is that would all have been in place when they had Mixer. I mean, they're not going to reverse, or it wouldn't have been reverse engineered, but they wouldn't have changed track on R&D development at that point in the console's production cycle, because Mixer was only flobbed off like a few months ago, wasn't it? So there might have been something in the pipeline for Mixer integration with the new Xbox, which now is really just a legacy piece of hardware for them. But it does make me wonder what we're going to miss out on from that. As that was weird. Microsoft are a weird company. They always have been, but it's like they had a little. I can't remember what happened. There was a big hoo-ha, wasn't there, with Mixer? A lot of, I don't know, people involved, a fairly senior level. Doing unscrupulous and terrible things to content creators, and all sorts of allegations were flying around, and it's like Microsoft just went, yeah, fuck it, close the doors, don't want to deal with it. I don't think it was any more than that. I think they just saw it as tarnishing the whole brand, and they just, you know, they just said, fuck you, you know, the only way to make this stop, to get it out of the public eye, close Mixer, fuck it. And they did exactly that. I mean, that is money. That is serious money talking. Yeah, same here, Mario. Yeah, very excited about it. Yeah. You just watched the second ED Odyssey. ED Odyssey. Elite Dangerous Odyssey vid on YouTube. F me if they can deliver on that. Link it up if you want, Doc. What's so is Elite Dangerous actually doing something? I did see something somebody linked in Discord a while back, which was a big upcoming patch. I don't know if that's the same thing. Oh gosh, that is not right. Did I not use all my? How many logs do we need to get rid of? 8 kilos. I still seem to be ridiculously slow. What's the matter with him? Oh, 53 kilos, not 43. That's why. I didn't actually use all the logs, did I? So I need to drop another 10 kilos. There we go. Lovely jubbly. I'll have a... Oh, thanks, Doc. I'll have a ganders later, mate. Let me just grab that. I've took a big dump on Star Citizen. Yeah, well, I'll believe it when I see it when it comes to the Elite Dangerous team. The Elite Dangerous team will be promising the fucking earth for an awfully long time, and they never fucking deliver on fuck all, mate. I'll wait to see. I couldn't wish them more. I really do. I'd love to see Elite Dangerous stop sitting on its fucking lazy ass and actually start banging out some seriously good content. Well, when you've got a game like that that sits completely alone in this industry, there is just nothing else out there really like Elite Dangerous, and they just took the easy way out. They just thought, fuck it, you know, Star Citizen's coming along. We haven't got the tech or the resources to compete with something of that gargantuan nature, but they could have done, because they could have remained relevant. I stopped playing it a long time ago because I was just bored to fuck of the same boring nonsense. But we've had a few people in chat that have been playing it over the last year, and they've been very, very complimentary about it. So I will definitely go back because I really like Elite Dangerous. You know, when I do go back, I have a lot of fun with it. But I always hit the new content cap, if you like, and I just end up playing it to gather credits for the sake of gathering credits. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I always go back and get 100 extra hours. I mean, you know, you can't knock 100 hours of gameplay every year you go back, but they're just lazy. They're just fucking lazy. There's nothing that I'm going to see on that video that Doc's going to have put up there that they couldn't have done fucking 2 years ago, I bet you. It's like they just wanted to sit back and just go, fuck it. Let's have an easy life, mate. We don't need to innovate. It is Elite in VR. I've never actually played it in my own home in VR, but I have played Elite Dangerous in VR, and it's fucking amazing, mate. It is really good. It's a good game. It is a really good game. It's just a bunch of lazy bastards making it. Yeah, if they could deliver what they're planning is incredible. We can only wait and see. Have they got timelines on it or anything, or is it just watch this space kind of thing, Doc? Fingers crossed for them. Any excuse to go back to it, really. I think I've just been waiting for that one big update that says, okay, now we go. The problem with Elite Dangerous for me is there's always that, it's not the kind of game I can download and just jump straight into. You know, if I download Destiny or Borderlands or whatever it's going to be, I'll turn it on. I'm up and running in a matter of minutes, but There's something very personal about setting up Elite Dangerous. I like to have my voice attack, and you know, I do like to have my HOTAS set up working with it, as well as a controller set up and working with it. And it always just feels like it's a little bit more trouble than it's worth. So if the right patch can come along, I'll be there like chomping at the bit along with everybody else. I've still not even really landed on a moon or a planet yet. Last time I played it, that was all available, and I had the DLC, and I was ready to do it. I thought that's the only thing that I haven't done now, so I'm going to put that in my pocket. So at least when I do go back, you know, in a year or whatever, I will guaranteed have something new to do. Yeah, that's it, Slapper. Yeah, just takes me, like I said, it's just a little bit more effort to get Elite Dangerous up and running. How you want it. To be honest, I actually quite enjoy that though. I actually enjoy the process. It's just having the time to do it, mate, you know. There's nothing better than having all your flight systems all exactly how you want them, mixed in with a bit of cheeky voice attack, and like I said, having your rudders all set up, your rudder pedals, and your full flight stick and everything. It's a fun game, man. And it doesn't look amazing. You know, it doesn't even play amazing in many areas, but there's nothing else quite like it. And like someone said in chat there, VR just adds that kind of wow. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it is, yeah. Even for simple things like putting the landing gear down and stuff, turning the lights on. I'm quite excited to see this now, Doc. Ah, yeah, I'm sure it is, yeah. Yeah, I bet it is, mate. That's why I said, that's why I didn't do it. I always get to the end of the content, you see, quite quickly, because I've done, I mean, I think a lot has changed. I mean, for example, I think, Doc, you said mining had changed dramatically, hadn't it, you know, a while back. I mean, to be fair, I haven't played Elite Dangerous in nearly 2 years. It's been a long time since I played it, so, you know, I know there's a ton of new content. You know, the cruisers, for example, we were talking about those just a few streams back, weren't we? Be nice to get into a game like that as a community. We could actually get our own little fleet set up, and if there was somebody like Doc or somebody, maybe somebody that regularly plays it, if we could help finance their purchase of like the Super Cruiser or whatever it's called, because I tend to go to a game and then, you know, with something like Elite Dangerous, I wouldn't necessarily be around for a long time, unless something really drew me in. I'm aware of my cyclic play with Star Citizens. Oh, sorry, Elite Dangerous. But I'd have no qualms if, you know, if we had a long-term big fan of the game who wanted to, you know, get one of those big capital vessels up and running, to actually work towards that and give them the credits. Right, what have we got up here? Oh my god, the roofs as well, man. It's all logs, bros. I think I'll have to go and do some of my own wood lopping at this, right? I always thought to try the Steam controller with that would be a good one. I've never tried. At least I don't think I have. I might have done, actually. Albeit briefly. I always thought a Steam controller would be a good one for that. But, oh, well, let me go and put these away. I've always used the Xbox controller for the stream. To be fair, I used to quite enjoy that. I think the Xbox controller with its own custom settings, but the Elite controller, it had to be the Elite controller for the underpaddles. Otherwise, it just I couldn't have used it. Mixed in with voice attack seemed to work really well for me. Fun game, fun game while you're playing it, but you tend to run out of. Boosting into stations. Oh, the smuggling. I used to live for that, Doc. Racing through the letterbox and desperately hoping you could slam those fucking brakes on before you hit the back. Why did we do that? We used that to bypass the security cans for the contraband, didn't we? What am I doing? That's way overweight. I think I seem to be having a brain fart here today. Can I move with 50? Go for it. I know, Juppy, it's hardcore, innit, mate? What's that, GD? The console controller landing gear bind is funny stations, do it wrong and you hit boost. You can remap it all though, can't you? I mean, I have to give them fair dues on that. The customization options on the control schemes was, to be fair, was fucking mind-blowing, actually. I'm a bit annoyed at myself, because the last time I played it, I did actually buy myself just a really cheap notepad from the supermarket, of all places. And I wrote down all my key bindings, and I have a horrible, horrible, horrible feeling that I threw it away. I remember mulling over this back end of last year, probably, and thinking, yeah, I'm pretty sure that went the way of the dodo, mate. And I did it specifically for that reason. So, I mean, there are ways to save your config, obviously, even if you delete the game, but I think in my... so sometimes I purge anything and everything from my gaming rig. I get a little bit overzealous with things. Yeah, I had some fantastic victories and some fantastic... Just unimaginable losses, Doc. You know, 3 hours of travel, millions and millions of credits at stake. I just panicked. You just panicked in the last minutes, dude, or the last seconds. Just sit there in tears, mate. Thank you for the bits, Juppy. A good song. What do you want? What sort of song do you want, Juppy? Do you want me to sing about chicken nuggets? Oh, hang on. Is this it? Is that everything? Oh, come on. So I'm going to guess 12 more logs. No, possibly just 6 more logs. Well, I'll tell you what. If I go far enough away from home, I'll be able to do that. In 8.5, you had the keyboard overlay. Well, what's that, dude? What's that? Spend that kind of... I'd rather buy the complete Ultra Deluxe Complete VR package. What's that, bro? What's that? I saw No Man's Sky up and running on the Xbox Series X a couple of days back. That looked like that was holding a better frame rate than I think I've ever fucking seen on the fucking PC version. That was an erratic mess when I last played it, which again was admittedly probably a good... I don't know. When do you reckon I last played No Man's Sky on stream? Gotta be a while back, innit? Yeah, all the trees grow back over time. They tend to grow back in your 3rd year after chopping them, don't they? But it's like I said, I don't like having trees missing around my main build. It just looks too barren and ugly. So I always travel a little way now to gather my firewood and whatever. I think we just needed 6, didn't we? You're right, Script. Did you see the new info about the NVIDIA 3Ks, the crash of dead tops and artifacts? The only thing I don't know. To answer the question, no, I haven't. I read the hullabaloo over a few hardware concerns, to say the least. But no, I haven't, mate. It's the only thing that's going to put a spanner in the works, isn't it? I mean, for PC games, that 3000 series card script, it's like a dream come true in terms of performance for price. And you know, we knew we weren't going to get what Nvidia were telling us. Of course we're not. But we've still got amazing games on the benchmarks, real world, you know, benchmarks. But it does seem like the whole launch is being a little bit less than perfect, isn't it? I'm sure it won't matter in the long run, though, right? Script, fingers crossed. Hope not, anyway. Chris, thank you for the 9, sir. Thank you for the 9, me old mucker. How are you doing, broski? Thank you very much, mate. 9 glorious months. Oh, we get a chimney, Juppy. That's awesome. We haven't actually got a chimney on this. So that's perfect, that is, look. Oh,
Sing
look
me a
at
song
this.
you like, lol, want to hear that sexy voice.
I don't know. I mean, what sort of song do you want? I mean, I don't really know. I mean, I can sing you a bit of Spice Girls. I'd like to sing you a bit of Backstreet, but I don't really remember the words for Backstreet. I could sing you a bit of Bar Bar Black Sheep or Incy Wincy Spider. I know all those kind of hot ones the young kids are listening to. I'm just trying to think what else I could. Bit of Highway to Hell, maybe.
You notice I was just giving everybody chat like ample warning here. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Alexa, play Spice Girls. Chris, thank you for the 9, bro. Juppy, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Bit of Meatloaf. Yeah, it's been a long time since I'd say I tend to listen to music these days. Well, I don't listen to music at all since almost December last year. All my music was really based on, I guess, beats per minute, really, because it was all used for cardio and things like that. So my whole musical, I wonder if I've still got my old running. So all of these would have been based around a particular running. Where is Spotify? Spotify, let me have a look. So these are the songs that were on my running list. Where's my playlist? So these aren't necessarily songs that I would normally listen to, but they were songs that would give me a... Oh, there's some classics on it. Don't Call Me Baby by Madison Avenue. Centuries, which is fucking awesome to run to, by Fall Out Boy. Rock Your Body by Justin Timberlake. Irresistible by Fall Out Boy. Feel It Still by Portugal The Man, which is fucking a good song. It Ain't Me with Selena. All Star, Smash Mouth, awesome song to run to. Say So, Doja Cat. Alone by Marshmello, cracking song to run to. Harder to Breathe by Maroon 5. Sugar by Maroon 5. Shape of You by Ed Sheeran. Uptown Funk, just because it puts a smile on your face, by the old man himself. Shut Up and Dance, Walk the Moon. Here With Me by Marshmello, another good one to run to. Call Me Maybe, just because I think it's an awesome video and it always seems to end up on all my playlists. Call Me Maybe just gets every... I don't know, I just can't get rid of that one, that's always there. DJ Got Us Falling in Love by Usher. Pitbull, I think, as well, isn't it? Call On Me by Eric Prydz. How can you have a cardio track without Call On Me? Moves Like Jagger, Maroon 5, Christina Aguilera. Counting Stars by One Republic. Good Feeling by Flow Rider. Good Time by Owl City. Glad You Came by The Wanted. And Fireflies by Owl City. And that was my last played running track. So that would all have been played back to back on a single run by them. Yeah, single run on that. So that gives you an idea of not necessarily the style, but how beats per minute plays such a huge role in it. Do I need to drink? I do, actually. So I was thinking, like, do I need alcohol, Santa? I was about to say, yeah, cheers, mate. Don't mind if I do. What you got, bro? You alright, so how you doing, mate? Oh, dear me, sir. It was all about to go horribly wrong there, mate. Can you do a Brum rendition of Kenny? I don't know who Kenny Rogers is. Kenny Rogers. Kenny Rogers. Fuck knows, dude. Don't know who that is, mate. I'm a Barbie girl. I do remember that. I remember that there was a Barbie girl and that. Oh, I can't remember who they were now. A couple of blokes. Too sexy for their bums or something. By Marshmello. You know exactly who Marshmello is. You don't need to pretend. See, this is the problem with old people. They go like, who? They're trying to pretend like they don't know. I mean, there is no way on God's green earth, right, that if you're on the internet, you can't know who Marshmello is. So even say that, Doc, I just know you're being a knob. If I ever become a Lofty Gold Sub Club member, I'll have a channel alert of Alexa play Spice Girls. Thinking outside the box, guys. I like it, mate. I'm surprised no one else has thought of that one. You don't know much. I know you're all talking shit now. I literally know you're all talking fucking shit. So I'm not even going to entertain this bullshittery from the old farts in chat. See, this is the problem when you stream and most of the chat are like over 60. I can't even remember what I'm doing. Is the tavern finished? Actually, that's a good point. Is the tavern actually finished? What's it called? Tavern 2. No workers. So that means it's okay. Whoa, tax 80 on the tavern. Should we go and see what we can make in there then?
This is all the breads and onion breads, I think, isn't it? You light the fire? Cooking. So, right. Oh, we can do the... Oh. Oh, that's all the normal stuff. Oh. Oh, because there's actually a... Oh, right. So in the stone grate, you can do the basic roasting. Then you can do the stews. Now we've got... Oh, now we've got the stone oven for the bread. Oh, look at this. Breads, pies, tarts. Oh! I wonder how well that sells. I wonder... Because flatbread was like really... In fact, flatbread was really good for nutrition, wasn't it? Like really, really good. Did you say you don't know who Robert Palmer is? I don't know. No, I don't know. We were talking about Kenny Rogers. I don't know who Robert Palmer. Robert Palmer's an actor, isn't he? Yeah, he does Elegon. And anyone that claims they don't know who Marshmallow is literally a deluded fool. or simply, they're that old that they literally don't know how the internet works. They're probably still like, whenever they go on the internet, they still go so that would be Doc for a start. Right, now it's nearly the end of winter. We've got food. We've got a new tavern. Oh shit, we didn't check for new quests, did we? Now hang on, this is interesting though. We haven't got new quests today. Now that's weird, because I thought we got a spattering throughout the year of new quests on a daily basis. But we now only seem to get new quests at the start of the new season, don't we? I swear I had... the thing is, it might just have been because we were zooming in there. Because someone did say earlier that they changed it so the exclamation mark now is... Yeah, it's over the city banner, isn't it? So it might have been that I got lulled into thinking that... yeah, it could be, yeah. How you doing, Zora, anyway? How's things? Are you off work today, fella? The oldest guy in the club in Ibiza? No, not at all, mate. It got old Yorkshire farts like you down there with their fucking flat caps trying to keep up with the young girls' fist. Got no chance of me taking that chain of command. Kenny Rogers chain of restaurants. I don't know. I don't know who Kenny Rogers is, mate. Or was it Kenny Rogers or Robert Palmer? Santa, you're well over 60. You don't know Kenny Rogers the gambler. I don't know. Is he an actor or something? A huge pot of carrot and coriander. I'm thinking of having tomato lentils. I can't remember. I think it's jalapenos. They do. It's I can't remember which supermarket it does it. I think it's Tesco's advent. It's really nice actually, with a nice bit of crusty bread or something. There's nothing wrong with glow sticks. Are fucking cool, Fist. Glow sticks are fucking cool. And the girls that wear like the big furry boots, mate. Oh, fucking cool, dude. Absolutely fucking awesome. It's really good actually, Doc. Marshmallow's done some fucking cool tunes. Really cool tunes. He's from Robert Plant. Hang on, Robert Plant or Robert Palmer? Kidderminster. I haven't got a clue you're on about now, mate. Mate, carrot cake. Oh, a nice bit of carrot cake. I wouldn't say no, mate. Carrot cake and a nice cup of coffee. I don't think I can eat carrot cake, actually. I'm going to assume carrot cake involves eggs, doesn't it? I like the roof on that tavern, you know. It'd be nice to see what that looks like at night. Let's go and let's pop this away. Let's go and have a think. Let's go and do the basics. Let's go and get ourselves cleaned, traps down, all that kind of stuff. So we know all that's done. We'll take the logs out and the sticks out. What else do we have? I think I've just put something away that was really quite important. Yeah, I did my longbow look. So we'll pop that back in there. And then Mallet's mallet was what I suppose. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's actually worked out really nicely because we got those 20 arrows from Alwyn, didn't we? Which stocked up my supply. Ah, that's cool. That's worked out really nice. What's that? Uggs? Oh, God, no. You wouldn't wear Uggs to a fucking dance, would you? This is exactly my fucking point. Geriatric fucking chat. Mate, wear something appropriate. We're going to a fucking right dodgy rave tonight, mate. We're going to be rattling, popping fucking pills like there's no tomorrow. Here's Turdycock turns up in his fucking Uggs and his bikini. Not those sort of fucking boots, mate. Oh, Jesus. Why do we pronounce potage as potash? We don't. Potage is pronounced potage. Not potash. But storage as in storage. Because it's French. Potage is from the French. Meaning a whole variety of generally what would be liquids with things thrown in it. Potage. Whereas storage is English. Storage. Potage is the French word, potage. We would actually just call it a stew, you see. Yeah, so imagine Deadmau5, then imagine Deadmau5 actually had some fucking talent, and then you've got Marshmallow, basically. That's literally how it works. Potage. Let's go get some potage. Potage. A nice glass or wooden bowl. I wonder how hard it would be to make a wooden bowl. Probably a lot harder than it fucking sounds. We'd take 3 of them. Oh god, we'll overeat a little bit. Oh, feeling proper stuffed now, mate. And did I actually check the traps? I don't think I did I? So you want me to call it storage? Storage. Storage. So potage and storage. Oh, I'm in for it. I'm in for it, mate. Should we do it? Oh, I can't remember. Is this tea? Oh, what the hell does that need? A trap. We need 2 sticks and 2 rocks. Okie dokie. No, I'm not knocking Uggs. No, Uggs are cool, dude. I didn't say Uggs were bad. I'm just saying that when I'm talking about going to a slightly underground, especially during COVID times, say get together with very loud music, and we say wear the funky furry boots, we don't mean fucking Uggs. I mean, I can't just picture now Santa and Turdycock turning up in a fucking bioluminescent mankini with their balls hanging out the sides and Uggs. I tell you what, fucking hell. With a Randy Savage fucking hat and fucking Dame Edna glasses. I mean, I tell you what, I can't take you lot fucking anywhere. I also have forgotten what I was trying to get now. Sticks and stones, wasn't it? It is, but that's again, so you've come at it from completely the wrong angle. So we didn't say that potage was French for stew. What we said is that potage is a French word that embraces a whole number of varieties of stew. So yeah, exactly. So further validation that it's potage, the French potage. We didn't say potage was French for stew at any point in this conversation. Can I put spurs on the Uggs? You fucking bet your ass you can. You can ride me like a cowboy, Hicks. That sounds awesome, bro. What are you playing today, Paloma? What are you up to, fella? You got anything exciting on the old back catalogue, mate? Hang on, what are we doing? What are we doing? Look, I keep getting sidetracked. I'm supposed to be putting a bloody trap down. I still haven't done it. Got this image now of Turdycock and Santa all dressed up with fucking sequins and glow sticks hanging out their fucking moobs. It's too much. Can't handle it. Traps, bird trap. There we go. Look at that. Look, you lovely bloody jubbly, mate. Oh, did I miss your sub there, Rocky Jack? I'm so sorry, Rocky Jack. Sorry, mate. I tell you, I've been sidetracked. I've been blinded by this imagery of the geriatric Grumbodia hobbling to the fucking rave, mate.
We told to bring some pills. They just brought a bunch of fucking heart medication and blood pressure tablets, Rocky Jack, mate. I tell you what, things are going downhill. Hopefully you're one of the sprightly young ones. Thank you for the sub, Rocky Jack. Thank you for the sub. Just ignore this lot, mate. They get like this, you know, late in the day. They get all tired. They need a kit, mate. They'll be all right in half an hour. Thank you very much, Rocky Jack. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it. Top banana, mate. How you doing, Hicks? How's things for you, sir? Are you okay, mate? How's the family doing, fella? Oh, dear. Suede. See, even the word suede. I remember we had a long conversation. I still don't think I understood it. Chinos. I still don't know what chinos are. It's weird, mate. Fucking weird. Do I have a wife and a kid? No, because shall I go beat the shit out of Alice again? She's really doing my fruit and nutting, mate. She's awful. She's accused me of being a liar. I was gonna just put her in the furnace and smelt her down, mate. She's the rudest woman that I've ever met. I was gonna like woo her with tales, woo her with tales of my adventures in the mountains where I killed a where the hell is she? Where I killed a bear. Straight up legit, I did. In fact, I killed several bears, dude. And you know what she said? She went, "You're a liar. You've never fought a bear in your life." And then she finished it off with, "If you've killed a bear, I'm a queen." Straight up legit, mate. Laughed in my face, she did. I told her that I said to her that she was a very strong lady. I thought, you know, Alice, you know, you've worked hard as a lumberjack all these years. You're a very strong lady. And she said, "What, are you calling me fat?" I says, "No, I didn't call you fat. I just, you know, big boned or however you want to look at it." She wouldn't talk to me anymore, mate. She's straight up fucking rude, is what this woman is. Well, we're gonna woo her to death, mate. The charm's gonna come out here. I'm telling you. Right, darling. I want to tell you something, beautiful lady. Thanks, Jack. Thank you very much. Oh, now we've never mentioned the dress before, have we? Now, the river met with, was that +2 with the river? I think it was. We got a +2 from the river. So should we try the amazing dress? +5. Nice, nice. Wow. We're in her knickers later. We're on a fucking promise here, lads. Put the Zimmer frames at the door. Old Alice is fucking up for it. I want to tell you something. There's a fucking Grumbadian gangbang about to and that's where we end the stream, I think. if you had to tell you something, there's all sorts of weird things on Pornhub. It's a true story. We need an Uber taxi. We could. Oh shit! I want to say something beautiful, Alice. Did anyone ever tell you that you have beautiful eyes, my darling? You know, on the way here, I saw a patch. Oh, I like the idea of this one. Oh, Alice, I was just on my way here and I saw a patch of beautiful flowers. And I instantly thought of you. +2, mate. +2. Swinging it now, boys. I admire your dedication to your work. You deserve the highest of Can't I just ask her out? Can I say, "Look, Alice, would you like to, you know, come and have a nice glass of mead with me?" Do I have to get telling her about her eyes? That's never going to work, is it, mate? I admire your dedication to your work. That could be a good one. Having a lot of money like I do, that sounds like just being a bit of a knob, really, doesn't it? I'm going to go with, I admire the dedication to your work, Alice. You're such a hard worker. +10. I want to say something else, beautiful lady. I recently went hunting and actually took on a bear. See, last time I said that, she laughed in my face, dude. She proper pissed me off, mate. That bear nearly took my balls off, mate. I tell you, it was a vicious fight. It was straight out of that film. I was like Leonardo DiCaprio, mate. It was horrific, sir.
You look beautiful today, Alice. +5. That's it. Oh, look, 22 though. 22 is not bad, mate. 22 is not bad at all. I'll take that. That's a winner. That's a winner chicken dinner there, mate. You started to wonder how Grum found Pamela. I didn't have options like this when I met Pamela. You know the first thing I said to Pamela when I met her? Do you want to know? Do you want to know how I met her? I walked up to the bar, right? Seriously, straight at God. I looked at her. I looked her steady in the eyes, and she looked at me like, "What the fuck? Who the fuck are you?" She looked a bit terrified. Got to admit. And I went, "Will you marry me?" Honestly, I'm not even lying. That is straight up legit. That's how I met Pamela, mate. I said that. I said, "Will you marry me?"
15 minutes. Warning, Grum.
Look at it there. I thought this is the one. I went straight. I said, "Will you marry me?" And that was it. What a fucking awesome icebreaker that was. A mate. Oh my God, a mate's face. Oh, dude. Like, slapped like a fucking wet haddock it was, mate. I said it with such sincerity, honestly. I think it scared the shit out of her. I think she only sort of like had a drink with me because she thought I might be a fucking murderer, to be honest, mate. Honestly, that's how we met. I'm not even, honestly, straight up legit. I can remember it like yesterday. I thought, fuck it. I can't be arsed. I was fucking tired. I thought, she is a cracker, mate. Straight up. You alright? Will you marry me? No, she didn't say fuck off, you creepy bastard. She was like gobsmacked. Absolutely gobsmacked, mate. That was a good evening, that was. And later on, when I found out she couldn't handle her liquor very well, right? So this wasn't on the same night. I'd taken her out, yeah? Oh, I say taken her out, fucking, we'd gone out together. And I was with the lads and she was with like the lasses. And she was doing sambucas, mate, but she was fucked, dude. And I knew a lot of the bouncers, and they were saying to me like, "Look, I know she's with you, blah blah. Come on, you know we're gonna have to turf her out, mate. She can barely stand up." I was like, "Yeah, I know, fair enough, guys. Like, oh, let me sort it out." So I took her out and I sat her with a homeless man called Dave outside the club. And you know what he did? He bent a little bit of cardboard over her to keep her dry because it was a little bit drizzly. And that's how she knew that I loved her, because, you know, I left her outside with homeless Dave with a bit of cardboard, you know. I'm a good catch, me, mate, I'm telling you. Dave did me proud that night, he really did. That was the start of sweet things, that was. Oh, straight up legit, that. Straight up. Tales of the Grum, mate. I'm going to write a book one day. Dave did it. He did all right, mate. He really looked after her. He really did. I don't know what he did with her, but... I think she was obviously quite young, so I think he just like made it look like it was his daughter and got extra 50p from everybody that was getting a taxi no doubt. I'm sure Dave made it work for him. Let me put it that way, right? That's what I said. You're right, Dave. How you doing, mate? Yeah, a couple of quid. Look after her, will you? She's shit-faced. He went, yeah, all right, mate. It wasn't any more complicated than that. There was none of these long... How did you meet? I walked up to her in the pub. Asked her if she'd marry me. A few days later, sat her down with homeless Dave. That's it. That's how bonds are made. Not all about Hollywood, you know. It's not all bloody what's his name and Julia Roberts and all that lot. This is the fucking real world, mate. No, I'm not sleeping, dude. I never sleep. I've never slept yet. Now, is there anything else I need to do? Let's go and put all this away, actually. Does the forest around the woodshed start to disappear as the walker cut the trees? No. So the beauty of the lumberjacks is they will, a tier 1 lumberjack shed, as long as it's within 50 meters of a tree, then they will chop the tree down, but they won't actually physically cut it down. They'll just get the wood. A tier 2 wood cutting facility will chop any trees that are within 100 meters of it. But as you can see, all my trees have grown back on year 3. So if I chop this tree down here, on the 3rd year from chopping, it will grow back. It will be back, essentially. So, yeah, 50 meters. And it means you can keep your beautiful village, you know, looking legit if you want. Nestled in the woods, if that's your preference. Right, okay, so... Pop the meat in there, and let's just go make sure we haven't got any wood in the wood cutting hut. Now you've mentioned that. Times were good back in the day, mate. Times were good, mate. Which one is it? It's this one, isn't it? Oh yeah, look at that. Holy balls, mate. Think that put away, because we're about to think. I think what we'll do is we'll make potage for the rest of the evening. And where we got? There you go. That's not so much as a pie to pie. What the hell? We weren't married, mate. I'm buying girls' pies, dude. Buy your mate a pie. Like, giving it to a girl, probably wouldn't know what to do with it. Oh, Jesus fist. I forgot what I'm doing now. Logs. Chicken and mushroom pucker pie, mate. Oh, lovely jubbly, eh? Extra salt and vinegar on the old chippies. Bit of the old chicken and mushroom pucker pie. Lovely jubblies. No, I took the crayons off of Fist. I learnt my mistake with that. And actually, Elegon taught me about that, mate. We now have water-soluble crayons. If she tries doing it on the window, it just runs off, bro. I learnt from the master. Cheers, Shades. Thank you. Let's make potage as well. Might as well make a little bit. And then we'll start selling them. We'll get a hardcore sell, as Macoon said in chat. Oh, and hang on. I need to be careful here, don't I? Because I got stuck with... Oh, shit! Didn't I leave a load of potage down here? Just sitting there. Oh, I did. Look. 50 potage, mate. Damn, that's been there all winter. That would have gone off, actually, wouldn't it? I think. I wonder if it goes off. I think it only goes off if it's in your inventory, so I'm not entirely sure. We'll take 50 meat. And what are we after? 50 meat and 50 cabbage, isn't it? We'll test out what Jan said. We will go and see if it cooks any quicker in the tavern. Doing it in the tavern's nice anyway, because there's a bit of ambient light, isn't there? Hang on, he forgot about what, Advina? 11 years, where the hell did that go? And he forgot. What do you mean he forgot? What Manimal forgot? You kidding me? Did he really? No, he hasn't forgot. He's just lulling you into a you know, that kind of like, I can't believe it. And he'll come home, it'll be like millions of roses and champagne, a big box of, I'm trying to think of something romantic, Ferrero Rocher and some After Eights. Oh, mate. Bottle of Kraken, a cheeky Chinese. He's just making you think he's forgotten. It's just a tactic. It's a tactic blokes use. It's because we only remembered this morning, admittedly. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to lie to you. He definitely did forget, but... It'll all be alright on the night, alright? It'll be alright on the night. Yeah, he's just, you know... He'll be selling, you know, he'll be spreading the, you know... If he knows any of your mates, we go, you know, no, I tricked her this morning. I kind of walked out of the house. You know, thanks for reminding me about the anniversary. Thank God. Is the cemetery open? Can I pick up any flowers? Because it's fucking lockdown and none of the fucking florists are open. Shit. Dodgy bunch of daffodils. And a fucking Twix, if you're lucky. A Twix from Radges. He hasn't forgotten, mate. He'll be alright on the night, Advina. You'll be coming back in here tomorrow, so I had the best night of my life. He arranged for the kids to stay at the grandparents, took me to a cheeky hotel. It was just like back when we met, when he walked up to the bar and asked me to marry him. Oh, it's going to be amazing. You'll be recounting tales of homeless Dave, none of which you actually ever repeat to the girlfriend. She doesn't remember that night very well. The best part of that night, right, she'd got thigh-high boots on. Have you ever seen a girl wake up in the morning, put her thigh-high boots on in a panic because your dad's coming around and she doesn't want to meet him in the state she's in from the night before? Put her puked in thigh-high. She vomited in her boots.
She didn't want to make a mess on the bedroom floor, and she vomited in her thigh-high boots and put them on in front of me when I went to get her up in the morning. Straight up true story. Oh, dear me. The laughs we've had. Oh, the things I could tell you. She's had a beautiful life, Pamela. Ah, the things I've done with her. What a wonderful, wonderfully diverse life. They were good boots, though, mate. Does anyone have Manimal songs? That's okay. Manimal! If you're out there, bro. If you're out there. Come on, we need to use the force, chat. Manimal. Manimal. Do not forget the 11-year anniversary. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dear. Blokes, eh? What a bunch of knobs. Yeah, she actually vomited in the boot straight up legit, yeah. Do you know what my... I'll tell you something, this is going to be... She'd kill me if you tell me this. My brother turned up with my dad. They'd come up from Birmingham. And we'd been out on the piss. We'd actually been to a club that finished at 4 o'clock. And, I don't know if I should... No, I'm not going to say it. I can't... No, I can't say that. I'm not saying it. It's too late now. Do you know what my brother said to me? Is she a prostitute? Well, she literally got caught walking through the front. It's a terraced house, and you had to go through the front room, right, to get out the door. And literally, as I was answering the door, she was coming through. I'd said if you really don't want to go through the front, go out the back. And you know what I mean? As she skunked out of the house, and my dad's sort of like looking, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, mate. And my bro was like, is she a prostitute? She was proper dolled up, mate. Like, you know, like as in like a dancer. So imagine she's wearing the dancing stuff, which ain't a lot, you know what I mean? Which is all the more... Oh, God. Which is all the more... You see, now it makes sense, you see. You say, well, why is he making a big deal about the piece of cardboard? She literally had a little more than a loo roll on, mate. You know, Dave's cardboard, it literally covered more skin than everything else she'd got on, mate. I'd say she'd died of hypothermia if it weren't for Dave. See, I love her, really. Ah, fucking dicks, mate. Right, so... It's nearly spring. It's nearly spring. Oh, dearie me. Is it 5 minutes? Oh, because it's an early finish, isn't it? Oh, I forgot early finish. Oh, Shades, I totally forgot about that, mate. Oh, Shades, thank you so much. I did forget about that. But, oh, I love boots, mate. Boots are great. A lady or a man in boots. Thigh boots, you know. It's not quite the same with, you know, the top bit of your hairy leg sort of meeting your hairy pubes if you're a bloke. But, you know, don't knock it until you tried it. Do you think I've gone too far, Shades? Nah, she was sitting here, she'd probably be beating the shit out of me now I think about it. I was going to say she'd take it, you know, for the... No, she wouldn't. She'd probably ram the controller in my face. Repeatedly. And now we know why he gets a mug for his birthday. This is the tip of the shit I can tell you. This is the stuff that's safe to tell you. It can get a lot worse than this. This is the safe content. How you doing, Sean? How's things, man? Oh, mate. Oh, dearie me. We did have some good nights out, I tell you. Right, anyway. Enough of this joviality. We are heading into spring. Have to go and pay our taxes. The real world. So, we'll leave the farm for now. Let's go. Oh, so I'm at 897. Now, in theory, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's throw in a save. Oh, dearie me. You're a naughty boy, sir. You are a very naughty boy. You once had to hide a manimal in the cupboard in student sources. Really? Oh, God, the stuff we used to get up to at uni, mate. Fucking crazy. Oh, I've got so many things I couldn't tell you on stream.
So was he? I mean, how long did he have to stay in there, Advina? Was it kind of like just for a couple of minutes or something, or was it like proper locked in there for half a day? Oh dear. Oh dear. My brother, that comment on that morning fist, it was funny, mate. It was, I was laughing. My dad was like, "What the fuck, dude?" Dad, eyes back in your head, mate. All right. Tales from Cambodia. Oh, I've got a few. I've been a naughty boy over the years. I'll be the first to admit it, but we live and learn. We live and learn, don't we? We are who we are today because of the things in our past. Many things we probably shouldn't have done, or would you take it all back though? There's the question, you see. If you were to say, like, would you rewind time and go and do things differently? But the thing is, you're making that decision based on who you are now, and the reason you are who you are now is because of all the things that led up to this point in time. So, you know, if you go and change even one thing, you know, so something that you actually think was a really bad thing, and hopefully no one's ever, well, I'd like to think that no one's ever done anything super bad, you know, fucking killed anybody or something, but, you know, I think there's a lot of things that we sit and think, oh, if only I hadn't done that on that day, or... But it's easy to forget, isn't it? That if it's something that is that emotionally memorable to you even all these years later, that it's probably made a huge impact on who you are. It's probably, you know, in some way shaped and defined your character. And you know, I think it'd be very dangerous going to roll back time. And I'm not talking about time travel and the implications of that. You know, it's just the things that sometimes you have a little bit of a regret over. I mean, yeah, you know, you've always woken up and had a regret. Should have had that dodgy kebab last night. But not quite what I mean, really. But oh dear, anyway. Right, ladies and gents, I'm going to leave it here because I do need to dash. I'm afraid it is a 30-minute early finish on a Tuesday. I'm afraid, just for a few weeks while I get a few things sorted in my own personal life. So I hope none of you mind a slightly early finish. Thank you all very much for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always, to see so many beautiful people in chat. Thank you very much. Thank you for the bits as well, Shades. Thank you. I'll leave it there. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for joining me. Come and join us on Discord. ! Discord will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server in chat. If you come and post a quick hello in introductions, I promise to get your posting permission sorted within the next couple of hours or so. It will certainly be done. She's doing the twerk over there, look. Marriage material, mate. But yeah, come and join us on Discord. Post an introduction just the once, just so we can see your name, just so we can click on it. And if we can click on it, then we can sort out your posting permissions. Like I said, I'd normally do it during the outro music, but Wednesdays are on a very tight schedule. ! Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you'll get a tweet at 8:15 every single morning, letting you know that we've gone live and what game we're playing. Obviously, at the minute, it is Medieval Dynasty. And we do stream 7 days a week from 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon, apart from on Wednesdays, just for a few weeks while I go and get things done. And ! YouTube, of course, gets you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, please consider dropping us a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. And thank you all for a wonderful day. Rocky Jack, thank you for that sub near the end there, mate. Really appreciate it. Thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and, of course, the gifted subs. Thank you all so much for so much support and generosity and friendship over the last few months in particular. It's been absolutely amazing. Thank you all very, very much. I hope you have a wonderful day, whatever you've got planned for the rest of it. Come and join us on Discord for a post-stream natter, although I won't be there myself for a little while. I'll hopefully be on there early evening. And stay safe. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
I could tell within a moment you knew me well. I could see you gave me solace when I needed someone there. In the darkness, I still see you like a golden arch rising high above the sunset in every way you are. I know that every
I heard a sub. I can't bring it back. It's a key. Thank you very much, mate. I made me feel flat on the floor there trying to put a shoe on. Proper arse over tit. I thought I can't get back in there and say thank you before the music ends. Thank you very much, the key. Thanks for the knee injury, bro. Thanks for the 33, my friend. Thanks, Rocky Jack. Take care, all. Thank you, Taki. Got a bruised knee, mate.
Later, gummies.
Now you're taking a piss. Trying to put my shoes on. Thank you very much, Knox. Thank you for the 20, my friend. Thank you for the 20. Top and on, man. Thank you, Taki. Thank you for the 33. Knox, thank you for the 20. I'm going to put my shoes on now. Cheers, Knox. Thank you.